Incredible performance.
Oh, I love this guy.
Back to back. I see you, Nene.
Oh my God!
Give it up for your champion.
Is this not some good ass Tekken, ladies and gentlemen?
Ladies and lads, welcome to the Tekken Online Challenge EU West, one of many to come. My name is Spag, joined by the legend Ryan Hart. How you doing, bro?
I am fine, thank you very much. Well and dandy. This is going to be a whopper of a spectacle. I'm so glad to be a part of it. I can't wait to see what's going to go down today, man.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, we have the first tournament of like many to come here for the online challenge. Good to see. So you know, looking at the players that we have here, of course we've got a lot of good players. We have people like Kwis, Eddie, King J, and a lot of good players here. So I'm very interested to see who is going to come out on top here. So Ryan, obviously we know that it's been an interesting year. It's been an interesting year here. No like offline tournaments, but you know, it's still, we have here some online. I know it's not the best environment, but I'm still really, really happy that we're doing this, man, to be honest.
Yeah, totally. I mean, it's one of those situations where obviously, you know, the offline scenario is a bit invisible right now. We haven't really been able to get together in events and do stuff offline, but online, the hunger's still there, the passion's still there, the drive is still there. Players still want to be the best. There is still that hunger to be number one, and this is where we're going to find out what's going to happen this time. I mean, this is where you get to see who's been putting in work, you know. A lot of these quarantine hours have allowed people to grind, allowed people to get into their groove, and now we're going to see, like, what the flavor of the month looks like.
Absolutely, man. So this is the EU West. So I'm not sure exactly like what countries, but I know for sure that we have the UK, and the UK in Europe. I think recently has become, like, I guess most people would say in Europe that UK is number one at the moment, anyway. And that wasn't actually always the case. In Europe, Italy was always number one. And I don't know like about the older Tekkens, Ryan, but I mean you can speak about that. But I think Italy for the longest time has been like number one, and then France was really up there as well. But I think recently with the new talent we got there, like Kwis, Shikamaru, these guys, like, really put UK on the map, you know.
It's coming home. It's coming home. So yeah,
Absolutely.
it's true. UK have really been putting work in recently. I mean, I think that traditionally UK were the best. You know, if you go way back to Tekken 3 period, Tekken Tag 1 is when it started to shift. Italy started to step up a bit more. There were more countries coming in. France then later as well with Tekken 5. You know, there was a shift of kind of power, you know, in the hierarchy of the players, right? And I think every strong country has had a piece. You know, there's been that area where this was their time to shine. And right now, it's all up for grabs again. I think that, yes, like you said, UK have definitely stepped it up. We saw Chicken Maru, you know, really impressive performances recently. And of course, Ru Kang, always a reliable, strong force for the UK as well. Asim, again, another strong player. So yeah, there's just a number of players that really stand out when it comes to international competition. And I think that players like Super Akuma, players like Kalak, you know, there are some players dug from Paris really stepping up from the France side as well. So wherever you look, you know, there are really, really strong forces. So it's going to be an interesting one. But yeah.
I'll give a quick shout out to Astro, of course, the official headset mix of the Tekken Online Challenge. And of course, Astro, you know, supporting with that. You know, last year, Astro came in with that support by, you know, 100 grand for the Tekken World Tour. This is the, you know, and we're obviously wearing the Astro products as well. The best products in the business, of course. So a big shout out to them always for the support, man. And it's not just this tournament. They've been supporting so much online stuff for a lot. And we've got the Bud Light as well. Shout outs to them too. So yeah, Ryan, what's really interesting is that because it's online now, yeah, there's some players that we haven't seen travel to Tekken World Tour offline that are able to play now and show what they're made of, you know. Not a lot of people give credit if it's not like an official thing, and this is an official thing now. And one player that I'm really looking forward to, and I think you guys watching at home should be looking out for as well, is Pika. I just want to mention him quickly because this guy is a very, very young player from Belgium, up and coming, and he's been getting great results. And you know, he's so young that I feel like these people are the future of Tekken, and I'm really interested to see how he's going to place. And it's not just him, but there's other people that haven't really been able to travel because they haven't got the resources to, and now they have an opportunity to prove themselves. So even though online isn't the optimal condition to play, it's still it still gives an opportunity where offline doesn't, in a way.
I feel like this is a situation where players can develop themselves in other areas. You know, the style that you're used to playing in an offline environment might not be the same now, because obviously, you know, there's different timing to everything, there's different reactions to stuff, there's different situational awareness now. So I feel like this is a kind of period to reinvent your own wheel, so to speak. You know what I mean? And I think this is something that players can take advantage of. Obviously, it's not optimal for some players who really, really prefer offline, but there's a lot of quality in the online gameplay that you can get from, you know, the experience. And I think that it's about players thinking sort of outside the box, thinking about how they can reshape the style of their character and kind of get wins that can help them even in an offline environment through playing online. And then, yes, of course, big shout outs to Bud Light, a great integral influence in the esports world, having a lot of influence for a while now, getting involved in the esports world, getting involved in fighting games. It's great to have them on board. Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, they've been putting in a lot of work recently. Really cool things. Yeah, like we've had to do this, and this has to been. It had to be the way this year, you know. And I'm really glad that these companies did step up and actually support during this pretty difficult time for a lot of people, not just the players, but, you know, obviously other companies have been struggling as well, esports teams alike. So I'm really glad that we're doing this here right now. Looking forward to the matches, man. Ryan, is there any name that really stands out to you? We have, you know, Rukan, Kwis, Jay, we've got like a lot of players, man. Eddie,
Yeah,
I mean,
true.
Eddie is the guy that's been winning every online tournament, right? I don't know how many online tournaments guys won, but he right now, like when you look at the seeding, he's number one because he had the most points out of everyone that's actually entered. Also, he's just been winning everything.
That's insane. I mean, what a testament to his effort there, you know, that he's been just dominating like that. I mean, that's what does happen, though. You've seen that in other games as well, where once it goes to an online format, there are certain players or teams that start to stand out and shine. And I think this is what Eddie's done here, you know, and this is a test for everyone now. Can they take down this guy? You know, like, I mean, this is an online environment, might not be, you know, something they've been ready to practice for, but I think now the excuses are out the window. You can't say I wasn't ready. It's been long enough now. You've had time to train, and there's been a lot of online events. You know, people have been involved. So this is going to be the ultimate test. Can anyone take down this guy? Like you said, he's the number one seed for a reason, and the challenge is going to be about not letting him take the crown.
Yeah, absolutely. Like he's just been winning every online tournament. There's been quite a few, and a shout out to the community as well, because it's not only that these you know, these companies putting in the work. You know, the community has been putting in work as well. I've been seeing so many people do these online tournaments, keeping the community busy, and you know that's what people want, man. You know, because once it became apparent that we were not going to be going offline, I'm really glad to see how many teams and just individuals kind of stepped up to do these tournaments. And when I was seeing them tournaments, and anytime Eddie was entered, most of the time this guy would win. So I think that he's a clear favorite here to win today. And I don't even know what character he's usually a Leo main, but you know, he's got that Falcon Ram now. So, you know, who knows? I mean, it's going to be tough. What do you think about Falcon Ram, man?
I was going to say, though, it looked like the way he was playing Falcon Ram was like he was trying to get Falcon Ram ready for a bigger event. So maybe this was for today. Maybe it was all, you know, maybe the Leo is just kind of holding it down until the Falcon Ram is properly ready, and then just going all the way full steam ahead with Falcon Ram. What do I think of Falcon Ram? He's an absolute animal. He's an absolute beast. He has everything. He has power, he has speed, he has variety, you know, he's versatile. He is stupidly strong in the damage department. He has great wall carry, he has great wall pressure. I mean, if he gets you at the wall, he should win the round. He has enough tools that a good Falcon, like you shouldn't get out of the wall. If he gets you to the wall, you should die there, because he has everything. So I feel like that, you know, it's a question of not letting him corner you too easily. But yeah, he just has so many great pressure tools, pressure starters. Yeah. And then, you know, just when you think like, let me crouch this high, like 3+4 counter here, you know, jelly beans to the wall. So yeah, it's a really tricky character to fight against, man.
Yeah, definitely, especially because he has like new mechanics as well, right? Things that we haven't seen before, like the guard break especially.
Yeah. And
it's not used a lot, but I mean, Falcon Ram has so many good tools.
That says everything.
Just in general, that you don't really need to use the the guard break mechanic, but when it does come out, I mean, people are not usually ready for it, because again, it's something new that they've tried out with this character. It's a bit weird. I mean, I don't know who it was. I think it might have been Dinosaur, or someone. I don't want to misquote, but someone said that Falcon Ram was like a easy Brian. And I spoke to Bilal about this. Bilal from Pakistan. I asked him. I said, "Hey, what do you think about people saying that Falcon Ram is an easy Brian?" And he's like, that's a great example, you know. I think it is, because think about it, he doesn't need to do taunt back 4 at the wall to get the wall splat. You can just hold the button and it's GG, isn't it? But yeah, it looks like we're going to get our first match. Did I hear that correctly? Lee Sandro and bonus Jin? Did I hear?
Yep. Sounds
Yes.
good. Yeah.
Damn, that's
First
gonna be a
match.
good match.
High level straight out the gate, man.
Yeah.
This is gonna be
Wow.
sick. It's gonna be
Yeah,
sick.
this is gonna be really, really good. So I wonder who bonus Jin. It is bonus Jin, right?
Is this
I
still
want.
gonna be Nina?
I mean, no, he's been playing Zafina. Like he's been playing Zafina recently as well. So in
okay,
Pack 2,
okay.
his main team was Nina Zafina, right?
Yeah,
But
right.
I think he's gonna go with Zafina. This is the thing. I played bonus Jin quite a few times, and if he feels like that Zafina, this person knows the matchup and he's ready for everything, his Nina is still his strongest character.
Right. That's
The thing is,
that's his
Zafina right
strongest
now-
foundation with, yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, Zafina right now is that character that if you just don't know, it's gonna blow you up. But either way, hey, let's get into it. Bonus Jin
There you
versus
go. I
Lee
said
Sandro.
it. I called it. Nina Williams on deck, boy, versus. Wow. Okay. I didn't expect to see much of this dude around.
Gigas, yeah,
Gigas in the
Gigas.
mix. Okay.
I really like
Alright.
as well, by the way, the little question mark you have on the stage now, just so you can confirm it was random select, because there's gonna be some people out there like,
yeah.
yeah, bro, I random selected.
Nah,
No,
mate.
no more.
Where's the question mark, blood? Don't try it. I should see the question thing on there. All right, so round one, we're ready to be unleashed right now, and this is going to be a good one. I mean, this is a rare matchup. We don't really see Gigas versus Nina very, very often.
I think that works in
Good.
Gigas' favor as well, if you think about it. Like the fact that you don't really see him that often, some people may not be ready for him. So
course.
let's see if bonus Jin is.
I mean, it's a large cast. It's, there's only a certain amount of time you have in practice. You can't practice for every character. And are you gonna risk not practicing for more common characters to practice for Gigas? I don't think so, right? So yeah. All right,
Yeah.
pressuring now. Down forward 1, 2, up forward 4. Ooh, trade there. Oh, doesn't get the follow-up combo though.
Yeah,
All right.
there we go. Bro,
no
no
break on that.
break. Yeah, and that throw does a lot more damage at the wall. Hopefully, he starts breaking it.
Ooh, the launch there. Nina running and gets the ultimate tackle into the leg break straight away.
Okay, nice.
Yep. Ooh,
Both guys with rage. Here we go. Mix up time.
And
Go
yep,
for the
wall
one.
standing one. Nicely done there. Bonus Jin on the board.
Yeah, beautiful, man. Nina's also been a character that's been quite controversial recently. A lot of people saying that she's not as strong as she should be. Should be getting buffs, but the buffs that people ask
Both
for,
of
like
these characters.
tracking on down forward 1, but that's not going to be a problem versus Gigas. Of course, Gigas is such a big character, can't really sidestep anything.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I mean, I think a lot of people that talk about down forward 1 stuff with Nina haven't played Tekken 5. Because Tekken 5 down forward 1 was so broken. She was just super strong just because of down forward 1 too, let alone all the other stuff she had.
Damn.
But yeah, Tekken 7 she definitely could have some buffs though, I have to admit. She could
He's going for the down forward 1-2 here. Here we go. Trying to pressure him, push him closer and closer to that wall. Manages to get out there though with a down back 2.
Alright, down for 1, trying to mount some pressure now. Ooh, gets caught though, trying to step.
Oh.
Forward 1, 2. And no break on the upward 1+2.
Yeah. Manages to tech roll though. Tackles him once again. What's he going to go for? The armbar. Nice
and he
break.
broke it. The read is there. He's like, nah, man, I'm not taking your leg break. Mate, what do you think this is? Oh, better punish on that.
No,
Oh, that's
okay.
gonna
What?
second. Wow, slightly unorthodox there at the wall, but it worked. Got the round.
Yeah, he got hit. I think Bonus Jin knew that the charge move was coming and he tried to interrupt, but he was too late and ended up
Yeah.
getting hit by it.
It was basically a mistake where he just capitalized and did the right thing. Basically, it was great.
Yeah.
Great adaptation on the fly. Ooh,
Oh my
the leg
gosh.
getting ambushed. Oh my days.
Yeah. Okay, tries to interrupt.
Wanted to get the punish there. Oh, and there's a float. That might be it. Oh, he gets right. Oh, but didn't the second time. And
Yeah,
then
man.
Lee Sandro on the board. 1-0.
Just rushed him down there, Ryan. I mean, like I said, if you're not used to Gigas, and this is, as much as people like to meme and say, "Ha, you lost to Gigas. Gigas is a terrible character." No, Gigas is not a terrible character.
No.
I guess comparatively to the rest of the cast, he is kind of low. He's low down, but he's not a terrible character. I don't believe there are like terrible characters in this
I
game.
mean,
like,
hey,
one that are-
Yeah, it's Tekken, right? I think when people talk about balancing on Tekken, they don't realize that it doesn't work the same as balancing on other games. There's a very thin line between characters on this game. It's a very, very close. I mean, we're talking about first to 100. You might see some divide in which characters win over which characters, but in just a best of 3, most, if not all these matches are basically 5-5, 5.5 at worst, right? It's just a best of 3. You can get your stuff going. It's just about how to start up and then how to continue the momentum. But any character can win. All the characters do crazy damage, have great pressure, have high damaging rage arts and rage drives. I mean, anyone can kill you.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, look at that round there. Look how he just abused the lows. You wouldn't expect a player to just go ham on lows in game 1. Like, there was no conditioning or anything. He just went in, didn't care. So
Yeah.
that is quite a scary asset to have to deal with when you're playing someone that's new.
For sure, man. And, he just rushed him down there at the end. So I feel like, Bonus Jin and Lisandro are quite aggressive players. What?
Oh,
Now, anyway, yeah.
right.
So
So basically,
basically,
off guard with that one.
yeah, that was. So what I was gonna say is Lisandro and Bonushin are both quite aggressive players. So I felt like Lisandro just got his stuff off. Whereas Bonushin, though, if he actually starts to get his offense going, then it could be a very, very different game. I feel like it's going to be a brawl here. And that's what we love to see, Ryan. We love to see brawls,
I
man.
love to see some arms house, boy. Merc mans. That's what I want to see. Man's getting bark up. Yeah, if we get some of that, I'll be happy, man. That's what I need to see. All right, so it looks like we're going to get ready for this one. Game 2 underway.
I don't know what's going on here, actually. I don't think this is a... no, this is not Bonushin.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
It's not Bonushin.
Yeah,
I remember the Bonushin doesn't play... doesn't
play Elisa.
Eliza, yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's probably going to switch to Zafina here, Ryan.
Yeah,
I
I don't know what happened. You probably pressed the wrong button.
Yeah.
I don't know. Why did you pick the button and pick the costume? Nah, fam, that was on purpose. You just got shook when it was loading. You were like, actually, my Elisa's not good enough yet. Let me switch back. Don't try. You can't. You know them ones where you pick the wrong character, but you can't pick the wrong character and the wrong costume. Nah, blood. You wanted Elisa, but you chickened out last minute. You're like, you know what? I'm gonna get murked. Let me loud it.
Oh my gosh.
Things, bruv. Tournament on the line. Nah, man. I'm going back to my mains. Going back to my mains, man.
Oh yeah, but
You know when you're in between matches and your brethren WhatsApps you, I don't pick Eliza, you know. Make sure you don't pick her, and you're like, yeah, actually, you know what? You're right. Let me go back to my Nina team. If I see Nina come back, watch. I know it was that.
I think he's gonna go Zafina, man. I think.
Oh,
Zafina,
maybe.
Yeah, he's gonna go
I know
Zafina.
the brethren WhatsApped in between matches, but don't pick Eliza. You know, Eliza's
Oh, what are you doing, bruv?
I'm side betting on you. You know, make sure you don't pick that Eliza thing.
Oh, I hope I see an Eliza. I think there is an Eliza player signed up as well, Tezeron.
Oh,
He's from the UK as well, up north. I think up north. Yeah, don't get me wrong.
Okay.
But,
okay.
yeah, so we've got quite the. You know, that's the thing about Europe, Ryan. We've got a lot of diversity in our characters, man.
Is definitely there. Yeah, 100%.
You know, even if you look at Tekken World Tour 2017, like you had a lot of Bryans and Jacks and this and that in for America and Asia. But when you looked at who qualified for the World Tour finals in Europe, you had Asuka, Josie, Akuma, Raven, and Yoshimitsu. You know, we have a lot of
a lot of very unorthodox characters as well. You wouldn't expect it wasn't really like the Akumas or the Geeses or anyone like that. So yeah, no, it's good. It's really, really nice to see. I mean, it also shows the sort of possibilities that are there. You know, you don't have to just pick any generic character that's expected to be strong. You can actually go in with actually who you like to use and deliver results that way as well, which is a great thing about it.
Oh wow, you're right, Ryan. You actually stuck with the Nina here, man.
Yeah. I told you the brethren WhatsApped him. I don't pick that Eliza thing. The brethren came in, saved him.
Well, let's see it. Let's see if it saved him.
Yeah.
Did he save him, or should he gone to Zafina? Like I said, I feel like it was just like two guys being super aggressive, and the one person got his stuff off and ended up winning. So it could go either way.
It definitely could. I think Nina can handle this. I just think that he needs to be a little bit more careful, slightly more like clinical when he does get his stuff going, to kind of continue that pressure, because it was a bit loose around the edges. It was just like things thrown out, but not really much of a game plan around the entire thing. And I think he needs to tighten that up. Once he can do that, I really feel we could have a real match here.
Yeah, definitely. But straight off the bat, man, Lisandro going for the launcher and working, man. He's making hard reads, but it's working out for him, man. Now the wall pressure. This is dangerous stuff.
Confidence is growing now. After that first game, he's like, you know what, I can do.
Yeah.
Ooh, gets the divine cannon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at that wall carry, boy. Oh my gosh.
That goes far, man. What? That looked mad.
It's out of there though. Lisandro. Rage available.
Looking for that whiff punish.
Yeah.
Down for one counter hit. Oh, down for one, two follows up. Oh, and there's the rage drive, and that took the whole.
Yeah, that was sick. That was bare damage, bro. He did the sidestep one to get the plus frames into the rage drive. Lisandro press buttons. Didn't quite work out for him. And now Bonushin has some momentum. Here we go. Okay, forward 4-2 gets blocked. This is the thing about Gigas, man. Gigas, even if he's not the best character in the game, he does have his strengths, and that's that long range he has with his arms, keeping him out with the jabs. Forward 4-2 gets the break on the balcony. Full combo here, wall to wall. Here we go, Lisandro. Now he's going to go for the back 2 charge. What's the 50-50? Goes for the high. Good duck from Bonushin, but no punish. Still gets the wall. Here we go. Switches positions with the throw. And now Bonushin attacking. Leaves Lisandro in rage. Rage drive spent. Oh! And that's gonna be the guaranteed hit. Yes, that's gonna be it. So guys, if you get stunned by that rage drive, and Gigas does the charge, the back 2, then the follow up is guaranteed. So that's what happened there. Bonushin, you couldn't do anything about that. That was unblockable. And the way to beat that is to interrupt. Okay, oh no, launch. That's launch punishable that low. Bonus Jin though looking good. No break on the throw once again. That's huge damage. Rage once again, and that's going to be it. Counter hit. Bonus Jin. 1 round away from evening up the set. Okay. These throws are working out for Bonus Jin right now. The throws are working out. But the counter hit comes in up forward 3. Lisandro. Big damage. Goes for the baby tantrum. Look at the pressure. Look at the pressure from Lisandro right now. Bonus Jin, what's he going to do? He has to get out of there. Goes for the sweep. Finally, we're seeing one of those sweeps. And the rage drive spent plus frames. Oh my god. Is he going to make the comeback? One more hit will do it. Down jab. Bonus Jin makes a huge comeback. Like I said, these guys are just brawling with each other, man. They're brawling with each other. And whoever gets their offense off first is going to get the win. So yeah, really good stuff there from Bonus Jin. It looks like Brian's frozen right now. He's it's early right here in Europe, man. It's early here in Europe.
No. That was an insane comeback there from Bonus Jin, getting the clutch crouch jab at the end of the round there. That was really, really cool.
Yeah. Look at that. You can see Brian's reaction. Frozen in time. But yeah, that was sick. That was really, really good. Like I said, both guys super, super aggressive. Even when getting hit, Lisandro is very active. You know, he likes to just disrespect and try to get into your head. But I think Bonus Jin is figuring that out now, and he's stuck with the Nina. Made the adaptation. Now it's on Lisandro. Honestly, I think he has to play differently and he's a little bit more respectful and realize that he can't just keep on pressing buttons because Nina has really good frame traps, especially with the sidestep 1. We saw it sidestep 1 into the rage drive and just general in close pressure that Nina has. It's going to be tough, man.
It really is. I've been released from the frozen face that I mentioned.
Yes.
I'm back, guys. Alive and well. So yeah, great stuff from Bonus Jin. On the back foot the whole time. It looked like he was just getting squashed against the wall every round, but he managed to pull it through, managed to stay strong, get the clutch crouch jab at the end after that rage drive attempt. Really, really good stuff. I mean, it's a great early showing from him actually here.
Yeah, definitely, man. So it all comes out to this now. You think about it, like it's the first of 2. Like you mentioned, it doesn't matter like what character you use, especially in Tekken and in the first of 2. I mean, anyone can win, and we're seeing that it's 1-1 now. We've seen that Lisandro's aggression. He doesn't stop. He's just aggressive, but Bonus Jin is starting to figure out his patterns in his offense and starting to interrupt him and actually, get himself out there. But he's stuck. He hasn't stuck with the Gigas. He's gone to the Negan.
I thought Gigas was doing all right. Right, man was like, I mean, that's what happens when you're skilled with multiple characters. It's so tempting to switch characters.
Yeah.
It's so tempting. You're like, I want to strut my stuff with this guy now. You can do stuff. So let's just see what's going to happen. I mean, the conditioning has been laid out with Gigas already, but that's all been reset now because it's time for Negan.
Negan, boy. And this gives him some other option now. He can actually start to move laterally. The side steps are going to start to come in now. What's something that Gigas wasn't really capable of doing because of his big body.
Especially against Nina, yeah. Okay. Bring out the poison there. Poison breath. Ooh.
Yeah.
Tackle.
Outstanding
one.
He goes downstairs.
This stage music is so brass.
You don't like it?
So brass. Not for too long.
Oh yeah, it starts to get the head of it. Anyway, here we go.
No
punishment now for 1, 2. Out of there. Gymnastics.
Reverse the situation. Went for the up 4-3 wall splat. Nicely blocked though by Lisandro, who's fighting back here.
Nice challenge there.
No break on that. He's been getting great success on that. Has Bonus Jin. Lost the down 4.
Oh my god. Throw for throw.
That might be it.
Okay, plus range. What's the mix up? Oh!
What a read on the low there. Nicely done by Bonus Jin.
So both guys not really breaking throws right now. If he doesn't break this 1+2 throw from Nina, I think that will break the floor. Let's see.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you notice that your opponent's not breaking throws in his tournament, you might as well just do it.
Yeah, for sure.
You might as well, One of the worst things is when you get a read and you don't follow through and then you lose. And afterwards you're like, why didn't I just do this?
Couple of down back 4 counter hits there from Negan. Gonna get the round on the board. Lisandro is super aggressive, man. He is not stopping.
I think, once he gets going, he sort of worked out that, his best chance of winning, nice break down the armbar, is to just keep pressure. Just keep, if it's working, why stop, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Not gonna stop until you make me. Hang up that stance there. Quickly.
Okay. What's the count?
Last frames. And like you said, the pressure is just non-stop here.
Damn, man! Making all the right reads. Lisandro are going to move on to set point now to put Bonus Jin into losers in round 1. What an insane first match. Here we go.
I mean, I think he's just worked out that the game that he wants to play with Gigas, Negan just does that better. That game style.
Sweep the floor again.
Full crouch sweep. Bring out that poison. They're forcing him to respect the distance here. And this time we get the break finally.
But not this time.
Okay.
It actually breaks the floor. Wow.
Looking for an opening here. Doesn't want to get a counter hit at this point.
Good patience there from Lisandro, but this is last chance saloon here for bonus, and he has rage available. Can he use the resources?
Oh man, you got to get out of the rage.
Yeah, that's going to be it. Lisandro taking it over. Bonus Jin, 2-1. Bonus Jin moving into the loser bracket, but man, you know, that's a very, very strong first match to have Lisandro and Bonus Jin in round 1. I mean, I expect Bonus Jin to do a lot of damage in that loser bracket round.
Definitely. I mean, it just shows you the quality of players that we have here if that's the first game, you know what I mean? But where I see it, that end there, I mean, he really needed big damage. He wanted to go for the rage drive, but it was just unfortunate timing, slightly too quick. And Bonus Jin was ready with the jab to, Lisandro was ready with the jab to check, got the float, and delivered the combo for the win. So great stuff, great adaptation. You know, you need to be very smart to know how to switch character, deliver the win from there, you know, and that's what he did. But recognizing that is quite difficult sometimes. You might know how to use 2, 3, 4 characters, but which character is good for this situation in this matchup right here, right now, right? And yeah, great stuff to Lisandro.
Yeah, what do you think about that? Because a lot of people have been saying that, something that I agree with, that you need to play multiple characters when it comes to Tekken 7. You know, just for that situation where, like, okay, if something really isn't working out for you in a tournament, then at least you have that option to, like, you know what, it's not working for Gigas, let me switch to Negan, or let me switch to another character and just give it a go. And not just that, but let's say if you're a newer player as well, to play multiple characters really helped you to learn the game too.
I wouldn't force it, you know, I wouldn't say you have to have 3 characters, so, you know, I would say play how you want to play and work from there. You might play one character and you might find that you're just able to adapt with your character and get the win, and then it's fine, you don't need a secondary. If you're realizing that there are situations where, you know, just putting your opponent in a situation of unfamiliarity helps a bit, or just, you know, playing a certain stage is better with a certain character. If there are certain key points that you can use to your advantage, yes, then I would say it's worth picking up a new character, because I wouldn't underestimate the weight, you know, the stress, the effort required to learn more than one character. There's a lot that goes into that. It's not just pick up and press buttons, right? So I think that if you're going to do that, make sure it's worth your time and effort. You know, make sure you're doing it because you actually need it, not just because someone told you.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, you know, Tekken is when people ask me, like, what character should I pick? It's like, it depends what you want to do. Like, if you want to learn, I would say if you wanted to learn the game and actually learn fundamentals and stuff, you know, Kazumi was a great pick. A lot of people are saying Shaheen as well. But actually, what I would suggest is just to pick the character that you find cool and just learn the game that way, innit? Because, you know, at the end of the day, you can practice your Korean backdash with any character. You can practice your fundamentals with any character as well. I mean, what was the reason that you picked Mishimas? I bet it was just because, these characters are cool.
Like, it's a funny thing, actually, you know, because traditionally I wasn't a Mishima player. You know, I think I started Tekken 2 with King. Tekken 3 I moved over to Paul, Phoenix. Tekken Tag came out, I was using, like, Nina, Anna, King, Armor King, Bruce, Brian. I was using, like, a lot of the cast, most of the cast. But then at a certain point, I realized that I was just winning more with Kazuya. I was just winning more with Jin. I was just winning more. It wasn't I'm going to main Mishimas. No, it was always just I used to play everyone at the arcades. But at a certain point, Mishimas just won more than I lost. It's just a weird thing, you know. Back in the days where we didn't sort of identify tier lists, I just realized I was winning more with Mishimas. I started picking them more.
So what game was that? What game was that when you started?
That was Tekken Tag 1, where I really noticed that, hang on, when I pick this Jin dude, I'm just not losing. This guy's so strong. That was when they introduced back 4. They gave Jin back 4. It was a combo on counter hitting mid that hit on the ground. That was super strong, and it was safe on block as well. He didn't have that before. So once he had that, it opened up a whole new, you know, a whole new like wardrobe of tactics you could use. And yeah. So for me, the Mishimas just came from like my awareness of where I'm losing and where I'm winning. And I noticed that when I was using like King and Armor King, I found Mishimas so hard to fight against, you know, and stuff like that. So yeah, it's just my experience. But yeah, I think that Tekken is a game that has introduced enough variety per character that you kind of don't necessarily need to pick a new character. There's times where a player just knows your character super, super well, and having a secondary can help in those situations. But there's also situations where your gameplay is getting a bit limited. You can kind of plateau with one character sometimes. And I feel like in those situations, It helps to have a secondary or a format of improving your gameplay in that situation of feeling stuck, because you're never stuck. You might feel like you're stuck, but there is always more FPT.
Yeah, absolutely. So our next match is going to be Will Van Bill versus Talon. Will Van Bill, of course, from Belgium, law player, and I've been traveling with him since since Tag 2. I met him back in Tag 2. Very, very strong player. Also commentates as well. Just an all-round really great community member in the tech community, especially in Belgium. So looking forward to that. Talon, I've heard the name, man, but I need to see what character he uses. Maybe it'll jog my memory. But yeah, it'll be a good one. But yeah, so what I was gonna say is, not just that what you spoke about, but the fact that in Tekken, you can have one character which have complete opposite playstyles, and both of them are effective.
Yeah.
So if you look at Asuka. You have someone like Fergus, who's a kind of defensive player, defensive Asuka kind of weight through, very conventional stuff, right? And then you got, I don't know if you guys know, but there's a guy called S-Line, who you most likely will see at the Tekken 7 Online Challenge for Korea. S-Line is the craziest Asuka I've ever seen. He's so entertaining, because he will drop combos all the time just to go for setups, which are like 50-50. And if it works out for him, yeah, you never know. It's like he's got such a bag of tricks, and he always drops combos just to make sure to go for the setup. If it works out for him, he gets huge damage. If it doesn't work for him, he gets deaded and he gets bust up. So that's really entertaining, and both of them are effective in their own way. And I like the fact that you can, even if you play versus someone and you think you know the matchup, when you play someone else and they have a completely different play style, you'll be like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, and that's the thing, a format like that, a player like that that's looking for the unusual reset, the gimmicky back turn, all that stuff, right, is super scary in best of 3 format. That's when that applies. That's, you're not trying to win a first to 10. This is quick things. You could steal around like that. You could steal a game like that. So it's really useful to have little tricks up your sleeve that you can just pull out whenever you want.
Man, what is going on here? Is Gigas the EU
Gigas
character?
tournament, bro. This is the Gigas tournament. It's going to be Gigas Mirror Grand Finals. Watch.
If you guys, I know you guys want to see the Gigas, man. I know it's a rare card, not reviews, but in EU, we have a lot of Gigases. Here we go.
Yep.
Law versus Gigas.
All right, let's get into this one. First law of the tournament, second game. It starts with the back 4, back start. Ogre, the costume.
Hello. Hey.
Wee.
Dragon Cannon, big damage to start off. Will Van Bill with that water.
Oh, life is just depleting right now.
Yeah.
So the magic 4, okay.
Put the life in now, Willie.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good break.
Oh, man, get caught by the second one.
Yeah, I think he tried to whiff punish the first hit and then got counter hit by the second, and here we go. Talon.
Yeah.
Comeback.
Really good. That was really good.
Round 2. Fight.
First round on the board for Talon.
Good at that water blast as well.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man. Like, even if you see Gigas as a low tier character, if you haven't played against Gigas a lot, which you don't because they're quite rare, even though we've got 2 of them in 2 matches.
Yeah.
It's actually a little bit hard to play against.
Trying to prove us wrong. They're like, no Gigas is, we'll show you.
Yeah.
Just pair Gigas all over the place. Oh,
You have a Gigas in every region. You have no Gigas to play. Here we go.
Break. Man, that is Law's fastest break, I think.
Fight.
Alright, so 1 round each now.
Oh. What's that 10 hit?
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to break the 1-2 throw. No punish from Talon, though. Oh.
Just shy of the range there for that down 4-2.
Oh, he tried to go for the reset. 4-2-2.
Yeah. Talon playing a slightly more passive game is really working out for Will Van Bill right now. Oh, and another 1 throw, no break on that.
Yeah, you got to break that with the 1.
Imagine someone just walks up your body. Like, are you turning left or right? No, I'm going straight and I'm going up. Like, what?
Oh, punish that. Oh, that is punishable. So if you don't charge that 2, then it does become, I believe, minus 13. So you can punish it.
Oh.
The DSS throw.
That was a very quick stance. So,
Hey. Are we going downstairs? Yes, we are.
yeah.
Like.
Oh,
no.
great game from Will Van Bill so far.
Yeah, is that going to go downstairs?
That's it.
Does it even need to?
That was
Yeah,
the
that's
cleanest combo, man. Oh, look at that wall carry.
Yeah, that's insane. no breaks on that throw. And you know, the throw breaks are extremely important, especially when you're playing against someone like Law as well. He has a launching throw.
Exactly. If it's a launching throw or a floor break throw, like, you know, a wall break throw, like, you have to break them. You just have to break those. They're just too much damage. Too much damage, momentum. And it's also like a little +1. I got you with this, isn't it? It's almost like a little poke, you know, like, I got you with this thing that you should have broken. And now I know I've got you, you know? And yeah, I think it's really important to prep. Before any tournament, always make sure you've got your throw breaks in check. Just 10 minutes in training, man. Just go in there and put, a character that preferably has 3 throws, that has left, right, and both, and just run through the escapes. Put it on random and run through all the breaks. Make sure that you're tournament ready, because you don't want to go out to something that you could have practiced in 10 minutes and beat. So make sure you get your throw escapes unlocked, guys. Really
sure, and you know, it's easier to break them in Tekken 7 now. You know, in Tag 2, it was 15 frames for the throw break window, now it's 20. So it is a lot easier. There's been times where I'd break a throw, I'm like, I break the throw, and I think I didn't break that. I feel like I was really late on that, but it still works. So it is very doable. Definitely go into practice mode and learn how to, or just practice breaking throws. But yeah, Wilvan did a really good job there. He used the 1 command break. He went into manual DSS and went for the 2
That was really
command break.
smart. That was really
Then
smart. He mixed
also
it up super well.
He's been using all the throws now.
Yep.
He's mixing it up completely. So
Yep.
even if your opponent breaks the throws, I'm a big believer in just doing them just to make your opponent think about something more. You know?
Yeah, on a really I was gonna say on a really well executed DSS2 throw, you shouldn't see the stance start up. You should only see Law standing there and then the arms come out on a really well executed DSS2 throw.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Definitely. So second game, G Corp helipad. So Wilvan up 1-0 here. Belgium versus the UK. Talon.
Yeah.
Sticking. Yes.
Gigas coming back for more. Okay. Gonna be good, man. This is gonna be good. So let's see what Talon can deliver this time. It looked like the pressure was a bit too much and they got the best of him in that game. We have a different stage, different set of rules right now. Let's see if Talon can turn this around and make this 1-1. About to get underway right now. All right. So yeah, Will did a great job of just keeping his game going there. It was really, really impressive. I think that's what you have to do because it's hard to play that comfortable, you know? Here we go. Starts around with down 4. Ooh, it was hoping to make him run into a down 4-2, but got a great whiff punish there. Oh
my
man,
God, he's getting hit by
counter hits all over the place.
And again, no punish.
Oh,
on
and
the normal.
another counter hit. Great timing here from Talon. What a round there. Everything was a counter hit. That was nuts.
Yeah, sick.
Fight.
Alright, picking up the timing here. Making sure Will Van Bill doesn't get too comfortable.
Yeah.
This ain't tea and biscuits on the couch, you know what I'm saying? And get too relaxed.
Oh.
Okay.
Mix up time.
Ooh. Look at the damage. He's changing everything up this game.
Good side
Very
step.
nice. Yep. Create that opening there for the 3-4. Low again.
Man, that actually killed. Man.
Damage.
He's turning it all the way around now.
Can I have this ass whooping with a side of damage? Wow.
Good patience.
Down
The
for
down
two
four.
finally gets it. One of them low high magic down 4-2s, bro. Just reaches
Yeah,
from nowhere.
running into them, man.
Yeah.
Unblockable.
Break on that. Okay, step into my office, says Gigas.
Oh. Wow, that
Damage! Look at the life! Life just disappearing.
throws it out, but the wall saves him. No break.
Oh, and the throw again, going for that throw. He knows it's guaranteed right now. There has been no breaks.
A flip kick. I respect it.
Get him with the throw.
Yeah. Hey. Oh, whoa.
Oh,
goes
no
for the,
junkyard. Okay. I was waiting for junkyard. Alright, so now Talon fighting back here. Plus frames. What's it going to be? Gets mid again.
Oh.
Oh, no follow-up though. Giving Will some damage. Ooh,
It's gonna hurt. Look at the damage.
that is a lot of damage at the wall. Mix up. Oh, block the mid this time, finally. Alright. Looking for the close. Talon backing up here. Runs into a down 4-2.
Yeah,
Not a good idea.
And
And
no break.
mixing up the throws really well here. Oh, no low parry.
Yeah, and the classic Law finisher there
Yes.
with the 10 hit.
Yes.
There we go now. Wilvan on step 4. He's bringing it back. He's looking for a reverse sweep. Talon.
Oh, that was really unfortunate. Look at the damage he's eating because of that. Oh, and another 3-4-4,
Yeah.
3+4. No break on it either.
Good
Nice
block.
duck. That was a good duck.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Talon
Parry?
still in this now. Plus frames, yes.
Parry. Law has an option to parry
Could have
that.
parried.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, hey, hey.
Oh, the
Nice.
down 1. And that is it. Will Van Bill looked like he was taking some damage there. He was under some pressure, but managed to stay strong and come back to take the win. That was a great comeback there from Willie there.
You know, he's experienced. You know, he has been going to a lot of tournaments and you know always played really well. Yeah, that was sick. Even though he was 2 rounds down there and the momentum was all on Talon's side, Will Van managed to make the 3-round comeback. Yeah, but it's interesting. You know, the back 2. It's very important that if you block the back 2 and it's not charged, then it is -13, so you can punish it. Will Van didn't know that, and one of the things about, like I said, playing against Gigas, if a lot more people played Gigas, let's say
things would be a lot more understood.
Yeah, you definitely understand these situations a lot more. And even when he did charge the back 2, you know, Law has the back 1+2 parry and just a normal parry. He's got 2 parries, right?
Yeah.
And that would beat both options. So it's important to start to do that as well, so you don't take 50-50s where you don't need to, right? But either way, Will Van was solid enough with his down forward 2 timing and his punishment to manage to take the set.
So you know what's also interesting is, like, a lot of the times, you know, you might play matches offline, you might play matches on ranked or whatever, you might play, you might do things in training mode. But what can be quite interesting is how much you don't do that you normally do when it comes to being in a tournament. It's so fascinating, like this thing that you just parry without even thinking all the time, suddenly you don't parry in the tournament. And that can happen. I mean, obviously there's cases where the player just doesn't know, but there are definitely situations where you always break that throw, you know? I always break this throw, but then in the tournament the guy will just throw you and you'll be like, what? I break this, you know? And so I think tournament is the ultimate test of delivering your best performance under pressure. You know, can you be the biggest challenge is, can I be myself in tournament? Just nothing special, but can I be my normal self in tournament? That is the challenge.
Yeah. And that definitely comes with experience, right? That definitely comes with experience. To be just play. The more you play, the less those nerves are going to affect you. I suppose you can play your normal self. But we have a good match coming up next. We have King J versus Emmanuel. Emmanuel, I don't know how to pronounce the full name, but anyway, we've got Jay here. This is a player that we spoke. Emmanuel Andros. Okay, so we have Jay. This is a player we spoke about earlier.
Yes.
Someone that you would say is one of the favorites to do really well here. I have no idea who Jay's name is, to be honest. I mean, he plays so many different characters nowadays. He's got Gigas. Are we going to see 3 Gigases in a row? There's no way. I mean, I want to. Personally, I'd want to see 3 Gigases in a row, but I don't know. He's got
that could be fun.
He's got a gun.
The Gigas onslaught today. What is going on? Wow.
He plays all the characters with G in the name, bro. He's got G's, Ganru.
Shout out to King J. I remember King J, I mean, a long time ago, you know, when he was just doing his Street Stars thing, and he's elevated himself, he's elevated his platform, you know, become one of the premium content creators in the entire continent. Shout out to King J, man.
Yeah. So I'm expecting him to do quite well. I'm not sure about this Emmanuel book, but again, this is what we love to see, man. We love to see players that haven't been able to really travel to offline events and maybe make a name for themselves here on the Tekken 7 Online Challenge. Once again, shout outs to Amcoteno, Astro, Bud Light for coming through with the support here so we can do this Tekken 7 Online Challenge. And thank you to you guys at home for tuning in. I hope you guys have enjoyed the show. And of course, this is EU West, and there are going to be plenty more where these Tekken 7 Online Challenges come as well. We're going to go all around the world. You know, we're going to have America, we're going to have more European tournaments as well as Korea too. So I mean, it's going to be fun, man.
Stay tuned into all the Tekken action coming your way. Make sure you watch and learn. Use these opportunities to learn. If you can't be part of the event yourself, get locked into the stream and learn some stuff. You know, what would you do in that situation? How would you beat these opponents? You know, if you're competitive and you want to learn how to play some Tekken, watch these matches and think about how you can beat these players that you're watching. Don't just watch them and be in awe. Think about what you can learn. Think about what you would do if you were facing that person. Learn from these players' losses, because that is a great opportunity for you guys to just do some research, do some homework, and find some good content to put in the lab and work on.
Yeah, because even if you haven't got access to play the game, let's say like when a lot of the time when I would learn about a matchup or something would be when I was watching other players play. So if I was watching the Koreans do a death match and I was noticing what kind of moves they use in a certain matchup, or you know the ranges to stay at, and all these kind of things, right? Move choices. That can really help you as well. So it's not only about just playing the game. Sometimes you can just learn by just watching other people and kind of seeing what they do, what mistakes they make, and how they win, how they lose. You know, there's so many things you can do. So yeah, absolutely, Ryan. You're right, man. Like there's a lot. I mean,
if all else fails, there's Alt F4, but it's just a secret combination that I know. I don't know what happens when you do it, but it's a secret combo that I know. If you do Alt F4,
I heard Alt F4 is a really good option versus Akuma and Bakuman.
Really? Yeah. I heard if you're only when you're playing Akuma and Far Cry Ram, if you use all F4, then Pixie Dust starts to fall, and a unicorn just walks into your bedroom. A random unicorn just comes into your bedroom.
I didn't know. You see an old F4 fan. But nah, I'm done. No Far Cry Ram out here, but
Yeah, I really feel like Far Cry Ram is underused in this continent. I feel like we need more Far Cry Rams. Like going in, not this is my side beans. This is my main thing. Yeah, I'm main in Far. We need that. We need that.
Yeah, I think
those
that
sloppy seconds.
if that was gonna happen, it would be like Bruce players, isn't it? Like I remember talking to Blackbeard, you know, and other people who used to main Bruce, and they're like, yeah, Far Cry Ram, yeah, it looks alright, you know, but then when they played him, they're like, oh, it doesn't really feel like Bruce. I think they just want Bruce, man. They think about Bruce too much. But yeah, we're gonna have to see what the end product is, isn't it? Like, is Far Cry Ram gonna get tuned again? Will there be more changes to him? I'm expecting that there will be, and I think people will be more willing to kind of commit to the character when that happens, right?
I mean,
so they know what they're saying.
Yeah, I feel like, so, you know, if I use Akuma as a template here, Akuma was a character that was known to be super strong for a very long time. But we didn't really see much change around him until there were a lot of Akumas actually winning events. That was when we really saw the actual change, and even then it took a while. So Far Cry Ram, you know, being so underused in most areas, probably might not get those changes happen quickly. You know, it might take a long time. Maybe we'll have to wait until online kicks off again. So that's when, you know, we kind of see what goes on in that environment and so on. So I'm not sure if the Far Cry Ram nerf hammer is coming down anytime soon.
Yeah, we'll see though. We'll see. I know that there have been, like, obviously Pakistan has banned the character.
That is crazy. Yeah.
It's insane. But
I heard that when you pick. I heard
there was a tournament in Korea as well. The Koreans, they didn't ban him, but they had this kind of agreement, this silent agreement between them to not play the character. So it's like, you know, even Korea, you know, they are, well, they'll bring him out when they have to. I'll see Ulsan and Nii. These guys have had like quite a few mirror matches recently in tournament, and it's always a Far Cry Ram mirror match. So yeah, I mean, the character is good, but we'll see. We'll see what, I guess people are probably just trying to wait for what the end product is.
I heard there's a certain arcade where if you pick Far Cry Ram, no one says anything. But as soon as you press a button, someone just slaps you. Every time you press a button with Far Cry Ram, you just get slapped. A different hand each time. Slaps.
Walking up to you, line up and that, or no, we'll see, innit? I'm looking forward to watching Eddie and see because I think that this guy really does bring out the best in Far Cry Ram. He is the guy that's winning all the tournaments here online. He is entered into this tournament as well, and you know, he's the guy to beat. And we mentioned it, if you guys are just tuning in, of course we do have some very strong players playing today, and you know, Eddie is the favorite. Eddie has to be the favorite. I was talking to Aston yesterday, and Aston was saying, hey, if there's online tournament, and you know, Eddie as well, just being a strong player, he thinks that he's gonna win this like quite easily as well.
I like the confidence.
And, yeah, like he's just been winning everything, and he has been using Far Cry Ram. The guy can really bring the best out of the character. When you watch him play, man, it's crazy what he's able to pull out with that character. But yeah, man, looking forward to the matches. We also have Rukang as well, the Hell Sweep King himself.
Yes.
Yeah, a lot of strong players, and a lot of strong players from the Netherlands too. You know, you've got Art of Ace, Hasaldo, and of course the guy I mentioned before, Pika, the young prodigy from Belgium, #1 in Belgium, very, very strong player.
Yep.
So looking forward to him as well, because this is the future, man, the future of Tekken, and this Tekken 7 online challenge gives an opportunity for those people who haven't been able to travel to make a name for themselves, man. So if Pika's able to win this tournament today, man, I'll make a huge statement. And
I mean, yeah, Rukang definitely a force to be reckoned with. I mean, you know, this guy is literally murdering people with Hell Sweeps. He's sending people to the pearly gates. He's the first guy that I've ever known to send mans to heaven from hell.
I remember that mix-up, the tournament in 2017, yeah, and he hell swept Red. You know, Red for being one of the top players in France 7 times in a row.
7 Hell Sweeps, man, that was ridiculous. You think he's not going to do it again? He's definitely not going to do it again. He's done it so many times. He's done it 5 times. There can't be a 6th, and then there's a 6th. It's just insane.
He did the same thing to CBM in Damage Germany as well. You remember that?
Yeah. I remember that.
I think. Yeah, it was like what 6 Hell Sweeps in a row against CBM, and it took it to a final.
He doesn't care, man. I think you kind of can't afford to care sometimes. Like, building momentum and continuing it is about being super unpredictable, right? So sometimes the most predictable thing is also unpredictable as well, because there's no way it's going to keep doing it, because a smart player wouldn't keep doing it, you know? So yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting one.
But now you see people who are staying on the floor against him, and Rukang's kind of, because they understand this is what he loves to do. If you get up, then you're going to put yourself in another hell sweep mix-up for a 50-50. So they stay on the floor. Now Liu Kang's adapted, so he's got back 3 now with Bob. And there's a lot of these moves in Tekken, in Tekken 7, which will flip you over on the floor. This is a new thing, I think.
Yeah.
That these punches and certain moves that flip you over. Now Bob has back 3, which does that. I guess the famous one is Double Jin, right, with the back 4. You know, to flip you over. So it looks like we're going to be getting a new match. We're going to get E Minor versus King Hammer. So we have E Minor, another young prodigy from the UK, Eliza player. Like we were asking when we were going to actually see an Eliza. We're going to see one now. E Minor.
Yeah, we're going to actually see one use her. Yep.
Yeah. So this guy's also been playing a lot of online tournaments and doing quite well, and winning a couple as well. So this guy is also someone that you would expect to do quite well here today.
It's going to be an interesting one. A lot of UK representation, great to see as well. I'm happy about that. And, you know, a lot of these young prodigies coming out the woodwork is really good as well, because I want to see how these players can use this time now where we're kind of on a down period to build up their game plan, to build up their strategy, to build up their tournament presence, ready for that, you know, that offline situation. Right?
Yeah, for sure. And Eliza's been, again, one of those characters that a lot of people have, it's been quite controversial recently, not only because she's a 2D character, but I think because she has been buffed quite considerably over the seasons, you know, and where a lot of the narrative around the character was that she was kind of weak in season 1. I think it's changed quite considerably now in season 3. But yeah, and you know, I think the Pakistanis picking her up was a big part to do with that. So you now have active but using, he's using
Eliza
now instead of Akuma, and you also have Arslan Ash, who actually won a tournament, a major with all the top Pakistani players. He won with Eliza too. So like, these guys are starting to realize the strength of the character, and you know the kind of unique move she has. She's the only character that can jump back and whip punish you.
Right, exactly. That's scary.
You know, she is a defensive character. She's a character that you should be using defensively. With her standing for, you know, 13 frame homing, counter hit launcher, and just jabs, and then just jump back in general, right? So yeah, she's a strong character.
And I think, you know, it's good to see that happening as well, because it shows you that, you know, even though you think you know the limits of a character, you can have these super experienced players come out and show you new things. I mean, Pakistan obviously have great understanding of, you know, the game from a very strong foundation base, right? They know how to deliver any character to the best of their potential. And so sometimes it takes that. There's always room to grow if you can develop your foundation, you can develop your basics more. And
Yeah, absolutely. We have UK versus UK, King Sheamus versus E Minor. I believe these guys might have played before. I'm pretty sure they played before. I mean,
I think they have.
Yeah, both these guys play in online tournaments quite often. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting one, man. Hey, King versus Eliza.
I wonder how recently they've played each other. That's going to be the question. Have they got anything new up their sleeve that they're going to bring right now to the match here?
Yeah.
Twilight Conflict. Oh, I do like the variety we're seeing in the characters already.
Yeah, like we've seen already a couple of gig asses. Now we have the Eliza, the King. I'm just waiting for the Vakram man. I'm waiting for the Leo's.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. All right, round 1. Oh, dashing in, charge giant swing straight away. Little push there, like what? You know. Ooh, go for the what? He's just going all in.
I respect it.
Through. Nice wall carry. Light side hit. Side teams. This is just really aggressive first round here from both players.
Yeah, this is where kind of. Oh my god, let me wall.
Almost. What? The axe handle into the race drive.
Nice down jab.
Oh man, what a round! And E Minor on the board.
Yeah, definitely. King Sheamus just kind of swinging for the fences there, man.
It really was. Wow. I don't think I've seen that combination before.
Yeah, good damage with the wall pressure as well, but be careful though. If Eliza can get you to the wall, that's where she's very, very dangerous.
Yes.
Here we go.
Definitely. Facing out now, looking for the opening. Dark wave.
Yep, get that bar meet from that dark wave blocked as well. Good stuff.
That's something on the side there, got caught. Okay, 1, 2, 1.
Oh,
down back 3 counter hit.
nice. Good stuff.
Pearl River plunge. Oh, wow, the headbutt. Down and dirty. Alright, here we go. One apiece.
What?
Clip
Oh my god,
what kind of read was that? That needs to get that was ridiculous. That read was insane, and he hasn't given up the reads yet. Look at this round.
That's
what a crazy that whole round was just ridiculous.
I need to see that again, man. The top 2.
I don't understand what I saw. I think E Miner's going to be really needing to focus here because I think I'd be done after that last round.
Yeah, but he's in a good position though, man. He's in a good position. Go for the
Doing
dive.
really well. I think he made him angry. Look at this dive kick bonanza here.
Hop. There we go. Oh.
KO.
Oh, he thought it was low. He went for the low parry. All right, so final round here. What a hype first game. Oh,
Two buffs. He's going to use one immediately to get the combo and should get
bar.
the wall quite easily here. There we
I
go.
have another bar to work with as well.
Yep. At the wall, man.
Pressure
It's what we want to be.
Sheamus desperately trying to break out of this pressure here. He really
Tried.
needs something to start. Oh no, and it all fell apart. Oh man.
Oh, and that's just
Very.
classic Eliza pressure at the wall. You know, those dive kicks can be very, very, very overwhelming,
Yeah.
especially at the wall. You haven't movement options. You know, a lot of people say, hey, just backdash against a dive kick. You can make it with, especially the dive kick 4. But you can't backdash if you're at the wall,
Yeah.
right? So that dive kick
Yeah.
pressure, you've got to take it. Plus frame, plus frame, plus frame. And then it becomes, okay, you got bars and meter, that down 3 EX slash. He didn't even go for the EX version, but he got the wall splat anyway. But the EX version, I mean, that's big damage, man.
Yeah,
right?
I mean the problem with the wall as well is like you're juggling if I should just block, should I go for something, or should I try to step? There are 3 options there you're thinking about, right? You know, it's like defense, attack, counter, or should I move around? Because you know you can't go back, so it's just everything else to play for. And if Eliza has a read on any of those, you know, if you try and move, you're getting wall splat. You know, if you block low, she's going mid. Like, it's just, you kind of can't win to a certain degree. And that one opening he did have, he went for the high crush, got blocked, back in the pressure again. So really, really unfortunate game last round for Sheamus there. But great middle round, that crazy middle round he had with the elbow drop, like just some crazy reads there. He needs to get that going again. Whatever momentum he was riding on there, that needs to continue.
Yeah, definitely. But we saw a different sort of. I mean, this is the story about these 3D characters, right? Is the fact that when they get meter, they're different. They have access to different things and moves that can be very overwhelming. So we saw E- start that round with the 4-4-4-2
Yes.
into the EX, right? And then that's how he started his combo.
Yeah.
So like, you know, when you have the meter, it's very dangerous. So I think if you're gonna beat the character, I mean, you have to get in there early when they haven't got meter. But look at this, he went for the random select and got Forgotten Realm.
Oh,
I respect
wow. Wow, the game is smiling at him. The game is giving him a little fortune cookie here. This is going to be a good one. Maybe we'll get a few more throws now to
Yeah.
go downstairs.
If you're E minor, you're definitely thinking, I need to break these floors ASAP. I don't want to let
Yes.
King these floors, man. As you know, with the floor break, some characters get combos where they wouldn't be able to get combos before, or even bigger combos, right? So
Yeah.
King will get the launch into the instant Shining Wizard, and that's huge damage, Ryan.
A lot of damage and momentum as well. So, and it's just an extra thing that you need to think about, which is, you know, a lot more difficult, right? So here we go, round 1.
Yeah.
Let's for the forward 4, and
Hey.
down we go, just like you said, not wasting any time.
That's what you want to
Literally
see. That's what
started the round with the downstairs. Dive kick pressure again. This is really tough. Oh, no break. That's going to hit the wall. Max damage here.
and this is what you said, Ryan. We're going to see more of those throws. He tries to go for another one here. Pop kick
This is
gets
another
punished.
throw. Halfway. Ooh, goes for that magic axe handle there.
E minor was just ready for that, man. That
He
was an
was.
easy with break the
Down
floor
we
as
go
well.
again.
Very
So
clever.
far, Sheamus has not been able to utilize the stage walls whatsoever. There's a race drive, and that was not a good round there for Sheamus. Unfortunate. E-Miner just ready for everything.
Yeah, I think he thinks that E-Miner is going to try and duck the throws, and he's been going for
Go for the launch, yeah.
There we go. This is where you don't want to be here, man.
Oh,
because of
man.
that.
What
Down
a
3.
pickup. Ooh. And
What a
just
block.
blocking everything. Axe handles in. Down back 3. Go
Nice.
for the F5, but it was blocked.
Round 3.
Get off
Yep.
me, says Eliza. And E-Miner on set point here.
Yeah, this is looking very comfortable for E-Miner. He's punishing well.
Yeah.
His pressure, his offense is looking on point. Now he's just playing patient, man. He's mixing up as well a little bit here. So King Sheamus needs to find a way in.
Yeah, the scary thing now is he's actually just taking a back step and letting Sheamus come to him.
Yeah.
She's not ready for now. He doesn't really know what to do with the space he's been given. He's been fighting for this freedom the whole time. Now he's got it. He doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, throw breaks as well. There we go.
All right, so dive kick pressure at the wall again. Oh man, and this is devastation here for Sheamus. That is
Yeah.
dead. That E minor absolute steamroll there with that last round all the way down to the bottom floor. Didn't let King break a single floor there and just dominated him all the way to the wall. And that was a 2-0 victory. E minor looking really strong.
Yeah, definitely. Like I said, this is also a young player from the UK, from Manchester, and very strong player. He's Eliza. I spoke to him and he said, Eliza is the only character that he wants to play in this game. He's the only character he finds fun, and you can see it there, man. You can see how optimal everything is, right? The punch, the back four was on point.
Yep.
The combos were on point. The pressure at the wall, the dive kicks, and the decision making, everything was on point. Even the throw breaks as well, actually, was really good. He broke the 2 throw too. King Sheamus, I guess, got into his own head a little bit, maybe thinking that, he's going to duck the throws now and have plus range.
Yeah.
But he didn't. E-minor's defense was pretty good then.
It looked like, I don't know if he was maybe surprised that certain things worked, but then he just thought, I have to change it now, But I feel like a few of those throws could have been done a few more times. I think he could have kept the throw game going because King, has such an assortment of throws. And I think in certain cases, you can actually just keep doing it until they show you need to change. Like, don't just presume they're going to duck for the hop kick so you can launch them. Like, keep throwing them. Even if you know they're going to break it, just to see that they do that, And then when you need to change it for something else, change the throw or change the move that you do because they're crouching the throws, then you can do that. But sometimes it's really important that you keep doing the same thing until they change. Very important.
Yeah, definitely, for sure. Okay, we're going to go quick out here. We go September 19th. Registration now live. So go over to the TekkenWorldTour.com. That's the Tekken Online Challenge Korea. Sign up for that. That's going to be an amazing tournament. I mean, obviously, you already know about how many strong players there are in Korea, and actually recently been watching a lot of Korean events and seeing players that nobody knows about, even none of the top players in Korea know about. I've been getting huge results there. So if you want to see the wider Korean community and online, definitely check that one out. It's going to be a great week.
Yeah, definitely. And then it's September 26th as well, US East. Head over to TekkenWorldTour.com and register now. Tekken Online Challenge in the US of A, East Side, September 26th is your... Hey guys, welcome back. It is time for the Tekken Online Challenge. Losing my voice here. It's been so hype already. And thank you for bearing with us after that short break. We're going to have more action coming to you right now. I can't wait. It's been super hype. I'm joined with the one and only Spagalicious. How you doing, sir?
Good, bro. Good. Ready for some Tekken, man?
Yeah,
you guys
nice.
are doing well as well. Yeah, man. It's been fun.
Surprising number of Gigases so far. I actually wasn't ready for that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. So yeah, shout outs to Astro Gaming, back from the year, supporting the Tekken Online Challenge with the official headset and mixed amp this year. Astro Gaming will be providing all top 3 for this open event with Astro products and custom merchandise as well. So shout outs to them for always supporting the Tekken community in FGC.
Indeed, and make sure you catch the Bud Light Beer League every Tuesday night on twitch.tv/Bud Light. Don't miss out on any of that action as well, because that's super hype too. So yeah, I mean, man, it's been so good so far. Great representation from the UK. Coming home so far. And yeah, it's been really interesting.
We've seen one already. We've seen one young player, E minor, playing with that Eliza, and it was a great example of kind of the way you can really bully your opponent with that character, right, and just overwhelm them. The punishment was really on point too. And yeah, like I said, there's still so many more players that we haven't seen that are top players. We were talking about King J before, Wu-Tang, Eddie, man. Eddie, of course, being the favorite to win. And and Pika, which is one player that I really want to see. And of course, I don't think that, I mean, people in Europe know about him, but I'm not sure if anyone outside of Europe really knows about this player, who I think is very strong, young player, the future of this continent, man.
That's what happens, these tournaments come around and then it gives people a chance to shine, and then suddenly they're just on stage, breakout performances, number 1, whatever, and then they start traveling. And this is sometimes where it all begins, a small event or a local event or an online event, And yeah, this is a player that's been putting in a lot of work, a lot of good experience as well. Been playing some good players as well, so the experience count is growing as well. So let's see what can happen today.
Yeah, for sure, man. I just can't wait for offline. I mean, this is amazing. This is great that we're doing this, but I just can't wait for offline tournament to come back, Ryan, man. I mean, it was such a crazy year, 2019. Yeah. With the Pakistan story and like the kind of new country in the mix, playing against the best players in the world. I just can't wait for the whole thing to happen now. It's crazy. It looks like we are going to be getting the favorites, or my favorite to win this tournament. Man, like Eddie versus Protocol.
Eddie. Yes.
Yeah, this is it, man. I mean, Eddie, like I mentioned, this is a guy from Birmingham, in the UK. Man like, you know, Peaky Blinders, you know, man like
Good old
Eddie's been,
PK.
his first tournament was, I believe, Versus Fighting, 2017, right, Tekken World Tour. But everybody knew about him from before that, from online in Tekken Tag 2. Now, of course, in Tekken 7, this man has not only traveling to offline tournaments locally, but also just been doing so much damage in online tournaments. As far as even like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, this guy won a tournament, huge online tournament, which had all the best players and streamers and everything. So he's a favorite to win here, right? I've got to say, and even in Tekken World Tour Online, when it was a thing back in 2018 and 17, I think he won those as well.
I mean, one of the things that isn't talked about a lot, you know, when it comes to tournaments, right? Let's say an offline tournament, for example.
Yeah.
You're gonna have the situation where you're playing in pools. You're playing on you're playing on small screens. You know, probably like multiple players, you know, playing on their own matches as well, and on their relative screens. And then you're gonna have the stream setup, where when you go onto that setup, there's gonna be a lot more pressure. You know that there's a lot more eyes on you. You're being watched by players all around the world and all the people in the venue, right? But then online at home, it's just you and your boxer shorts, bucket of Cocoa Pops, and you're just chilling.
Right.
So you can just do what you want.
Brian, I just got told who Protocol AV is. He changed his name. This guy, his name used to be Elemental Deity. This guy was one of the first people to win a Tekken 7 tournament pre-release in Manchester. This guy is insanely strong at the game. I didn't know that was him. This is gonna be crazy, man. Elemental Deity is like one. He was. People was talking about he can potentially be one of the best players in the UK.
I was thinking, like, I was trying to think who's Protocol. I didn't really recognize that name.
I was just.
Okay. Yeah. Oh wow. Damn. Okay. This is going to be really good. Now we've got, you know, we've got the #1 seed going up against someone who knows how to win tournaments. There's experience in that department.
So again, this is a player who hasn't traveled a lot offline, man. I saw him in an event in Italy while he was actually studying there, I believe. But he hasn't gone to any offline tournaments in the UK. But he went to one tournament, and that one tournament he did go to, he won with Kazumi. And this guy is extremely strong at the game. So Eddie versus Protocol, this is going to be a really good match.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think the guys tuning in now, tuned in at the right time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice. All right. Tekken Online.
Europe, Brian. It's the fact that even in Korea, I remember commentating a match, a tournament that Lohai was involved in, and Lohai and CBM, they were commentating it on the Korean side, and they were going to message me just in case I didn't know anyone from who, like, I needed some information on the players. And I said, there's a winners finals. There's a Lily player versus Boa Love. I messaged him, hey, who's this Lily player? And he just messages me back saying, I don't know. Nobody knows who he is. Winners finals and Lily. No one knows who he is, and this is Korea. And it's just like, you know, it's great to see. That's why these things are so interesting, right? Yeah. You're going to learn about guys. You guys at home are going to learn about players. Even us guys, me and Ryan, are going to learn about players that are really strong that we didn't know about. And it's great because everyone has access to online, and this is one of the benefits of the online tournament system over offline, even if offline is more optimal.
Right. Yeah. No. Totally. There are definitely some benefits. Obviously, people can play in the comfort of their own homes. You know, however they want to play, they can do that, and that's a really good thing. Play from anywhere as well. So more or less, you know, as long as you have a good you know, connection to the exchange wherever you live. But it's just one of those times where I'm so grateful that we have anything, to be honest. You know, I'm just so grateful that we have something that we can enjoy all together and come together and still share our passion. Okay. Yeah,
for sure. It's been a rough year for many people, man. But you know, at least having this is good. And like I mentioned before, the fact that a lot of people in the community have stepped up to do tournaments and to do exhibitions and stuff is great. It's not just been like the companies and teams, individuals have been stepping up to put. And even, you know, recently there've been individuals putting up big prize pools like $1,000 and $500 for online tournaments. So it's great to have. People have really stepped up. It's good to see, man.
Definitely.
But yeah, man, I can't wait for this match. Eddie versus Protocol AD coming up here. I think this is a qualifier to make it into top 8 as well.
Oh, big things.
I believe Protocol in Tekken Tag 2, he was a Lee main, Lee, Zafina, Ganru. Those are the characters he used. I don't know what he uses in this game now, Tekken 7. If he uses Zafina, that would be incredible, because that character is definitely stronger than she was in Tag 2, boy.
So he only uses cheap characters. Yeah? Is that what you're telling me? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
And Gunru, another one. I literally asked this question today, Ryan. What do you think about Gunru as a character? Because you know what? Everybody says that it's a character that's been overshadowed by the Fakrams and Leroy.
100%. Oh, 100%. Ganryu was, was super strong. He just wasn't as good as Leroy, So when they both came through, everyone was looking at Leroy. Everyone looked over Ganryu. Ganryu is super, super strong, and he still is. I think that he's definitely underrated right now. We probably need to have that breakout Ganryu performance for Tekken 7. We haven't really had that yet, even offline. But I think once that happens, then people will start to wake up.
I think if that's gonna come, it's gonna come from Saint. Saint, I've been seeing him even recently playing Gunru now. We know he used to be that Bob Gunru player back in Tekken Tag 2 as well. That Gunru, he's been using him now as well. He's a very unique character, right? He's a character, it doesn't have a generic 10-frame jab. He has a 12-frame plus 3.
Yeah.
He's very unique as a character, and if you are able to master, because I think he's in a way a specialist character, and if you can bring out the best in him, we'll start seeing Gunru players win. And you know what? If a character wins a tournament, usually people start picking that character up. And you're like,
yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the sign of the times, right? Someone plays a character, wins a tournament, then everyone picks up the character, or the character gets nerfed. You either see one of those two. You see one of those two things happen.
I just noticed behind you, fam. Look at the trophies you have, boy. You flexing on them. What? Can you name?
I've been busy, man. I've been busy. I mean, I have a good friend that works in a trophy shop, and I just said, look, I'm going to be on stream. Can I borrow a few of your trophies so that I can I can tell everyone that I won them, So yeah, I just got like a few, I'm renting them like £3 an hour for each trophy. But yeah, it's pretty cool.
What's that actually one behind you?
That was for the Tekken 6 National Championship. I robbed everyone with Kazuya. It's the original one from the Tekken 3 Horang ending. And it was one of the trophies I've always wanted to win. So I was very lucky to get that. I mean, I almost got robbed by Elisa in Grand Finals. It was close, man. It was close. But I think that national championships are always a bit different because the game hasn't been out that long, and players are still learning their character, like relearning their main characters and stuff like that. So it's a bit different. But enough about me and my nonsense hierarchy trophies. Let's get into this match: Farkumram versus Zafina. This is gonna be hype. Oh my god!
I'm just so hyped because Elemental Deity, aka Protocol. This is a player that many were considering to be one of the best in the UK, and I'm very happy to see him now playing. And he is going for the Zafina. Zafina being a very, very strong character in Tekken 7, especially Fakrams as well. Here we go. This is going to be a good match for top 8.
Yes, it's going to be sick. I can't believe it, man. I mean, this is the first match after the break, and it already looks like Grand Finals.
Yeah. I had no idea that he was there. Crazy. Okay, good. Running 3.
Look at this round already.
Okay.
Alright.
Rage available, and Zafina's Rage Drive is very, very scary. Plus 18 or something, and bare damage. Can he use it?
Eddie's long limbs, man, just outspacing all the way.
Yeah, man. And that standing 3 with Fakram, man, it's a long range 13 frame mid.
Really keep pressure here. Oh my days, the toes abused.
Oh my god.
Wow. It's brutal right now.
Okay.
Ina looking like the training dummy right now.
A classic.
Man.
Break. The pressure that
at least that, yeah. I was surprised the break happened with that pressure going on. Look at the defense.
On the count 3, Eddie.
What? Why is he ready for that? Ready, Eddie.
Ready like Eddie.
We don't need to ask if Eddie's okay here because he's dominating right now, boy.
They good punish.
Okay.
Okay, that scarecrow pressure. Mantis, good punish from Eddie.
Oh, nice duck and punish there. Finally getting a combo going here. It's Protocol. Pressure at the wall now. What's he going to do? Oh, no, it whiffed.
Try to go for the sweep.
That is going to be it.
Nice, on the board. He definitely needed that, right?
He really did. He really did. It was looking like a 3-0. Very nice.
Oh. Yeah, that down 4 so quick, but it is more punishable.
Oh, making him wait for it. The anticipation.
This is looking better here from Protocol now. The defense holding up.
Getting a bit more relaxed now. Getting a bit more comfortable. But Farkumram now on the offense. So again.
Oh my god, the down 4 one.
Tricky. It is Farkumram.
Look at that. Right. Wall.
Oh my goodness. Looking for the wall splat there. Oh man.
Literally what we spoke about before here, Ryan.
Yeah.
Hard break. New mechanic in Tekken 7. Nice!
Oh, what? Wow,
Went to
Eddie
the
was
jab and
not
rage
ready.
drive.
What a comeback here from Protocol. I can't believe he's been involved here. This first round,
Oh,
first
the
game was looking
block. Beautiful. Here we go. That should go to the wall as well with the right combo. No, couldn't go for the down for 1-4. It's okay. Protocol now with the life lead. 4-4-3 plus frames. Try to go for the homing move. Eddie now.
Steal the round back here now. Finally trying to get back involved. Protocol. Ooh. Oh my god. Everything's starting to work now. Eddie.
Oh!
Close
Good
round.
back dash.
Oh,
Break.
there's a break. Get off me.
Hey!
Don't touch the Brock.
There you go.
Oh, the wall flat.
my god.
No! He didn't get the follow-up.
Running 3 once again. Both guys in rage. The rage drive.
Oh! What a round that was there. What an opener for Eddie. Oh my goodness me. That was
That's
ridiculous.
crazy, man. It's that's the thing that Fakuman can do to you, man. If you post up too much, Protocol had the life lead. He posted up a little bit there, and Eddie was able to make the comeback. The running threes, I mean,
Yeah.
he utilized that move so well. The fact that he pushes you back so far, he just pushes you to the wall and then just does Fakum Ram stuff and utilizing that guard break, which I mentioned it. That it's a new mechanic in Tekken 7. You're not going to be used to just blocking and getting walls back.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
it's like a time.
I mean, it's a mechanic that's been quite familiar in other 3D games, but yeah, in Tekken, definitely not. So much so that even Far Cry players don't even use it that much themselves, because they're just not used to having that as a tool.
Yeah.
So yeah, really, really cool stuff. Great comeback though from Protocol. I'm really, really glad to see he was still able to stay involved in that kind of heat. You know, stay involved there. Unfortunately, it didn't work out at the end. There was a wall splat where the combo didn't work out, and Protocol had a chance to come back, but yeah, the rage drive just said no. All your hopes and dreams are crushed.
I think he will stick with the Zafina here. I think he will, because it was good. It was a close match. Akram is a very overwhelming character. Yeah, there we go. We're going with the Zafina. It's an overwhelming character, but I think Zafina does have what it takes to win here, even if it is an uphill battle. But yeah, you definitely can't let Eddie get away with those running threes, man. The lateral movement has to come in, which is very scary to you, because 4 is like pretty much like a homing launcher too. So it's like it is a mix-up, but those running threes were used quite effectively from Eddie. Let's see if Protocol can answer back.
I mean, it's that situation we saw in the last game where I was saying that, you have to keep doing something until they show you reason not to, and I think this is what Eddie's doing. He's applying that running knee. He's going to keep doing it, pushing her to the wall, adding on the plus frames. He's going to keep doing it until there's a reason not to.
Absolutely. But yeah, like you mentioned, I'm glad to see that he was able to take to a final round here, looking like it was going to be a 3-zip Protocol. Now, can we see a final match? I want to see one. I want to see a final game here, man. Let's go.
All right, let's do it. Gloves back on again. More traditional now. Oh,
Very good.
okay.
Good punish. Oi! No, that is it's minus 14. Wow.
Oh man, that came out of nowhere. Catches Protocol. Wasn't ready for that one.
Yeah.
Wall
Down back
pressure.
4. Try to go for the
Nice
snake
block.
edge.
That was a sick block.
Yeah, and a beautiful punish as well. Got the wall splat and the combo. Eddie now on the board.
This match is confirmed not 3 bars.
Good defense from Eddie here, man. Look at that. A lot of plus frames. Just taking it. 4-3. Oh! Punish. Man, look at the
Great
defense.
defense from Eddie, man. Just everything getting blocked.
And then
Wow,
low.
or parry.
Yeah.
So prepared.
Mantis 3 gets parried here. He's got the wall pressure now. Eddie looking for a wall splat or something. Protocol trying to fight back. Good punish on the down 4-2. Push him to the wall now.
Nice break there. All right, now Protocol trying to fight back here. Oh, and what a great rising under the high there. Really great awareness there from Eddie, who's looking super strong and moves into match point.
Yeah, exactly. That's not a move that we see often as well, that 4-2-3, but he was able to duck it anyway. But here we go. Guesses right with the mid. Protocol, take it to the wall. Oh, it's a great round here for Protocol. Is he going to make another reverse sweep?
Really good.
Or an attempt? Good.
Wow, 7 yellow letters, boys. 7 Lelo. 7 Lelo.
Running through
All right.
his Eddie again, man. Oh, action sidestepping. Huge damage. Look at that, man.
Yeah, he smells blood. Final round. He smells blood. He's going for the kill now. Taking over half bar already. Look at this
man.
pressure here. Relentless right now. Protocol trying to find his way in.
Oh, block. Great
Call
stuff
in
from
trouble.
Eddie. Oh,
One more hit's going to do it. And there. There it is, the low. Protocol unfortunately unable to get the job done. Really, really solid gameplay, both on offense and on defense there from
Yeah,
Eddie.
that was beautiful, man. Again, it's like that's the reason why I said Eddie is the favorite to win here. Protocol is not a bad player at all, but Eddie just overwhelmed him, and like and the Fakram is a character that can do that to you. That's why a lot of people have been complaining about the character. It's because if you're able to get a mix up from a down forward one, like if you have 5 options after that move, I mean down forward one is just frame mid, right? If you have the option to do a high, a mid, and go into start to do potentially another mid and another sweep, it's like this. It's so overwhelming that you just kind of post up. You don't know what to do. So yeah, I think that's what happened there. But Eddie did such a great job in his defense as well. You can't take that away from him. It's not just the fact that he's blocked those down threes. He punished properly. He ducked those strings. So really, really good stuff from Eddie.
Yeah, really great movement as well. Really, really great movement as well. Always ready to counter. Always in good positioning as well. Really, really good stuff from Eddie. For the winners. And then next up we have, is it King J versus Reading?
Yeah, we're with CSC. I think his name is Calvin. CSC is a Katarina player.
Okay.
Quite young as well and new to Tekken 7.
Yep.
A very interesting player as well, CSC. I met him a couple of times at tournaments. So yeah, great guy.
Reading
Great
Knight.
guy. King J, I mean, that's the guy we've got to talk about now, man. He's been playing Tekken for a very, very long time. Of course, a lot of you know him from his YouTube and his content creation. But also, there's a lot of characters. So I don't know what he's going to come out with here. Is he going to go with the Geese? Is he going to go for Gigas? The Ganryu that you used to use back in Tekken 2 and Tekken 6? I don't know. But either way, what I know is he's a strong player.
But yeah, King J versus... Oh. So yeah, King J versus Reading Knights CSC. Gonna be a good matchup. Again, another winners bracket bout. I'm not sure how much Tekken King J has been playing, so it's going to be good to see. You know, maybe he'll come with something new that we haven't seen recently. But yeah, always a very competitive player, always trying to strut his stuff to the best of his ability. I'm really looking forward to seeing it.
And see, playing Katarina, that's the character that he uses. The character that has been. It's funny, kind of what's happened to Katarina, right? Because in season 1 she was a particular way. In season 2 she was buffed, although changed. So she wasn't the same character. And then in season 3 she just kind of got gutted a little bit, right? But this guy still uses her, you know, and has a very interesting play style. So let's see what Jay's gonna go for. What character is it? Gonna be the Gigas or the Ganryu? Oh, here we go, Ganryu.
Oh, Ganryu. Okay, so yeah, maybe we'll see that breakout performance we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Right. So
CSC, here we go. I know that CSC is a bit of a fan of the little snake edge, the little cheeky snake edge. Yeah, not the snake edge.
onliner, you know, a little onliner, couple of bars, isn't it? 2 bars online, mate. Snake edge, bruv.
Bars, mate. A couple of bars on a snake edge. Let's go. Let's
snake edge. Hashtag just do snake edge.
Bro, I hope we see a snake edge, man.
If you're playing online, you've got to do your snake edge move at least once. Whatever character you pick, you've got to do your snake edge move at least once online.
They made God slow, Ryan, man. Down back 2 ain't like it made it really slow. Even
it's
online,
super slow. Yeah. Even online, that gets neutral jump, delay, hop kick. All right. Oh, good start here for King J. Piling on the offense now.
Oh no, no.
Oh. Okay. Gets the nip up.
Oh, there it is.
Sweep on the floor. Whoa.
No duck.
Nick is gonna take it. Oh! Sneaks that in. Great stuff there. King J on the board.
Immediately we see from CSC that I don't think he really knows the punishment too well. I mean, the strings a little bit as well. There's gonna be a brawl here.
A headbutt to open the game here. The round for King J. Don't press buttons, says King J.
No wall break. All right.
Yeah.
Oh. Good duck.
The range on that sweep, man, catching King J off guard. It doesn't matter. He gets a second round here.
Yep. CSC not ready for those strings. Was while standing 1-2. Oh, there was a snake edge.
There it was.
King J.
Oh, what? We're jumping over. Oh, what is going on? We're swapping sides here. Let me jump over.
Oh,
my. Special moves on this side. Damn! Look at this round from King J.
Gotta go for the
Opened him up.
It's not over yet. Not over yet. CSC, show us the snake edge.
He's rolling around, man. Mud wrestling.
Oh!
Look at this.
Oh, the 4-4.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the range.
Okay. CSC was trying to mount some kind of offense there, but it was too late. King J had just sealed the deal with all that with all that onslaught of offense he did earlier. And yeah, very, very solid game one.
Yeah, I think that rage drive was going to whiff there because it was a low wall splat, so it didn't quite work out for him. But yeah, also it looks like he doesn't really know Ganryu that well. CSC. There was anyone, of course, if you haven't played older Tekkens, then you wouldn't really be used, especially because no one really uses Ganryu in Tekken 7.
Yeah, Ganryu is a horrible character to not know. Like out of all the characters, you know what I'm saying? Because he can just, there's so much he can use then.
Yeah. The down forward 1+2 string, the 4 string is launch punishable. You kind of just jab punished it. Punishment is very important, right, in this game in general, especially in tournament. That's why you look at someone like Kane and Trench who uses Yoshimitsu. Like, how many players can comfortably say that they have qualified for Tekken World Tour Finals with Yoshimitsu and just won bare tournaments? No, because the guy just punished them all. He could do that with any character, but you know, if you punish him at some point, that's what counts. So I think, yeah, he doesn't really quite know Ganryu here.
It also builds your confidence a lot when you realize, oh, the guy doesn't know this. Oh, I can use that now. You know, that helps your confidence a lot. So you start getting more versatile in your repertoire. You start doing more things you really wouldn't. And that makes your approach more random for your opponent to deal with.
Yeah, definitely. Here we go. But let's see if CSC can bring it back. Maybe get some of them sneak edges in. Sneak it in. Great stuff from King J, though, man. He's looking solid, man.
Really, really does. There was some madness that happened, boy. The side switching, that was just mad.
And this is a top 8 qualifier as well. So if Jay wins this next match, he is going to be qualified for that top 8.
Comfortably winners as well. Big stuff. All right, so game 2 about to get underway. That's Arena. He does have the tools. Does he have the knowledge? Let's find out. Missing out now.
Yeah, just being a lot more patient here, CSC, waiting for an opportunity to win punish. King J
has game 1 already, doesn't need to go too crazy now. Letting CSC come to him. Patient stuff. Oh, nice block there, okay.
That's what's been given new to Ganryu, right? Is that stance after doing like 1+2 and even 2-1. Very, very strong.
Those players being extra cautious now. Nice block, no punish though.
Ooh.
For the counter hit there.
Yeah, no punish on the headbutt.
No. It's what you said, there's low with unfamiliarity there. Oh, okay.
A good patience on the floor. Just wants to get up. Look at this. Look, it's only 20 seconds left on the clock.
18 seconds there, yeah. Oh my god, where's all the time gone?
Oh, drop the combo.
Yep. Oh, and he's giving CSC a chance. He does have a slight life lead, 5 seconds left. CSC's winning. Oh, there's the ultimate tackle. Is that going to be enough though? No! It wasn't enough. Just about steals the round. Does CSC here?
Yeah. So CSC a clear adaptation here. We're playing a lot more aggressive, patient. Nice low parry. Should take it to
the slower pace is working out. Slowed it all down.
Nice.
A much more patient approach here from CSC, and it's working out.
Oh no!
What a low parry! Oh, but again, no punish. He's lost a lot of damage like that now.
Yeah,
great blocks and parries, but no damage follow up.
Yeah, he needs to start getting them low parry combos in, boy.
Right, King J on the offense now, trying to open him up and to get some of that damage back. Oh, punish on the hop kick. Okay.
Nice, back 2 string.
One pressing button. Oh man. And he's doing it all now. The party tricks are out. Rabbit out of a hat.
There it is. He blocks it.
What a block!
The punish.
Wow!
Well,
I didn't think he was going to block that.
That's beautiful.
That was
saw it coming. CSC now bringing it back. I like it, man.
2 rounds up here. King J's got some work to do right now.
The more patient style here is working out for him.
Nice block there into the punish.
Love it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, trying to get this round back. Okay, CSC fighting back here. Denied though, there's the headbutt.
No punish, that's -11.
Yep,
gotta go for the 124. Punish!
Oh, it was low. Pick up there. Oh, no break! Oh my god, and a reverse 3-0 to tie it up 1 apiece. I can't believe it. What a turnaround from what we saw in game 1.
Yo, that was CSC. I gotta give you ratings for that, man. That was really good. Clearly doesn't know the character that well, but changed up his approach there, Ryan. From night to it's like night and day, man. He completely switched it up, man. He was being a lot more patient, forcing Jay to have to come in on him, and just waiting for his opportunity to strike and using his pokes really well. Ryan, that was very impressive.
That was very, very good. I mean, this is what Tekken's about, right? Adaptation. You know, sometimes you may not have all the answers. You might not know what the punishes are, but you know when it's your turn, or you might know what to do when you have the advantage. So whatever the situation is, you have to be able to turn the cards into your favor. You have to make sure there's a way in for you to get the win, and that's what he did there. I'm surprised the adaptation, okay, cool. But to get a 3-0, that's very, very impressive.
Yeah, but yeah, it's just great to see, man. I mean, that's the thing, right? I've always said there's two ways for you to kind of change it up when you've lost the first match convincingly. So obviously you can change your character, but the second one is just to adapt. And I think adaptation is the harder part. But he was able to do it. Here we go now. Is Jay going to switch character, or will he stick with the guy? I think he's going to maybe switch to the geese.
Really? I thought he would stick, but I could be wrong.
Leroy
Smith. Daddy on deck. What's up, pups? Where's my pocket money? Yes, let's go. Oh my goodness me, this is great. I didn't expect Leroy. Like you said, I thought we were gonna see, you know, maybe like, I don't know, Ganryu or maybe Bob or, you know, someone else, but Leroy, I didn't expect that. Wow. Okay, here we go. Leroy
yeah,
Smith.
it was only a matter of time, Ryan, man. It was only a matter of time for one of these Leroys out here. But yeah, man.
Yeah. Okay. Good. So let's see what CST's knowledge on Leroy is.
Yeah, is he more familiar?
Yeah, that could be that could be a detrimental pick. Find out though. What do you guys in the chat think of Leroy? Is he fair now? Does he need more nerfing? Does he need a buff? What's your opinion on Leroy? Tell me in the chat.
I know what the chat's gonna say. I know. There we go.
There we go. Right. Jostling for power in the beginning, trading pokes. There's the snake edge, and he finally gets it after getting blocked by Ganryu and punished. Over to the wall we go. Leroy in trouble here in round 1. Oh, and there's the wall splat, and that might be it. One more hit's going to do it, and down forward 1 to seal the deal. Leroy not able to get out of the block so far.
CSC right now takes the lead in the set, and like a crazy man.
Right, so
the forward
Jay now backing up, looking for the opening, looking for the optimal time to strike. He wants to get that combo, but when?
Nice.
Okay. Hermit stance, yep. The forward 4 follow up. Through attack. Is in.
Oh, big whiff. Decent punish there with a 3-3.
Yeah. Oh, didn't commit. Counting at 4 though, and it's all working for CSC suddenly, out of nowhere. After the first game Ganryu Nightmare, CSC bringing it back.
The side step!
What a dodge on the rage drive. Oh my goodness me. What a read.
5 rounds straight. He's on set
believe it.
to move in the top 8 and put King J into losers.
Wow, the character change. The character change has not worked so far, but there's the orbital. Leroy back in play here. Downstairs we go.
Jay needs this, man. He definitely needs this round. He's got a good start. 40% gone. Good jab challenge.
Alright, CSC now.
Lovely.
King J at the wall. What's he going to do? What's on the menu here?
Oh god. CSC. No break.
Break on the throw again. There's the wall.
Could have gone for an extra down forward 1 there. And that's gonna be it.
Man.
CSC is going to take it 6 rounds straight against King J.
Can't
What
believe
an
it.
adaptation. Amazing. Yo, wow, Brian, I got no words. That was crazy.
I mean, I think okay, so first of all, I think the Leroy pick hurt Jay because the Ganryu was so strong, I feel like. But I didn't know that. Like, Leroy may have been the answer. So I understand why he picked him. But yeah, he just seems so much more comfortable against Leroy. I'm not sure if it's because it's a character he's played more against recently or what the deal was there, but I didn't see that same hesitation that he had going in against Ganryu. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, and especially if you look at that last match, the sidesteps, the punishing, it was a lot more on point. I think just young man reactions there, man. He's a young kid. And yeah, you got to give it up to him because, you know, doing what he did to adapt the way he did after losing that first match is not easy. It's not easy.
He even dodged the rage drive. I'm shook. I'm blocking rage drives. Like, man just dodged it. Like what?
Rage drive into 3-3-3 punish. You got a rage it, bro. CSC moves into top 8, but Jay, I'm sure we're going to be seeing a lot of him still. He's going to be in the loser bracket. That's a dangerous guy to have in the loser bracket. I'm sure he's going to also make it top 8 as well.
Yeah,
but yeah,
I think that Ganryu was looking nasty. I think Ganryu could do some work still.
For sure. Our next match is going to be a sick one. We have Barty from Poland, but living in the Netherlands, versus Sink from London, the lead player. It's going to be a great match here. Sink again, one of the young guys, you know, upcoming guys from the UK, who's really made a name for himself and looking to do do just that in this on
Big
Tekken 7.
things. Yeah, do some big things. I mean, a lot of UK representation here. I do like what I'm seeing. I think every match almost has had a UK guy.
No.
And yeah, I you know, I mean, people have time now. We can train up, we can grind, we can develop our characters, our styles, and this is a great time to showcase that.
Batty's from the Netherlands, but I mean, I guess he reps Poland, but he's living in the Netherlands.
He reps Poland,
Yeah,
but he lives in Holland right now.
Yeah. And again, one of those, he's a king player, very, very strong. He's been one of the top king players in Europe for a very long time.
For a long time.
Yeah, when you think about king in Europe, you think about Batty, right? And this is someone that's been able to beat the top guys in Europe throughout the games, not just in Tekken 7, but in older games too. So this is going to be an experienced player in Batty going up against a new school player with Sync, up and coming, very, very strong guy. Here we go. This is for top 8.
Lee versus King. Are we going to see any leg counters? Are we going to see any
I'd be mad.
legs?
Batty from the Netherlands going up against Sync from the UK.
Yep.
Holland versus UK is going to be a good match.
Going to be very, very good indeed. We haven't seen any Lees. We haven't seen any Chao Lan so far.
The Lee Chowbla, yeah. Yeah, Lee's a good character, man. You know, even the Pakistanis have been saying that he's potentially top 5. I heard there's a bit of a meme going around about him being top 5. Definitely a strong character. Even, you know, if you look at what GM was saying about him, GM being one of the top Lee players in the world, said that, you know, Lee is as good as you are, right, as a player.
Yeah.
You know, if you're a good fundamental player, then you can bring out a lot from this character.
Exactly. What can you contribute to the character? And that's what it comes down to. There isn't much where the character's gonna, you know, let you ride free wins. You have to put in a lot of work, and that's also a good thing as well. It's a testament to how much skill you have as a player. But here's Batty now. Oh, okay. Batty with a slight life lead here. It's like things trying to work on that.
Ooh.
Anything else?
Look at the pokes.
Oh, and the slide. The insta slide. Wow.
Look at this. 1 pixel remaining.
Oh. Yep. Get off me. The Shining Wizard for you.
Nice.
While standing 4, takes the round.
And what's beautiful about Sync is that, you know, this guy has been playing, you know, he's learned the game. I think.
Oh, the back 4 counter here.
Very, very solid. Going to the London Red Bull Gaming Sphere. Oh! Well,
Punish kick. Punish on that. Rock bottom! Rock bottom! Rock bottom! You gotta say it 3 times. This is Jim Ross. You gotta say it 3 times. Oh, and there's the hop kick. Yep. The knee lift. Oh!
Nice!
Was going for a back turn mix up. Nice punish there. Into the Rager. No messing about. No funny stuff. Just getting the damage. And that is a great punish there from Sync.
That was beautiful, man. Yeah, the punish. And that's what we talked about, man. The difference a punish can make, right? The optimal punishment. What a difference it can make, because he won the round there with that wall spin, that beautiful stuff there from Sync.
Really, really good stuff. Back 3.
Hamu.
Ooh.
Nice.
We'll crash down for 2 there.
Yep, that's going to be the wall.
Yep.
Hey.
The flip. Guaranteed.
Look at
Oh,
wait around that.
confirmed. And Batty now looking good for the money in this round. Yes,
Good.
while standing 4, first round.
Yeah, definitely. You got to watch out, because Batty is like a very experienced player. He's going to be able to download you, you know, see what your patterns are.
Yeah.
Definitely got to switch it up.
And the strong thing about Batty once he does start getting going is he has a very, very unusual style. It's hard to predict what he's going to bring to you.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like playing against him purely because it's so hard to see what he's going to do, right?
Yeah.
It's very unpredictable.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, he had it, but didn't confirm.
Didn't believe.
Okay.
Man.
Gets the combo.
Take that. Reaches a... Oh, was going for the slide.
Hey, hey. Oh!
Oh! Oh my goodness
Dad,
me.
you see what I'm saying, bro? You
Took
don't
his
know what
head
Batty's going to do. Like, every other king player would have just gone for the Shining Wizard there. Man's like, nah, I'm going to jump over you doing an unblockable, man.
Decapitation there from Batty, who's brought this game all the way back now. Think. Oh.
He's working on a reverse beat pair. Sync, is he going to be able to bring it back? Yeah, this is looking good. The pokes coming in here, Sync. Has the life lead.
I feel like this game still go either way.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh, not anymore. 4-4-3 wall splat, and Sync will be very happy to take that game after that crazy clothesline from hell.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
insane.
Definitely. But that's going to, you know, Sync can't be comfortable here. I mean, he's got to think, you know, it was 2 rounds straight. He was making the comeback. He managed to clutch it out at the end, but, you know, Batty's still looking very, very dangerous. This could be the way.
Yeah, really, really unpredictable, unorthodox style. You could tell that there were some uncomfortable moments there for Sync. You know, he didn't look too confident in every area. So yeah, shout outs to both players. I mean, Barty's going to have some work to do. He's going to have to think about how he can get in without taking too much risk, you know, because I think a lot of the time he was going in on the back foot. He wasn't able to open strong and keep that going, and I think that's going to be important.
Yeah, definitely. Barty, like I mentioned, that he's very experienced, so he's able to kind of pick it up a little bit, and the fact that he's so unpredictable with his timing, especially that's when you talk to most players when they play him, they say that his timing is what really sets people off. He changes all the time, but he has a really weird kind of move choice and timing. So that's what Sink's gonna have to try and work around. He's got the match on the board though. This is really, really good for him. Can he make this? Is for top 8? This is a lot to play for here.
Yeah.
It's one more match.
All right.
Metric plane.
So if Sink gets a really sick combo, can we say that he threw everything at him, including the kitchen?
Yeah, bro. I respect it. I respect it, Ryan. I need you to say it.
All right, so here we go. Game 2, ready to get underway here. Barty, definitely an experienced player when it comes to adaptation and comebacks, and he's proven that time and time again.
Yep.
So let's see.
Here we go.
Round 1.
Geometric plane.
Fight.
Playing about this matchup.
Yeah.
Down back 3 counter hit to open the round, and this is what we talked about, where he needs a strong start. Definitely one here. Bigger 4.
Yep.
Snap that leg.
Nice, 50% off by a half price.
Down back 3. Oh, goes for the up one, but it's broken. Sink now trying to fight back. Reverses the situation, gets him at the wall.
Oh,
Back on 1 into the slide. Okay.
He had the counter hit there, but he didn't confirm it. I think that could have been a huge combo. Oh, punish. All right, jab there. Batty gets the round
one.
one.
Yep. Can you believe that?
Ooh, nice.
Wow. Great punish.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Being as much ball carrier as possible there.
You're trying to take him to the corner. Batty wanted to flip the corners, but no.
Trying
Back
to
wall.
suplex me.
Hey,
Hey.
look at that.
Nice. Wow, what a turnaround. Great stuff
Combo
from
on
Sink.
point. Low-key on point. He evens it out here, Sink. Down 3. Doesn't get the combo, unfortunately.
Ooh, nice launch there. Catches him on the side step.
Down 4, 2. Nice adaptation on the side splat.
Max range, yep.
This is looking a lot more comfortable here for Sink. Looking very confident.
Really all mixed up with the slide. Oh, counter hit back 1.
Yeah. Caught him pressing buttons after the downfall 1, 2. And this is going to be a dangerous situation now. What's going to be the
Okay, rage drive?
has rage drive available?
Oh, he went low.
Oh,
There's the rage drive. He saved it till the very, very last hit.
Round 4.
yeah.
2-1. Batty moves
Great
ahead.
stuff. Okay. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Interesting start. Good break.
Loving
Loving it.
Answering this time.
Very
Want to
important.
get that near the wall. Nice movement here, trying to step around. Upward 1.
Punish. Oh, goes for the big
Big.
boy punish. Not easy to do that. Good break again. Breaking these throws beautifully, Sink. Looking to take it to a final round.
Oh,
There we
man.
go.
Wow. Set point here for Sink.
Final round. Is Sink going to move into top 8 here?
Download is complete. He is all synced up.
Oh, wait, this is...
Oh! Oh! Going for some crazy mayhem there. Oh!
Oh my gosh. Red kick. But the wall saves him. The wall saves
Oh
Batty.
my goodness me.
Opportunity.
Batty trying to line him up for the wall here.
Oh my god.
There's
Slide.
the slide. Another slide.
He went
Another
through it.
slide. Oh! Oh!
Oh,
Oh man, bare slides, boy. PowerPoint presentation. That was crazy. And Batty unable to deliver on that combo. He had a chance at the end there. He could have gotten the win, but I'm not sure what conversion he would have had to do there. But he looked like he could have got something off that, didn't he?
Yeah, he went for the while standing 4 into down 4 4-3. So the tailspin was too far, and we couldn't do the tailspin because it was too far away now. So I think it was the wrong combo. I'm not quite sure what the combo is, but yeah, like, wait a minute, man.
Anyone
Especially
in the
available.
man's in the chat? What was the combo opportunity there? It looked like he definitely could have got an opportunity there.
Yeah, I think he
Closed
did
that
one.
one.
Hits. Yeah, but the King experts in the chat can tell us, man, that was crazy, dude. Well, Sink again. These young players from the UK really showing what they're made of here, Ryan, man.
Really, really good stuff. Sink looking really comfortable, able to adapt to anything Batty could deliver. You know, Batty changed his style a few times in that set. You know, we saw him doing different things, starting rounds differently, ending rounds differently. And no matter what happened, Sink was able to find an answer, deliver a solution. great intestinal fortitude. I mean, this is early going so far. You know, it's just I think that was for top 8. So yeah, definitely lots more to come.
That was no. That now means that Sync and Eddie are going to play against each other.
For top 8.
For
Okay.
top 8. That's going to be insane, man. That's a UK versus UK match right there, boy. But now we have Jin Iorici. Iorici 98. So this is going to be interesting as well. Got BTS Jin, who's a Hwoarang player from Belgium. I'm not sure who Iorici uses, but yeah, should be a good match here too.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Belgium, and Belgium is a small community, right? It's a small country, right? So
Yeah.
they still have some very good players. And I think BTS Jin, they consider him to be one of the upper players in Belgium. And you also got Pika, who we'll be seeing later on as well. So yeah, I can't wait to see these guys play.
Yeah, Belgium have always had a very passionate community. You know, most of the guys are from Brussels that lead up the stronger side of the scene there. And I feel like, you know, ever since, let's say, Tekken 3/4 is when they really started to come up a bit more. And yeah, they've been a really solid part of the scene ever since.
Yeah, they've been, I remember, what's his name? Jin the Best.
Jin
You
the
know what I mean?
best, yeah.
Jin the Best, man. And you know, this guy, I remember he came to one of the Brussels challenges, and I don't think he plays a lot of Tekken, but still, you know, he got the fundamentals from the old Tekkens, you know, and he brought it to Tekken 7 and still beating people. It's crazy. I just got told that Richie uses Leo, so this will be a Leo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, yet another new character. Great stuff. Leo versus Hwoarang.
Ooh.
Leo, a very versatile character. A lot of moves.
Primes here, Ryan.
Yeah, this is high level, man. But yeah, you know, Leo, a character that has a bit of everything: a good low, good range, good launchers, counters. You know, low counters. Like she has, you know, she has a stance, mix-ups from there. So there's a lot of different options that she can offer.
Yeah, and it's a surprise that not many people use this character, even though Leo is a very strong character, right? In my opinion. And I asked Nee once in Poland. I asked him, "Hey, why don't people use Leo? Leo's a very strong character." And he goes, I think Leo, boring."
Oh, I knew you were gonna say that. I knew you were gonna say that. You know, she's just plain. She's just vanilla.
Boring.
Yeah, no, it's true. It's true. I've heard that a lot. She's dry, like, you know, just toast with no butter, dry. But I think it's about winning. So if that's the character that wins, then that's what you're there to do, isn't it? So all good. All right, so here we go now. BTS Jin now piling on the pressure here. Already got Leo at the wall here.
Yep.
Iorici 98 trying to fight back now. Oh, and no break on the stance throw. Man, that was a fast round.
Yeah, I think the thing about Hwoarang is that you really need to be used to the matchup and the strings when he's in left foot, right foot, and stuff, and just know you're up.
Yeah, definitely. We're going for stance. And 1+2 into 2. Backlash. Throwing everything out here. This is a kitchen sink round, man. Everything's happening.
Definitely.
Man, look at this onslaught. Oh. Hey, Richie can't breathe right now. Nothing is working. Deprived of all the oxygen right now. This is fucking bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Richie now really needs to start something. Okay, there's a hop kick. Finally.
Yeah.
Finally some room.
It's just bare buttons, man. I mean, you know, Hwoarang,
Oh,
a lot of the
Mr.
Hwoarangs that
Combo.
we see, they don't usually play like this, right? But you do get those Hwoarangs that
Why
just
is that
go in
guaranteed?
your face and just no fear, just
Yeah.
string.
Yep. That's one of the strengths of Hwoarang is he can kind of just stay on you like that.
Yeah.
And look at this. Oh my goodness me. Down for 3-4. Oh man. Into the back three on the floor. Pick up. What a quick game that was. Pando going to be happy with that one.
Yeah, look, at the end of the day, man, that's the thing that Hwoarang can do to you, right? When you get in there with the down 3-4, because it's so plus on hit, you're basically you're definitely in a mix-up in that situation, right? So you have to respect it. I think what Richie needs to do is to utilize his jab a lot better, because a lot of Hwoarang's best moves, they don't high crush. You know, down back 3 is kind of the only move that you can use to really high crush. One of the reasons why Steve is such a good character versus Hwoarang, right, is because his best moves don't high crush, the down 3-4 and other moves as well. So you have to utilize that jab, keep Hwoarang out, because this is clearly a Hwoarang that loves to do string, especially down 3-4. Keep him out, and Leo has the tools to do that. So let's see if Richie can bring it back. As long as Hwoarang doesn't get into close range against Richie, I think he can bring it back.
Yeah, totally. No, definitely. I mean, the great thing about Hwoarang is he has a lot of feeding tools. There's a lot of things you can test your taste buds with. He can throw this out, throw that out, see how you react, see what you know, see what you don't know, more importantly. And once he knows that, he can then deliver lots of things. He has so many great juggle starters. He has so much good floor pressure. You know, you kind of feel like a character like Hwoarang, well, if I get hit on the floor, I can kind of stay down, but you can't, because he has so many things that really hurt on the ground that set him up for other things as well. So yeah, a great character for when it comes to testing an opponent, you know, to test their knowledge. What kind of matchup experience does he have against my character? I mean, let me feel him out. And you saw there, Richie just got overwhelmed with so many things. And having it be a semi-smallish wall stage didn't help him either.
Yes, that's true, because he was able to push him to the wall, and especially having that the amount of power crushes that Hwoarang has, right? That's able to kind of absorb your moves and put on pressure. BTS did a good job in kind of like pushing Leo to the wall and just doing his thing, man. Honestly,
Yeah, getting his game going, which is what it's about, So shout outs to him for knowing how to do that, especially in tournament, pressure's on. But let's see what Ayo Richie can deliver this time, because he's got a taste what he has to offer, and let's see if he can come with an answer, come with an antidote for this poison.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, let's see what it is. Is he gonna go for those down back fours? We're gonna see some jabs, the box stance. I mean, yeah, Leo has a lot of options, like you mentioned at the beginning of the set, Ryan. Let's see if we can utilize them.
Here we go. There's a lot of great high crushes as well. More of those. Wow. Man, this is just beating.
Yeah, again,
Okay, crush dash 1.
crazy start here. Forward, Sparta kick, plus frames.
2+3. It's a wall splat.
Okay.
Ooh! Oh my days, the power crush. Oh! Wait, what? That came out of nowhere.
Round 2. Fight.
Wow, out of nowhere, man. That was nuts.
That was mad.
Alright, so here we go. So Ayo Richie, with a stroke of luck there, steals the round with that wall splat. 4-4-2.
Yeah.
Alright, so nice. Yep. Back 4 1+2 wall splat.
Oh,
And the
my
while
God.
standing 2, the insta while standing 2. Put this on your stories. Okay, oh. No,
No punish.
no punish there. Isn't that
Nice.
safe? Okay.
Uses the manual stance because it has a bit of evasion in there. Gets back, gets the counter hit. Not over yet, but a
nice,
nice.
and a nice side step down forward 1 to close the round. And Ayo Richie waking up here. This is good stuff so far.
Yep. Can't be
Alright,
comfortable. Gotta
PS Jin now on the back foot, literally.
Yeah, literally, yeah, not being as aggressive now, waiting for something. Goes for the down 4-2, but the trade works.
1-3. Oh, the just frame skyrocket. You love to see it.
Drop
Blue
combo.
spot.
Ah!
Oh, no, oh wow. That's what the backlash was made for. Your delayed things. Made for that. Oh, nice low parry. Yeah, it could only be high or low.
Yeah, he's ready, man.
Okay, look at the damage. Oh, and he baits him into that.
Yep.
Baiting. Tries to do it again. And we get the throw break. Back 4, no dice on the hell sweep.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, that people just use the first hit of it because on counter hit is a launcher. No punish on the. Oh no! Could have punished the power crunch. He didn't go for it. The hell sweep gets blocked, and this is gonna be a final round.
7 golden letters. I think they're yellow. I'm gonna keep saying it.
7 yellow.
Ooh!
Oh, nice duck, no punish.
No dog, no punish on that. You gotta punish those.
Tries to go
Can't
for-
give up 3 backlashes, and this is looking bad for Ayo Richie, in trouble now against the wall. And he gets the up 4-2-1.
Tried to go for the instant.
Oh, and that's gonna be it. Easy punish with the hop kick.
Yeah.
Easy punish on the sweep bang. And oh man, unfortunate. Ayo Richie had a brilliant start there.
Yeah.
Much better start that game, didn't he? But it just, oh man, the BTS Jin with the adaptation, bringing it all the way back, and then a few displaced things there at the end.
Yeah, but like I mentioned, right, like because he clearly didn't have the answers to the offensive Hwoarang, even when he was 2 rounds up, I said he has to be careful, right? His defense has to hold up here. If you can't deal with Hwoarang's pressure in close, and we have a lot of Hwoarangs in the UK, right? A lot of Hwoarangs. Recently as well with like people like Kwis and Haroon, and from back then Starstream, right? Like we've got a lot of strong Hwoarangs in UK, so we've got a lot of exposure.
Traditionally. Yep.
So we just know, like, when you can't deal with Hwoarang's pressure in close, you gotta just keep him out. You gotta let it don't make it easy for him to get in.
Right.
And just utilizing jab, just something as simple as a jab can really stop Hwoarang from getting in and getting his stuff started. If you want to run into your fence and do down 3-4, then you can counter hit him quite easily. But I mean, it's not an easy matchup. Of course, I'm not trying to downplay it. Hwoarang is a strong character, and he played well, so good stuff.
Yeah, no, really, really good stuff to him. I mean, he kept the pressure up, which is what you have to do. There were a few strong moments where, Richie got some nice sidestep into punishes, sidestep forward 4-2, sidestep down forward 1, sidestep hop kick, and was able to win rounds like that. But you kind of can't let that phase you. You can't let that take you off your game. And I think he was good at not letting that happen. He was good at just staying strong to what he knows is going to work. And there you go, he got the W.
Once again, shout outs to Astro Gaming, back for another year to support the Tekken Online Challenge as the official headset and mix amp. This year, Astro Gaming will be providing the top 3 of this tournament with Astro products and custom merchandise. Shout out to Astro for always supporting.
Indeed. And big shout outs and thank you to Bud Light as well, one of our integral sponsors here. Thank you so much for the support. Make sure you guys catch the Bud Light Beer League every Tuesday. Twitch.tv/Bud Light is the stream link that you need. Make sure you head over there and check out the guys.
Yeah, so we're gonna have a short break, guys. When we return, more Tekken action for the Tekken 7 Online Challenge. Ladies and lads, welcome back to the Tekken 7 Online Challenge. EU West here. Gonna be, we've already been a really good tournament. We've seen some sick matches, high level Tekken, and we have so much more to come. My name is Spag, and I'm joined by the legend Ryan Hart. How you doing, bro?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Thank you guys for tuning in. If you're just tuning in for the first time today, this has been hype already. Some of the brilliant and best minds of the entire continent here wrapped up in this bracket here, trying to get to that #1 spot and take on that final boss eventually, right? I wonder who that's going to be.
Yeah, so I don't know if you mentioned it today, but actually the winner of this tournament is going to go up against a player that we don't know about. We don't know who this player is, and literally haven't been told, but there's a secret final boss that the winner of this tournament plays against. And I've just been trying to think during the break, like, who it could be. You know,
well, I'm going to give everyone a clue, right? So I think that the last boss is someone who's not in the tournament. How about that?
That's a great clue. I think that's narrowed it down.
I'm a genius. I'm an absolute genius. No one thought of that before.
Yeah, this is narrowed it down now, man. Who do you think, Ryan? Let me give me a couple names.
Honestly, like I was gonna say before, because there's a few people missing in this tournament. I reckon it's Asim. You know,
Asim.
Like, why isn't he in the bracket? You're not tricking me. You're not.
Yeah.
He's too good to not be in this tournament. So it has to. For me, like, if it's not him, then for me it's like, because I'm also thinking, like, who could be a boss character? You know what I'm saying? Who's going to be like and out of everyone that's not in this tournament, like, because obviously it's not Rukang or someone like, because they're in it?
Yeah,
it's not Eddie,
yeah.
It's not, but who's not in that's sick? So it must be, I reckon I'm just saying for now, I'm calling it now, it's Asim.
Yeah, I think Asim's a good shout. But on the other hand, someone that's been doing bad things, you know, in Tekken tournaments and exhibitions, Chicken Maru. Chicken Maru's been doing good.
Oh, yeah, he's sick. Yeah, Chicken Maru's actually. Wait, is Super Akuma in this?
I don't think. No, I don't think.
Super Akuma in this tournament?
I don't think France is in the US. No, it can't be. It can't be Super Akuma. I don't think France is in this one. They're going to be in another one, I think. So it can't be Super Akuma.
Ah, damn it. Okay.
It's Kane and Trench. That's another one as well.
Kane and Trench. I haven't seen him for a minute.
Yeah. Chicken Maru, Kane and Trench, Asim. And let's be fair to the Netherlands as well, because they're entered too. Like, they could be Malekith.
Malekith, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I don't know. So, who do you guys in the chat think is going to be, man? Who do you think is going to be the secret boss, the unknown secret boss here, playing against the winner?
Yeah, my bad. France is Eastern Europe. What am I chatting about? Yeah, so it could be Kane and Trench, because he's someone who's been getting a bit more active recently, but we kind of haven't seen him in many tournaments. But he's about, though. He's about still, isn't it?
Yeah, he is. He's still a top player as well. So yeah, I mean, it could be. I don't know who's going to be, to be honest, man. But either way, I'm excited to see who wins this tournament and who ends up, you know, being the secret boss as well.
Whoever it turns out to be, I'm going to be happy to commentate the match. I'm looking forward to this hype where it's going to be sick. So yeah.
Right, here we go. So yes, of course, September 19th. It's going to be this Tekken Online Challenge for Korea. And that is September 19th, guys. Registration is live on TekkenWorldTour.com. So if you guys are in the in Korea, of course, get registering, because, you know, that is going to be very interesting, because so many top players that no one really knows of that are top players that can win it. So definitely tune in for that and register if you can.
Yep. Definitely don't miss out on that. And then, of course, a week later on September 26th, they're going to be heading over to Tekken Online Challenge in the US East area. So definitely get on over and register now live if that's your territory of choice. TekkenWorldTour.com. Make sure you head over there and get involved in all the action to come.
Yes.
Speaking of action to come, wow, we have DMX. I don't know who's Eliza.
The Eliza's E minor.
Oh, E Minor's back for more. Oh my days, E Minor was a very impressive performance in that first round match. Definitely, DMX is gonna have his work cut out for him, because E Minor is not messing about at all. Right?
Yeah, definitely. But now now that it's Geese, right? I mean, Geese has defensive options that other characters don't have. So I'm interested to see if he's going to be able to utilize them against E Minor. I'm guessing E Minor will be pretty used to this matchup as well. So yeah, let's see what happens here, man. This is gonna be interesting.
I think that you should stay back and do zoning. You know. Repuken versus Dark Wave.
Wait a minute. Wait a second. I know who this is. This is Pika.
Oh,
this is Pika.
Oh,
yeah. I don't.
Yeah,
I think he might be on someone else's account because he hasn't got a PS4. But
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
this is a huge match. This is for top 8, guys.
I didn't-
Pika versus Imina.
I didn't know he's friends with DMX, the snake, the rat. I didn't know. Yeah, sick. Okay.
But
Cool.
what's interesting here is I mentioned about 2 young players, right? 2 up-and-coming young players in this, and they're both here playing against each other for top 8. Imina
Okay.
Pika.
Nice. All right, so here we go. This is a great game so far already. Action fast and furious, boy. Few jump kicks, back over into the wall. But what are you saying?
Yeah.
Okay, getting it, Jen.
Both these guys playing a lot of
going for this-
online tournaments as well, so they've got to be used to each other.
Oh, yep, gonna spend the bar there. Elisa now. Over to the wall.
Oh,
Oh, doesn't get the splat though.
nice.
Dive kick, man. So fast.
Yeah, I'll chill 50-50
Oh,
right
quick.
there, man.
Alright.
Okay.
Yep, spend the bar, makes it safe. That wasn't even punishable for. Can you imagine that?
Okay, just pure Moonglide stuff. The
Wow.
Moonglide 4 now recently been changed into a launcher now with the meter.
Got this pressure, man. Yep, 1-1-2.
Imina looking like he wants to get that top
Oh,
8,
the
man.
4-2. Yep, the confirm with the 1 afterwards.
Oh.
4-3. Sidestep 3, trying to pile on the pressure here. Oh, man. What a read.
Jumped over the dive kick.
Did it?
Rage available now for
Elisa.
Imina. Good jab check.
Elisa almost has a bar now. One more hit's going to do it. And there it is. Oh, goes mid. Blocked it though.
Nice. Oh, Moonglide.
Oh,
the XPP.
the EX. Just do it. Hashtag Nike. What around there?
I think the
What
wall
around?
killed him there as well. Did a little extra damage because of the wall. But here we go. Imina starting with the string and Pia getting counter hit. Doesn't quite get the wall splat, but this is great positioning for Imina. Oh, here we go.
Yep.
Doesn't get the wall splat, unfortunately. Pika trying to go for that big boy damage. Drops it, though.
What?
Oh,
Crazy movement here with the use of the hop kick.
dropped it again, Ryan. He dropped it again. He's dropping these combos here,
A lot
Pika.
of mistakes, man. These... Oh. There Ken. And no
break.
break on that again. Oh, goes for the dive kick, looking to close it. Oh, go.
Moonglide 4.
Oh my
Wall
days, the
splat.
pick up. One more hit's gonna do it.
Oh!
Oh! Stolen
Nice.
out of his hands. Stolen. Oh my goodness me. So unfortunate.
Yeah,
It
again,
looked like it looked like Pico was gonna like take that round and make it 2-1 at least.
yeah, but it's just the couple of combo drops at the end there in that round. You know, he got the little jump kick, but wasn't able to confirm it with the 2 forward 1, and you know that's what kind of ultimately dropped it there for him. He actually tried to go for a re wall splat after getting the wall splat initially, but it was too low, so he wasn't able to get the full combo
Yeah.
again. Like,
Yeah.
it seems like combo drops here are kind of messing up Pika a little bit. He needs to definitely just fix those.
Yeah, the side wall
Now-
splats don't really help Geese at all. A lot of his big damage comes from that forward-facing front splat that he needs to get all the optimal damage. You know, the backdash jump hop kick into more pressure, like he needs that. You know, and yeah, without those, it's definitely a bit more difficult. I mean, the side splat, you don't get that hop kick combo where you get the additional damage as well. So, I think those scenarios, those sort of scramble situations, definitely favor Elisa more than Geese.
Yeah, for sure. I wonder now if the rules are Tekken World Tour rules, then I think he'll have the option to switch stage now, and we'll probably be seeing that Mr. Howard stage now. With the breaking the breaking
Howard
balls.
Estate, right?
Yeah. So the combo potential with Geese, you've all seen it, man. I mean, can do death combos with that stage.
Oh,
so let's
yeah.
see if you can start getting them combos. If you can start getting those combos on point, then we might see a different match. Let's get into it.
Game 2 loading up right now. Woo. First 2D matchup of the day.
Yep.
Definitely liking it so far. It's crazy with the jumps as well. The projectiles and the jumps that come in make it really different. And of course the EXs that you can just do. Like when you got to meet Akuma and Elisa, they have those EXs. You always have to be ready for.
Yeah.
So scary. I think that since the new, season, Geeses don't really use the parries as much. I've noticed. Before, that was like a staple. Every round there'd be a big parry opportunity. And, all the Geeses that I see these days, there's not much parrying happening. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it? They can kind of, more looking out for that one standing 2, because when you had one bar meter with a standing 2, that's like a nuclear bomb, bro. Like it will most likely kill, man. Geese gets a lot of damage now with the new tailspin.
Yeah. All right, so here we go. There Ken runs in for the pressure. Oh, again, no 1+2 break there.
Yeah.
Minor. Oh, wow.
Nice.
And again,
drop
that
the
side,
combo.
that side hit not helping him. Oh wow!
Ah.
All right.
Catches E minor ducking. That's good. Pika on the board now. Just you know, Geese gets a lot of combo damage. So you know the fact that he's actually getting them now, that's really important.
Yeah,
But as we said, that E minor gets the wall. Big combo. Damn, he went to sleep. Okay, no duck. Okay, QC back 2 mix-ups again. Oh! Rage available for Pika. 1+2 throw. Broken.
Nice
Good stuff
break,
now, Imana. Yeah, finally breaking the throw.
For the last hit. Oh, the jump kick. Oh. Offside didn't really help him though.
And you know what's really dangerous now is that E-Miner has 2 bars of meter here, man. That's very
fully
dangerous.
stocked. The Twix is in stock right now.
Yeah.
Spends half of it.
Yeah, into back 1-2 counter. Here we go. That should go to the wall. E-Miner now in a very good position. A dangerous for Pika.
Half bar gone already. Pika on the back foot now, trying to stay alive here. And there's the EX. Spends the bar. Nice combo. Oh, misses the end of it though.
Oh!
Let's Pika back in. 2-4-3. It's not going to
One more
matter. Dark Wave, one hit's going to do it.
He's looking for the standing 2. What's
There's a
crazy is
risk
that
of
Geese can
getting-
actually kill here. Geese can kill here if he gets the combo. Oh, but E-Miner.
Would have been nice to see.
Yeah. Here we go now. E-Miner on set point to move into top 8. Okay, good. Opportunity now for Pika. Didn't get a lot of damage, but you've got good positioning. Was so low this time.
Nice. Stand up.
Oh man, every time he's been jumping over Eliza. Kind of messing it up a little bit. Back 2.
Some of the jumps have been really well timed, but like some of them have got him into trouble as well.
Yeah. Oh, the DP. Easy punish there. Pika, can he finish the round? Yes, he
Yeah,
can.
that is
Final
it.
round.
Takes it. Nicely done there. Alright, so final round. Pika does need this to stay in the set though.
Yes, and 2 bars of meter here for E-Miner. So 1 Moonglide 4 could be it, but he's going to go for the forward 4-2 instead.
Uh-oh, Elisa at the wall. This could be trouble now. Pika almost has 2 bars to work with. Oh, he's finally got some space back. He's going to be happy with that. He does
Yeah.
not want to get stuck against the wall with Elisa when she's got a bar.
Okay, both guys now. Even Pika has 2 bars. He uses one immediately for the pressure. The dive is coming in. Nice down jab here. Can he get the wall splat? E-Miner defense holding up.
Those players with the bar here. It's not going to matter because it looks like E-Miner is going to take this one.
Yes.
Yep, dive kick into down forward 1. Solid performance there. 2-0 victory there over Pika. Great stuff.
Yeah, Pika now in the loser bracket. So yeah, I mean, again, E-Miner just, you know, the defense was holding up there, you know, being very patient, waiting for his opportunity to strike and the dive kicks. And of course, you know, his Eliza combos are optimal, man. Punishment was really good there too. So yeah, good stuff. I guess Pika just wasn't comfortable, man. He wasn't able to get his stuff off. He was looking for that standing 2, but E-Miner wasn't giving it to him, right? So yeah, really good stuff. E-Miner moves into top 8. And up next, we have a very interesting match. We have a UK versus UK, Eddie versus Sync. Again, top 8 qualifier, Ryan.
Wow, that is going to be good. Both players looking really strong. Both players already showing that they can control the game. They can adapt when they're on the back foot. They can get the W either way. So this is going to be really good.
Yeah, definitely. And like I mentioned, Eddie being that #1 seed, man, he is the favorite to win here. He's been winning every single online tournament. Every time I see him in a tournament for online, I mean, everyone knows he's the favorite, but he's just been winning. And we saw what he did against Protocol. Protocol being one of the better players in the UK with Zafina, but he was able to just react and punish and everything. The decision maker was on point. Sync definitely, I would say, is the underdog here, but it wouldn't surprise me if he would win, because sometimes Sync, man, he just turns it up and just plays like a beast, man. So I can't wait. This match can be good.
Yeah, and it is a short set as well, so you do have the element of surprise where you can just come with something slightly unorthodox, something you wouldn't usually do. So there's room for that as well.
Yeah, there is. But, you know, Eddie using that Fakram Ram, Ryan, you've got to talk about it, man. That Fakram Ram just been a bit of a problem recently in the Tekken streets.
A bit. This guy's taking over the Tekken world, man. I mean, you pick him in Pakistan, you get slapped. That's how bad the character is.
Yeah, literally. Get out the room. Get out. You know, you DQ from the tournament, way.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh,
but
man.
yeah, and of course, if you guys are just tuning in, the winner of this tournament will be going up against a secret boss.
I know who it is. I think I know it. I think I know. Well, now I've kind of mixed myself up, because then when you mentioned Kane and Trench, I'm like, okay. Yeah, he's actually, because that would make sense as well. Kane and Trench makes perfect sense. But I'm still gonna stick with my Asim pick.
Yeah, I
for
think that's
now,
a solid pick. A solid pick.
How
There.
can it not be Asim? Like, who? If it's not Kane and Trench, how can it not be Asim? So yeah, I don't know.
It could be one of those two. But talking about solid picks, we've got Eddie with the Fakram Ram here, going up against Sync for a place in that top 8 for the Tekken 7 online challenge EU West. Can Sync do the impossible? What the seemingly impossible? Beat Fakram Ram online.
This is not going to be easy, man. This is definitely not going to be easy. Wow, he's only Tekken King. Is he using the tournament to rank up? Is he practicing in tournament? Alright, so...
Not even Tekken God Prime, what scrub? Anyway, let's get into it.
Now, he deliberately ranked himself down just so he could rank up in the tournament. Alright, so here we go, round 1. Healing each other out here, going low. Ooh. Not wasting any time getting the combos going.
Yeah, look at that.
Trying to jump over. Didn't have the angle correct, though. Now, let's give Sync a chance.
Nice.
Stuck on the high. Get the wall break. No, not yet. Nice slide. And another one.
Yeah, that was a 50-50. The pure Eddie guessed right.
Oh!
Oh! Nice!
Interrupts the rage drive. Smartly timed there by Sync.
Yeah, that's an early sign that Sync kind of knows a little bit about these weird strings that Shakuman has.
Definitely. He looked comfortable.
Yeah, definitely.
Confident and comfortable. Looking for that sneak forward 4 to high crush.
Yep. Man, look at that.
I know.
This character just deletes your health bar, man.
He just deletes your existence.
Yeah, trust.
Like he beats you so badly that in the next game your character's not on the selection. It's just a question. It's just a question mark where your character used to be.
I wouldn't mind that, man. I wouldn't mind that for League.
Deleted from the game, mate.
Okay, one round apiece now. First game. Okay. Nice sidewalk. Doesn't get punished though.
Nice counter here.
Yeah.
Ready, right?
Yeah, this is the thing, right? Early on when Fahkumram came out, a lot of people were kind of talking about how he could potentially be susceptible to Magic 4s at the right time. What we're seeing here for Sync.
Yeah, there's a lot of places to interrupt, but it's just people don't know them all yet, I guess.
Yeah.
So that's that new factor as well.
God, the damage, man! And the finish there with the string. Eddie now 1 round away from taking the first match.
And like you said, there's the Magic 4. Alright.
Okay, good punish. Could have got more, but still decent. Running 3, look at the damage, man. Big chunk.
Nice sidewalk though. Shame we couldn't get a punish there.
Yeah.
Thing looking for the opening. 1, 2, 4. Oh man, the knee lift.
Is that dead?
That might be
Is that dead?
That's dead.
Oh my.
That's dead.
Yeah, that's GG's, man. It goes for the axe kick as well for some extra measure. Eddie, man, looking unstoppable right now, Ryan, man. And we mentioned that this guy was the favorite to win. And he's making these good players look like they shouldn't be there with him, man. And especially when you have someone as fundamentally solid as Eddie, who literally has every character at Tekken God Prime. Every character. He has every single character at Tekken God Prime.
Who's this? What, Eddie?
Eddie, every single character.
Wow, that's insane.
All
So yeah,
characters at Tekken God Prime. And he, when you have someone like him with Fahkumram.
yeah, it does definitely look like he's, I don't know, the damage just comes so quickly to Fahkumram. It just seems to come relatively easily. He'll just get launches, he just gets things. I mean, obviously there's a lot of strategy that goes into playing any character, but Fahkumram just has so many ways to get things on you that it's hard to negate everything. Yeah,
because if you think about it, if you have 5 options from down forward 1, I mean, how scary and is that, right? Because down forward 1 being a go-to sort of way of starting your offense. It's so easy. Down forward 1, right? It's 13 frame mid, and if you have that many options to mix up your opponent afterwards, down for 1 2, down for 1 4, and then down for 1 into the stance, and it's like, it can be very overwhelming, right?
Exactly.
But, I mean, Sync was doing a good job in kind of guessing right sometimes and going for the Magic 4s. Let's see if we can turn it around.
Yeah, no, totally. And if you're playing a character that has that level of oppression on offense, then when it becomes your turn, when you finally get them off and you create some space, there's a lot more pressure to guess right, and sometimes you can mess up your offense because of that. Because you're so worried about doing the right thing, you can mess it up completely.
Yeah.
Another strong area of Fahkumram. For sure.
Definitely. Alright, we're going to go to the Hammerhead now. Here we go. Sticking with the Lee. I know Sync also uses Noctis too, but he's sticking with Lee here all the way. I agree with the decision.
Definitely.
I feel like if you want to beat Eddie, man, you just got to really outplay him. And I think that's hard to do. Hard to do with someone that's so experienced like Eddie. He plays a ton of Tekken, man, and he has experience with every single character. So he knows matchups, man. So the only way to really beat him, especially using a character as strong as Fahkumram, is to literally just outplay him. And that's tough to do.
Yeah. No, totally. Guys, if you want to sign up and be more involved in any of the Tekken Online Challenge events, head over to TekkenWorldTour.com. That is where you can find out all the information and keep locked and loaded on all the events. Here we go. Hammerhead stage it is.
Yep.
Round 1. Eddie with a 1-0 lead, and it's a bit of a scrap right now. There's the guard crush. Don't want to get hit by any of that. Oh, wow.
Just another option from the down forward 1.
So many things.
Yeah.
Mid
Oh!
Oh, the counter.
That was sick.
That looks so sick, man. Is that while running 3?
And then
Look at
down
the
for-
damage.
Yeah.
Ashy shins, bro. Smashing up your legs. I'll bring Cocoa Butter to the fight, bro. Okay.
Okay, good block there from Singh on the sweep, but he didn't get the launch, man. Wasn't quite ready. Eddie now.
Alright. So Singh trying to find a weak spot. You know, is it low? Have to go mid now. But Arkham just able to deliver so much that it just makes you weary of going in.
Yeah, definitely, man. It just
You don't want to get counter hit by this guy.
Singh is yeah, he has got the life right now, but look at all the plus streams you got to hold with the 4x4, the running 3. Like, there's so much you need to respect with this character. Even down forward 1 because of all the options. Look at that.
Yep.
He's mixing them up with just a down forward 1.
That could have been bad. There's the race drive. That's all gone now. Oh, 10 seconds left. Oh, underneath. If he could hop kick out of it, did.
Yeah, he tried to delay it as well, but Eddie went for the right option there just to go for a high crushing low. So that was good stuff. Eddie now 1 round away from moving into top 8 here in the Tekken 7 Online Challenge EU West.
Having such a strong performance all the way through pool tier, looking like the dominant leader in this bracket so far.
It's gonna hurt. Oh my god.
Look at the life bar.
Oh, more
And
bounce.
Elf. That is definitely going to be all over. Wins the round. Super dominating fashion there. 2-0 over Singh for Eddie. What a round.
Yeah, definitely, man. And Eddie moves into top 8 now, our favorite to win this tournament. You know, he's been winning everything, like we mentioned, and you can see why. You guys can see why Eddie has been winning everything. And not only that, but he is a Tekken World Tour Online tournament champion as well. You know, he won them a couple years ago too. So this guy is going to be hard to beat him, Ryan. I mean, let's be honest. We've seen a lot of top players. We've already seen a lot of good players there play today. But is any of them looking on the level of Eddie? I don't think so.
I mean, he just looks so comfortable, even when he's losing rounds. Like, you know, he back up a bit, make a bit of space, and he never looks quite out of it. He always looks like there's a game plan there. He always looks like there's a solid, you know, chance to win. I mean, just look at that last game. You know, like the lead that Elf Singh had meant nothing. You know, Singh was just kind of not really sure what to do with him, even when he was winning, and that already shows you how much of an impression he'd made over Singh. You know? So yeah, really strong stuff from Eddie so far.
Yeah, and that's why we've even been seeing Nee and Ulsan, you know, these guys, whenever they do play against each other, they go with the Vakram Ram, you know, even in a recent tournament that they had, had like a little Twitch versus Africa tournament, and, you know, we saw Ulsan kind of almost OCV the other side with that. What I'm trying to say is that when you have a player who is fundamentally solid, that has strong fundamentals, and when he's comfortable with Vakram Ram, once he's learned all his stuff, that's when you can really start to see someone who just runs through people in tournament, man. But let's now talk about the next match, because we have a really cool one coming up. We have Rukang, District G Rukang going up against Pez Charlie, man.
Yeah,
another UK versus UK.
Yes, this is going to be good as well. Again, strong UK representation. Here's Charlie. What is that? Pro Evolution Soccer Charlie? I have no idea.
It is. I think it is.
Yeah.
Pez Charlie from the UK. Actually, recently was living in Japan for I think about a year, maybe.
Oh, wow.
Or two. Yeah, recently came back. You know, he's a King player.
Cool.
Very cool guy, man. Solid, but you know, Rukang experienced as anyone, man.
Right.
Very strong player, of course, in Europe. Very well known. It's going to be tough, man. This is another one of those players who we thought was probably going to get into the top 8, and this is an opportunity from here.
So here we go. Rukang, first game we've seen him today. It's going to be interesting. I mean, obviously we know his aggression, you know, is definitely something that takes off from very early in the set, and it's helped him, you know, get through a lot of top players, you know, who haven't expected him to be super aggressive the whole way through.
So I'm just checking the bracket. So it looks like Rukang beat Hasaldo being a top player from the Netherlands, and that was 2-0. So that's how he got to this position.
Okay.
So good stuff from him. And Pez Charlie just beat CSC, who was the player who just beat Jade, the Katarina. So these guys are and he beat Art of Ace. Pez Charlie beat Art of Ace.
Wow.
That
Also
level
another
up from
strong player
Japan,
from
boy.
Yeah, it's coming through. Damn, okay, good stuff. This should be quite a match then. You know, both players playing on point.
Yeah, again, it's one of the reasons why we say that, you know, the UK is currently the strongest scene in Europe, and that's not me being biased or anything. You know, there's footage of me on Tekken World Tour saying Italy is the best and then France, right? But actually recently, because of the players like Charlie, Rukang, and our old school players, but also the new school players that have been stepping up, we've been seeing them, right? The E-Miners and the K-Wisses and Chikamaros and these guys, that they've really kind of leveled up. The whole scene here in the UK has leveled up. Right. I think it's great to see, man. That's why we've got two guys here. One of them is going to make it into top 8.
Yep. Yep, UK definitely representing strong right now. I mean, obviously everyone's going to have their crosshairs on the UK, you know, to defeat them as the potential best country in Europe at the moment.
And is the secret boss going to be from the UK as well? That's the question, Ryan. Is it going to be a UK player? You say Asim, maybe Kane. Who knows?
I'll think about it a bit more. Maybe Eddie will just forfeit a few matches just so that he can be the last boss at the very end of it all. Imagine that. No one will see that coming.
Nah. All right, we go. Rukang versus Pez Charlie.
Can UK be Super Akuma is a question we need to ask. Let's talk about that a bit later on. First of all, though, we're going to get into this one. Going to be, yes. Oh my. What? King versus Bob?
Yeah,
Oh,
Pez Charlie, King
okay.
lane. Rukang, you know, rarely switching from the Bob.
Yeah. Old days was using the good old Roger.
Roger,
yeah,
man.
Has been Bob ever since. Forever now.
Why is that not many people are asking for that Roger, you know? Not people asking for Kunimitsu, but no, Roger, I don't get you guys. Sometimes I don't understand you guys, man. But
Roger
right now, here we go. Rukang.
Yep, starting strong as predicted.
Yep.
Oh, going mid. Alright, there's the Belly Blast. Yep, gets the wall splat. 3 lows in a row. 4 lows in a row, attacking those legs.
Yeah.
Kind of under his shoelaces. He hasn't got shoelaces.
You just get to see early on, right? The Rukang just doesn't care, right? He'll just do what he wants.
Oh
Look at
no, it's happening. It's happening, Spag.
Oh.
Spag, it's happening.
that. Nice break. Is he gonna go for another one?
There's 2, I've seen 2.
Oh,
This time he gets him. Counter hit giant to him, caught him pressing buttons. No tech roll. That was the max damage on that.
Yeah. Now 4-2.
Oh!
That?
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness, that is it.
Yeah, that's the classic
Actually.
strategy, man, with Bob. Going down
Yeah.
4-2, duck into a launcher, man.
Yeah. Nicely done there from Liu Kang. Deals the round from Pez Charlie. They don't do this one in Japan, mate.
We've got players
They
like
don't know about this one.
Yeah, let's not forget, Rukang beat Nobi in Dubai, man.
That's true, yeah, he
He
did.
did. Put him at the
Very-
tournament.
Very good against international players.
Yeah. Oh, big whip,
That
and
is it.
what a
ready, man. Super ready.
That was a quick 3 rounds there for Rukang. Like, one of the things about Rukang is he's a player that I've traveled with a lot and played with a lot as well. And it's like, when your back is to the wall, he just turns into Ultra Instinct mode. If you whiff anything, he is ready and he will wall splat you.
Yeah.
And that's what you kind of saw there, right? As soon as Pez Charlie whiffs anything at the wall, he was super ready there with the whiff punish. So got to be very careful. Rukang is just what a player in tournament. Right? His play style, his punishment, and just his resilience and just his ability to just go in and not give a damn. You know, it's so scary.
What was interesting about that game also is like he used a little bit of everything. There was a bit of patience, waiting, calmly with punishing, playing that slow cloaking game. There was a bit of rush down, going ham with the lows. There was a bit of sidestep into punishment. There was wall pressure. There was, defense. He threw in a little bit of everything in that game. So it's hard to know how to adapt right now. Because there was a bit of everything.
Yeah,
What do you do now moving forward? That's a tough one.
Yeah, because when you that's the thing, right? But on the other hand, when you do lose in that way, when Rukang's offense kind of just worked out for him, in a way you can just say, hey, let me just reset, and if I start getting my stuff going, then maybe it'll be a different game. So I mean, it's still I wouldn't be upset if I was Pez Charlie. It was a 3 round straight, but he wasn't able to get his own offense going.
Yes,
so
exactly.
if he does, that's a potential there for him.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, obviously Rukang probably, Rukang doesn't know what he can offer on defense, on offense right now. He doesn't know what Pez Charlie has in the tank. So yes, it could be a question of once he gets going, it could be curtains for Rukang. But yes, that's yet to be seen.
Of course, he's going to go to the party stage here. Of course, every King player would pretty much go to the stage after losing, man. The potential for damage here.
And
with
there's
that
no question mark. There's no question mark. That was a deliberate pick.
Yes,
definitely. I
love that change so much, man.
Yeah, it really means a lot.
Yeah.
That's what. Is that how you're going on? Yeah, that stage. Yeah, all right. See. Is that what it's about? Yeah, all right, cool. Forgotten. Well.
Yes. So here we go. That if you're Rukang, like I mentioned, if any of you guys do play against King players and they do go to this Forgotten Realm, you need to make sure to break that floor whenever you can. Even if you don't get a lot of damage from it yourself, you're getting rid of it for the King player. So I think Rukang right now will be thinking, okay, I need to break these floors ASAP.
All right, so here we go. Rukang again with a strong start, and downstairs we go, taking one opportunity away from Pez Charlie.
Yep, try to go for the tech trap. Good patience from Charlie.
Sidestepping, maneuvering himself away from the wall. You want to have as much space as possible. You do want to have your back up against the wall.
Yes.
Standing Wizard, but he says, no, get off me. Don't touch the shirt, bro.
Opportunity now.
It's from H&M. Get off me.
H&M,
Hey. Oh.
Okay, opportunity for Page Charlie now to get the round on the board. 2 floors have already been broken. Oh, no, don't tuck. Done it.
There's a clothesline. Oh,
Broken.
oh, no DDT for you.
KO.
Oh, he interrupts the rage drive, I think, with the jab.
Yeah,
Nicely
yeah.
done.
A very good defensive jab there from Rukang.
Oh, is it going to be the surfboard though? No.
Great.
Not going to be. I think he went for it. I think he actually went for surfboard.
Okay, side step 2. And then break the floor once
Down
again.
we go. Yep. Bottom floor. Someone asked for ground. Someone asked for car park.
Oh!
Ooh. Okay, and this is a much better round from Pez Charlie. Rukang under
Right.
pressure, but there it is again, the classic, the while standing 2 launch.
Yep. Oh, try to go for the mid this time. You can get up now. Here comes the rage drive. What's the mix up?
Oh, delayed
sweep.
held sweep.
Oh!
Oh,
Nice.
ooh, that was a weak punish, but fortunately the down forward 1 follow-up of the round.
Yes, good stuff there from Charlie on the block on the hell sweep.
Wow. What?
Oh!
Just do it?
Yeah, I love that because the thing is with that Bob's power clutch is that it has a little bit of high evasion and it's only minus 13 as well, so it's not too risky to throw out.
Right, right. Yep. There's the Lesnar. Okay.
His 2 throws not being broken from Rukang.
Up
and there we
forward
go.
3. Clips him.
Great stuff there from Charlie. Now 1 round away from evening it up. Good whip punish from Rukang though. Staying solid, taking it to the wall now. A
Right, down 3+4, yep. More pressure.
Good confirm. Oh my god, is it going to be another final round? It's looking
Slapping
like
him
it will
up,
be.
boy.
Here we go.
Slapping him
Final
up,
round.
boy.
Final round. Rukang now on set point to move into top 8.
And he's going to mix it up again. Yes, this time. Oh, this time he gets the surfboard, the max damage here.
That's going to hurt.
Wow. you
Is
don't
that
see this
50%?
a
I
lot.
think that's half life, right?
The Jushin Thunder Liger. Look
Oh
at the
my
bar.
god, the damage.
Look at the bar. And he goes for a 2 throw, but it's broken. And
Oh!
a giant swing. And
better
that.
tech this.
Wait, he
You
has to
better
tech
tech
this.
this.
He has to tech this.
Oh,
Oh! Uh-oh. Rukang's
No, no,
still
there's no
alive.
way. There's no way
Rukang's
he's
still
gonna
alive.
get back here. There's
He
no
has
way.
no life.
Is he going to better come back? Oh my god.
Oh, back.
There's no way. Oh my god, Rukang. The mid option, Rukang.
At the end,
the
he
comeback.
mixed it up. He mixed it up. He knew he was expecting the hell sweep. Pez Charlie was crouching for all he was worth, but this time Rukang decided to go mid, and what a comeback from 0 health. He took the full giant swing spike, the full giant swing. There was no tech roll, and he managed to get up and deplete the whole life bar. What an insane comeback that was.
That was crazy. That's Rukang in a nutshell, man. This guy is so experienced in tournament. He's so resilient as well. He doesn't care if he's only got a pixel left. He believes that he can get the win as well. He just knows what he needs to do. That shows his experience. But you know what? Great games like Pez Charlie as well. But Rukang, that comeback was insane. Literally 1 pixel.
That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. I mean, it is one of those situations where, for me, Tekken is probably the most psychological fighting game on the planet just because of those scenarios. In theory, there's nothing to be afraid of. You have your whole life bar, and this guy has nothing. Like, in theory, right, you should be happy to get up and just play because everything's in your favor. But Tekken gets in your head so deeply into the deepest cells of your brain. It just invades you, and you suddenly like lose all your confidence, and you suddenly don't know what you were doing before that worked, and you can't think of all the stuff. And then the other guy who's got nothing to lose is throwing everything at you. He's like, I'm going to do this now, I'm doing that, and I'm going to keep momentum, I'm going to pressure you, I'm going to hit you on the floor, you know. And what a round from Rukang. What a way to come back and seal his presence here in top 8.
Bro, that was mad. What an amazing match there. But yeah, we'll be seeing him move into top 8, and we must move on now. We're going to our first loser bracket match. We have Ayorichi, the Leo player we saw before, going up against Sherdle. Sherdle being a player that, you know, has also played quite often, not only offline, you know, he's well traveled, but also playing a lot of online tournaments. So he's being very active. I want to see just who put him into the loser bracket. Actually, it's very interesting. I'm looking at the bracket right now.
Sherdle loses, yeah.
I actually, some guy called Uru Nuzzles Raw.
I think that name, I would be scared if I saw that name. You don't know what to expect with that name. What does that even mean?
Wait,
like,
his name is Uru Nuzzles X Roll.
yeah, I think I can see why he got the win. He must be sick.
I respect it, man. But
He
yeah,
must be
since
sick.
then, Shadow's been doing a lot of work, and he has beat a lot of players, man. He even got his
Wow.
run back on that Mr. Uru as well. Now
Yeah.
he's here versus Ayorichi for a place in top 8. This is the
Yes.
losers final.
Cool. This is good, man. I mean, a lot of players, people are starting to figure each other out now. They've met once in the winners. They're running it back in losers. It's getting tense now. The fight for those top 8 spots, those coveted seats are underway, man.
Yeah, definitely, man. And of course, once again, a reminder that, Astro, shouts to Astro for supporting this Tekken 7 Online Challenge. The top 3 are going to be given exclusive merch and also some products from Astro. So yeah, all to play for, man, as well as the prize pool. But here we go, the Elisa versus Leo.
Yes, and big. Okay.
Yeah, and we didn't get to really see Ayorichi do much with his Leo. We weren't able to see what he was capable of doing. Because obviously he got run down by the Hwoarang, but now it's an opportunity for him to actually just play play and show us what he's got, man.
Yeah, this is what you need. You need that refresh. You need that reboot where you get a chance to actually kind of forget what happened before. That loss happened. That's gone now. This is a refresh. This is a restart. I'm going to go in different.
Yes. Here we go. Now, Elisa, a character that's always been really, really strong and been buffed over the seasons as well. Just really, really solid. Movements on point as well. And Sherdle knows how to utilize that movement as well, the backdash.
Okay. Oh, there's a hop kick.
Respect it. Gotta respect it, man.
You have to. You have to.
It's on land, baby. Oh! Ooh. I like that from Ayorichi, man. I don't
Really
see anyone
good.
do that.
Yeah, no, it's really good. The evasion there. It's kind of like a Feng back forward 1 or something, right?
Yeah.
Like a Kazuya back 1+2 or one of those
I've
things.
actually, because we don't see a lot of Leo players. I haven't really seen anyone do that before and utilize it in that way, but he does a good job with it. But either way, Sherdle now.
It's not a lot of it's not a lot of damage, but it's a message, isn't it? It's you gotta be careful of this.
Don't overextend.
Yeah. All right.
Sherdle kind of running away with this right now. Ayorichi
Really
on the back
stealing it right now.
Yeah.
Gets the wall splat though. The down 4-3. Oh, Rage Drive was looking for big damage there. What?
Nice.
Stolen.org.
Yeah, he
Charity
went
rounds.
for that new back 4 string, which you can actually cancel midway. He actually got the hit on it, but ended up finishing with the Hell Sweep.
Yep. All right. Nice stuff there from Sherdle. Looking strong here. Gets the saws out.
Okay. Sherdle. Bit by bit.
Yep. Rolling back to Kin.
Those down 3s, man, adding up. Nice.
Wow.
And the thing about playing against Elisa is that your lateral movement does need to be on point, right? So in close, what you want to do versus her is kind of sidestep right. It beats a lot of a poke. And in the mid-range, what you do is sidewalk left, and it beats those running moves, right? So you have to keep that in mind. Just let Sherdle know, let the Elisa player know that you know how to laterally
make them use more things. Like, make them need more stuff.
Yeah, as we saw there, they'll sidestep right into down forward 1. Richie, that's the kind of stuff we need to see. Final round, first game.
Perfectly done, yep.
Okay. Oh! And Richie bringing it back. Nice Magic 4, good. It's a no combo. Good combo from Sherdle. Flips him over. Oh, the punish!
Definitely anyone's round right now. Ayorichi looking really good for the money here.
Oh, punish!
The Rage Drive, but it's blocked though. Ayorichi now doesn't have that to worry about anymore. And he's one more hit away. Down forward 4, but it's blocked.
Oh no, the down 3s are down 3s are lows!
Ooh, and another down forward 4. Takes the game. What a comeback there from Ayorichi, man.
That was really good. No, that was really good. That was actually really good to make the comeback because it looked like Sherdle was running away with the momentum. But yeah, he was able to, when he got the opportunity, he took those opportunities. So good stuff for him. And Sherdle now, I guess you could kind of call this an upset because Sherdle's also been doing really, he's been playing a lot of online tournaments and getting good positions, right? So he's more of a known name. So you would say that if you lose here, I've never heard of this Ayorichi before, but I've seen that he's on the UK and that he's like, strong Leo player. I like it, man.
Why are you hating unknown players, man? Why are you doing that?
I respect
Why are you hating?
I respect
I'm just kidding.
These Leo players, unknown Leo players.
Great stuff from Ayorichi, man. Starting off strong here. He had a difficult run in the winners bracket, so this is definitely a breath of fresh air for him, getting the 1-0 to go forward here. But Sherdle's going to be thinking about what he needs to change. It was a close game. Could have gone either way. There was a few things that maybe if Sherdle had changed, he could have got the 1-0. So definitely some adaptation going to be looking to happen here in game 2.
Yeah. I mean, he's also got the opportunity to switch character too, but I don't think he's going to do that. I think that it was close enough of a game. He can pick Marduk. He has a Geese as well, but I don't think we're going to see a change. If anything, it'll be Marduk, but I think he'll switch. He'll stick with it at least here.
All right then. Right.
and he has gone for the infinite stage, so obviously more space to move around. You know, if you watch Chanel play, Chanel's probably the best person to watch when you want to watch him, Elisa, to see how to utilize that movement. He's a movement master, right?
Oh,
and
yeah,
Elisa
definitely.
has some of the best movement in the game. Her backdash is definitely up there with one of the best in the game, and side steps as well, sidewalks, really good.
100%.
So Sherdle is good at using that when he can. So let's see if you can bring it out here.
Yep.
Round one.
All right, so no walls. Here we go. No walls, just water. Oh. Yeah, got duck those.
Yeah.
We duck those.
Down 3 again. There we go. Finally, we see. So we're seeing the actual sidewalks there from Sherdle now, and he's getting some
man. Wow.
big damage. Oh,
I love this music, man. Proper elevator music. Proper.
oh.
Oh! Oh! He pressed the button!
I think he's
pressed
dead.
the button!
Rage,
Why
right?
did he press the button?
Rager, is that dead? I think that's dead.
Oh my god!
Great.
The
I can't
comeback.
believe it! What did he press?
Round two.
I
What
don't know.
did he press?
Fight.
The block 2, man, going right underneath.
Oh man, that was nuts! Alright, so Ayo Richie with the clutches of clutch, getting more confident now. There's the low parry being introduced. Let's go.
Yeah, he dropped the combo, unfortunately, but yeah, absolutely. I can see the confidence in there. Sherdle now still, though, keeping the sidewalks in there, getting punishing.
Yeah. Great punish there from Sherdle. Okay, yep, that works. 3.
Oh, Irishi waiting for something. The down 3 blocked, could have been launched. I mean, Sherdle has been
Ooh,
relying on that too
catches
much.
him
But here comes the
stepping.
homing move. Noticing that Sherdle has been sidewalking too
Yeah.
much.
Oh! What?
What's going on here? Is it going to be another comeback? Will Sherdle bring it back? No, he goes for the low again. Irishi on set point to move into top 8 here and eliminate Sherdle from the tournament.
Sherdle had won that round after that. That was getting clipped. Clipped. Okay, down
Okay.
4-3.
I'm loving
Close
it.
up
I'm
now.
loving the usage of
Oh,
of
the hell
homing
sweep, the
moves.
sweep bang. 2, 4-4-3, everything's working now.
Oh, dab.
Oh my goodness me, Sherdle in trouble. Rage Drive's gone now. Sherdle, really need something big here.
Yeah.
Standing 4.
Sidewalk and the punish! Ayo Richie will move into the top 8 of the Tekken 7 Online Challenge at EU West and eliminate Sherdle from the tournament. What a great adaptation that last match to utilize the homing moves because Sherdle was stepping way too much. And then right when he stopped him from stepping, going with the hell sweeps and just, yeah, great stuff, man. Wow. Ayo Richie, congratulations, man.
Really, really good set from him. You know, the first game was definitely even Stevens, could have gone either way, but that second game was 110% Ayo Richie.
Yeah, good stuff. But yeah, man, I hope you guys at home have been enjoying the matches. I know me and Ryan definitely have been. We're going to have a short break, and when we return, more Tekken 7 action.
Stay tuned.
Ladies and lads, welcome back to the Tekken 7 Online Challenge EU West. Here we are edging closer and closer to that top 8 now. And of course, I'm joined by the legend Ryan Hart, bro. How have you found the matches so far?
It's been super enthralling, man. I've been hyped every single set, especially that last one was ridiculous. I mean, some of the gameplay has been insane. Some of the reads people are making, you know, you see some of that premium brain 200 level IQ when it's really tense, when it's super close, when everything's to play for, and I've just been really impressed so far.
Yeah, we've seen some of that high level play, those 200 IQ reads, and we've also seen some sneak edges. We've had everything, man. We've had everything that we wanted to expect and more. So of course, I just want to talk about, of course, who we have in top 8 now. Just go over it. And we've got Eddie in that winner side of top 8, and that's the guy who we have been saying today is the favorite to win this, right? BTS Jin as well, he's going to be playing against him from Belgium. The Horang player did really well to get into the winners, and then E Minor and Rukang are the other two. So 3 UK players in this top 8 winners, and E Minor and Rukang have played against each other quite often as well in online tournaments. So this will be again, you know, they constantly find themselves in the top 8 for a reason. They're good players. That they are the guys that are at the top of the EU list.
I mean, yeah, they've earned their spots there, definitely. You know, in every match we've seen both of them, we've seen all 4 of those guys deliver comebacks. You know, especially that Rukang one we just saw, probably the most epic comeback we've seen so far in this tournament was that one from Rukang.
Yeah.
But then also we've seen domination as well, where they literally just steamroll the opponent. The other guy doesn't get to play, so they can deliver the best of both worlds, which is a very scary opponent to have to deal.
Yeah, and then of course we're having the loser side. We've got Ayorichi, the layer player we just saw beat Shurdle and move into top 8 losers, and Pika as well, who did a good job after losing to E Minor. He ran the gauntlet, he beat a lot of people, and he got into the he got into the top 8 as well. So I don't know quite what to expect here, but we also, just for you guys tuning in, have the winner of the tournament going to be going up against a secret boss. So a secret boss player. And Brian thinks it's Asim. I think that's a good shout as well. It could be Asim. We kind of think about who it could be, right? Is it Malekith? Is it Asim? Is it Kanan Trench? Is it Chicken Maru? I have no idea. What we know for sure is that it's a player that's not in the tournament, right? So it could be anyone, man. Honestly, Ryan.
If it's Malekith, I will eat my afro on camera. I will get like scissors and I'll cut this up and I'll start taking chunks, bro.
I clip it, man. Clip what Ryan said, and he said he's gonna eat his afro. If it's Malekith, bruv, you're eating your afro.
Bruv, I will get the sauces out the fridge, the barbecue sauce, the ketchup. I will line it all up and I'll start eating my hair. I'll start eating. I'll bring a knife and fork out.
Damn, he's that sure? He's that certain it's not gonna be Malekith?
There's no way it can be. I mean, I don't know, man. Don't quote me on that, though, guys. I hope they don't hold me.
No, you're getting quoted, fam. You're getting quoted. Nah, bro, you're eating the hair today, man.
I better not be Malekith, guys. I'm just saying, bro. I better not be Malekith. Trying to keep my hair, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so Asim, yeah, I can see that happening. Kanan Trench, like I said before, see that happening. But I mean, don't get me wrong, Malekith's sick. Like skill level, obviously it could be Malekith, but I just no.
But either way,
that can't be the read. That can't be the read right now.
We have the Tekken Online Challenge in Korea happening September 19th. So if you are in Korea, register online at tekkenworldtour.com, and of course you definitely want to tune in for that one, guys. You definitely want to, because there are so many players in Korea that we do not know of, even the Koreans don't know of, and you know, they're very, very top players, so anything can happen. I've already watched these guys play online tournaments. It's insane. So definitely tune in for that one and register online.
And then of course, on September 26th, US East Tekken Online Challenge going down there as well. Also going to be fast and furious, going to be sick. Register now, live. Head over to tekkenworldtour.com to get involved in that one as well, because that's going to be sick. Some super strong players getting involved in that one as well, so don't miss it.
Yeah. But yeah, you know, shout outs to all the sponsors that have helped this happen, man, this Tekken 7 Online Challenge, because as you guys know, you know, with this pandemic, nobody could have predicted it. We had all sort of plans. Everybody had crazy plans. You know, Astro, shout outs to them, and the official headset and mix sample of the Tekken Online Challenge. These guys have put so much support into the Tekken community specifically as well, and helped us do things that, you know, has really helped, you know, help the community keep going.
If you're communicating out on social media, make sure you use that hashtag T7 Online Challenge. Make sure you get that in your posts, in your Insta posts, in your tweets. Make sure you put that hashtag in there, guys.
Yeah. So yeah, man, it looks like we're going to be moving into our top 8 right now. The winner's side. I think our first match is going to be Eddie versus BTS Jin. Yeah, so this is Belgium versus the UK, and Eddie being the player who we're saying is going to be kind of steamrolling this tournament so far. No one has given him any trouble, Ryan. But could BTS Jin be that guy?
Yeah, no, it's interesting. I mean, I think out of all the players we've seen, other than Eddie, BTS Jin might have the strongest flow in terms of just carrying momentum forward in a straight line without any combos. I mean, it's Hwoarang as a character as well, right? He's able to deliver that. He's able to keep you guessing, keep you on your feet, keep you guessing all the time. And that's something that, if you don't know how to deal with it, it can be current. Doesn't matter how good you are or what character you're using. If you don't know how to deal with Hwoarang pressure, it's going to be always tough to get around him. He's going to get it on you.
So that's the question, right? The question is, does Eddie know how to deal with the strings, right? Because even though the UK has a lot of Hwoarang players, we have a lot of Hwoarang players. I almost want to say that the UK is sort of the Hwoarang. Hwoarang is like the character.
Hwoarang hub,
right? Yeah, definitely. So, but despite that, because BTS Jin is a very string-heavy Hwoarang, he's the one that will get into your face and just go string. Like, is Eddie going to be ready for that Hwoarang? Because I know that players like Haroon and K-Wiz, for example, they're very much more on the sort of the fundamental side, just kind of using his down forward 2 and down forward 1, and they do like to bring out the string sometimes, but not as much as BTS Jin. So that's the question I want to see now. Can Eddie deal with this style of Hwoarang?
Yeah, it's a very, very good question. I mean, we're about to see that momentarily. Winners bracket match. I mean, I feel like Eddie seems to be very comfortable against every character, because, you know, if you're saying he was Tekken Graph primary with every character, he's got that roundabout knowledge with at least a certain level with every character in the game, right? And I don't know what experience he has against BTS Jin specifically, because obviously that player mind does come into play a lot. You know, you can know a character, but if the way a person's mind functions is just too out of your depth, then it can be curtains very quickly. So I feel like that's also something we have to think about as well.
For sure, and remember, if the winner of this match or these winner semis are going to move into that winners finals. That's guaranteed top 3. And of course, Astro are going to be providing the top 3 of this tournament with exclusive merch and also some cheeky little headsets as well, man. These little sexy headsets we've got on here, you know, the best in the business, man. So there's a lot to play for these guys, you know, money and also these sick Astro products too. So yeah, can't wait for it, man.
Definitely. So yeah, guys in the chat, I just want you guys to think about what moves Devil Heihachi would have. There's Devil Jin, there's Devil Kazuya. If there was a Devil Heihachi, what moves would he have? And while you're thinking about that, I want to give a big shout outs to Bud Light. Make sure you guys check the Catch the Bud Light Beer League on twitch.tv/Bud Light. They're hanging out every Tuesday, so head over there and get involved in that because they're doing some cool stuff. So big shout outs to Bud Light for being a part of this and helping us get it.
Absolutely. And you know, yeah, Devil Heihachi would have down back to 15 frames knockdown launcher.
What?
That's what he would have. Yeah. He has no lows, man. He actually has no lows apparently.
Wouldn't Devil Heihachi have some lows though? I think Devil Heihachi should have a 1. I think the first hell sweep should knock down when it's Devil.
Oh, swear down like Devil Jin.
Yeah, but when it's a Devil Heihachi, I think the first hell sweep should knock down. What do you guys think in the chat? Is that too OP? All right, so while you think about that, BTS Jin versus Eddie. Do I see Bob loading up? This can't be right.
So Eddie's actual main characters are Leo and Bob.
But fuck from Ram though.
Yeah, but I guess like because specifically with Jin and sorry with Hwoarang and the kind of the way that he plays with all the strings, I think Eddie would be more comfortable playing a character that he's more familiar with rather than just a strong character.
Round 1. Fight.
So let's get into it here. Eddie up to a quick start here. Top 8 winners, semis. Here we go.
Ooh. Yep, straight into that belly blast wall splat. Downstairs we go.
Nice.
Or pick up. Scoops him up. Oh.
You gotta be careful now. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Very nice.
Down we go again.
This is where BTS
Wow.
was very comfortable.
Ground floor on the first round.
Look at this.
Carefully stay on. Oh, there's a punish. Oh.
Nice.
Yeah, the low high got crouched and punished.
And the good thing about that is that Eddie stayed ducking, right? That's what you got to do. You got to stay ducking to punish that down 3/4 string. But good stuff. BTS Jin blocking the hell sweep, gets the launch.
I think it would be cool if Eddie won a tournament with Eddie. I want to see that. Right, so here we go.
He plays those high tiers, boy. He plays the fucking right. He ain't messing around with Eddie. Buff Eddie, man.
Hashtag buff Eddie.
Oh,
crouch dash 1.
Oh,
Went for that hop kick. That would have been curtains.
Oh, finishes it. No launch from BTS Jin. That is a
he
punishable string.
He wasn't. He wasn't ready for that, man. For some reason.
Oh, wow.
Went for the bottle cutter.
Uh-huh.
E4. Okay.
The punish. Eddie knows.
There's the hell sweep. Oh, nice blocks there. There's the race drive goes mid though. And the 1-2 jabs, the flurry, 1-2-3 catches him on the way in.
Yeah, BTS Jin has a lot of setups, man. A lot of sort of flowcharts which are working out for him here.
There's just so much it could be. It just has options, right?
Yeah, for sure. Oh yes.
Wow.
JFSR.
Caught him. Just for fair. There's a wall bounce.
Oh my word.
Oh,
Nice.
and the while standing 3.
Round 4.
Nicely done there. Very fastly.
So BTS Jin after losing that first round, bringing it back 2 rounds straight. Can he do it 3?
Fastly? Quickly?
Oh
Man. Speaking of fast and swift, look at that.
Yeah, the JFSR once again clipping Eddie. Rage available now. Back 2-2 him. Eddie's got the wall position. He gets a wall splat as well. Wall splat. It's a big damage.
Jumps over. Oh! And he's tried that a couple of times already, and both times it hasn't worked.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Just
Eddie
throws it
plucking
out. Yeah.
Sometimes you got to, man. Sometimes you got to just throw it out.
Oh, yeah, definitely. You can't let fear get the better of you.
And BTS Jin has been being very aggressive too, so it was very likely to work there. A bit more patient to start off here, though.
Nice movement here from Eddie, looking really good for the money right now.
Oh,
nice, and there's a low parry. BTS Jin staying alive here, gets a combo. Gonna need more where that came from though. While standing 4-4, but it's blocked.
Down
And
forward
the safest of mids from Eddie to steal the game. 1-0 to Eddie with Bob. Not Falcon
Yeah.
Ram, with Bob.
No-
He's not a
Yeah,
one-trick
exactly.
pony.
Showing that he's actually a strong player. For those of you who haven't seen Eddie, like I mentioned before, he has every single character at Tekken God Prime. And I know that people say, oh, it's not that hard to get, but hey, you know what? He could have done it in the previous seasons too. This guy is very strong. He's been at the top ranked in online for a very long time and also winning a lot of tournaments too,
Yeah.
offline and online. So yeah, this guy is the favorite, but that was good there. You know, the clutch with the belly to steal that round back from BTS and keep his dreams alive of winning that first match, which he did. So just solid stuff there. Even the side steps against Hwoarang to beat the back one, he was, again, I think one step ahead in the end there.
Yeah, definitely. I think there was a few moments where BTS Jin could have closed it, but he didn't get that window. There was a window of opportunity where he could have stolen the game, but he didn't use that, and that was all Eddie needed to get back involved to steal the game.
Yeah, so what does BTS Jin do here now, man? What does BTS
I don't
Jin
think
do
the
now?
game plan is bad. I just feel like there's a few situations where he's not getting the most out of the opportunities. There'll be a slipped combo at the wall where he doesn't get max damage, then leads to him not getting the Yoki, and it gives Eddie a free escape, you know? And things like that. There's a lot of reset points where he's getting, Eddie's being let off in situations. So I think continue the same game plan, but I think just capitalize on the pressure once you have it. Like, make sure you make Eddie pay for the mistakes you get him with, you know?
Yeah, and I guess what's very important as well is to make sure not to overextend when you have a life lead, because then in those situations you do run into things that you shouldn't really be running into, like that belly blast there at the end, you know, where he could have won that. He had a huge life lead. He was keeping up his aggression, even when he had a huge life lead, and ended up losing it because of that.
I mean,
so you can't overextend versus these people.
Yeah, and you've got situations where, like, you know, he did that. He ended that full string and he didn't punish. Like, you have to punish those situations. You have to get him with everything you can. Yeah, so because that's only going to give Eddie more confidence if he sees that you're not punishing strings, if he sees you're not ready for certain setups and stuff like that. So,
Absolutely,
you have to take damage where it presents opportunity.
Right, Tio. Let's go into a second game here. If Eddie wins this, he is going to be moving into top 3. Can BTS Jin bring it back?
Yep. Here we go. All right, so 2 jabs to open up, goes low. BTS Jin being careful here. The opening. And both facing out right now. Oh, yep, throw break.
Yeah.
Runs in for the slash kick. And look at this pressure, straight to the hell sweep. And another one.
Yeah,
Down
that's
we
going to
go.
break.
That's definitely dead.
Good stuff from Eddie, man. Just changing up his timing a little bit as well. You know, dashing up in his face into the hell sweep. You know, just solid stuff.
Really, really impeccable round there from Eddie.
You can see that he's very comfortable with Bob as well, as this is
Wow,
one of his main
look at
characters. Oh my
Yes,
gosh.
Jin not really getting to do a lot here.
The movement there from Eddie.
Isn't it?
I'm loving it. BTS not quite sure what to do here.
Oh,
Nice
and
low
a great low parry.
Okay.
Okay. Runs the race drive. Doesn't get all of it though.
Good down jab. Perfect. And the power crush. Eddie now 2 rounds up, 1 round away from moving into the winners finals here, putting BTS into losers.
Like, what, you dissing my Falcon Ram? Yeah, I don't need him. I'll show you.
I don't even need him
I don't
for
need this character, bud.
that jab. Lovely. Just, something I mentioned earlier, man. If you can use that jab, it can really keep out that Hwoarang, and he gets a court circle for 1. Look at this.
Oh my god, this is a beatdown, and BTS Jin, unfortunately, was just not allowed to play that game, and he looked really, really uncomfortable. After that first round, you could see BTS Jin wasn't comfortable at all, and it showed there. I mean, at the end, comfortably jumping over, getting the down one in the back, into while standing 2-1, the close. Solid performance there from Eddie, looking really good for the money right now, I have to say. Yeah.
You have to, like, if you look at that last round, right, like what he was doing, I mean, it's very easy to miss it, but these small things that make such a huge difference, and when you slow it down and analyze it, you think that you actually start to see that, you know, it's very significant, even though it's such a small thing. Something that's just doing 1, 1, 1, 2. You
Yeah.
know, these sort of things which, you know, BTS Jin, he is most comfortable when he's in your face, doing down 3, 4 and starting his offense that way. You're not going to be able to do that if the opponent is doing jab, jab, jab and keeping you out.
Exactly.
And then when he did those the 1, 2, he would crouch dash 1. Again, another move which, you know, Hwoarang doesn't have a lot of high crushing moves. And you completely got counter hit by that, and that was pretty much game over at that point.
No, yeah. Great observation. I do agree as well, because like there were little moments of where he just kind of stopped him in his tracks. It didn't really hurt in terms of damage, but it just hurt him mentally, where it was like, oh, he's seeing the jabs and he's like, you know, Eddie put the wall of defense in his jab offense, you know?
Yeah.
So anyway, let's head over to the bracket and let's see. Yes, at the top there, Eddie versus BTS Jin. Eddie takes that 2-0. He moves forward. Next up, we're going to have E Minor representing Rise versus Rukang from what's District G there.
District
And
G,
then
yeah.
on the loser's side, Sync, who dropped down, versus Ayo Richie. and then Pika versus King Jin, and of course the winner of that is going to take on BTS Jin, who just fought against.
Yes, so we've got a very interesting top 8 with a lot of UK representatives there, man. And Ayo Richie being the player that I haven't really seen much of, but very happy to see him play here with that Leo. Really, really good stuff. But before we get to him, we're going to get the E minor versus Rukang. And again, these guys have played against each other in grand final sets and in other tournament sets as well, online and maybe even offline too. So let's go. We've got the Eliza versus the Bob.
It's a very blonde haircut. Very blonde haircut. It looks like a sheep's blanket or something. Like, you know, those rugs. Well, you know, sheep rugs. Yeah, like a sheep rug. I think it looks like someone just cut out a piece of sheep rug and stuck it on his head.
Yeah, there's bare blonde characters in this game, you know.
Alright, so here we go. Forgotten Realm. I think this is the most popular stage so far today.
It was random as well.
Wow.
That's the crazy thing.
I have to check that. Maybe you have to look at the stats. Alright, so here we go. These are now dive kick.
Yeah, you gotta be careful, man.
Oh, nice block there.
But no launch.
No launch though. Let him off lightly.
I like that dive kick 3 as a punish as well. So Imana definitely knows his punishment. He's played against Rukang and Bob quite often.
Oh, the hell sweep. We've got hell sweeps on round 1.
Rage available.
Oh! Power crush into the rage drive.
Nice.
Oh, the hell sweep denied.
So we saw Rukang actually just not. He didn't go for a move there. He kind of waited after the rage drive. He thought the EXDP was a threat, right?
That was a delay. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a little bit delay. Yeah.
Hesitation get you killed. That's one.
Oh,
Here we go. Man, everything is happening.
Oh,
now.
the conversion. I like
but,
that.
But no screw attack.
Oh, forward for 2.
Yep. Oh.
And there's the
yeah,
EXDP.
there it is back.
I had a feeling it was gonna come there.
Yeah.
Oh, jump back. Nice.
Oh. Caught him in the air.
Yeah.
Shoot that pigeon down. Alright.
And that's one of the things that Eliza can do, right? Eliza can actually jump back and whiff punish you. It's one of the things that makes her very unique.
Right. Oh, the belly blast. Chicken and mushroom pie's doing work, right? Okay, yep. Down we go again, bottom floor.
Combo. Nice block and down back 3, but that's the wrong punish. Nice.
Oh man.
I don't think Rukang will mind that, using a barometer on the XDP. Still got the life lead. Plus frames.
Oh.
What? Good block.
Oh, yep, that's a punish. Back 2-3 in front of Ganesha representing, boy.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go.
Wasn't in clean hit range. That down 3 into the DP2 has to be clean hit for it to be a combo. But here we go. Rukang now off to a quick start once again in this potential final round.
Yep, down 3+4 on the. Oh.
What?
What? E minor.
Good punish.
Yeah, there's a punish, yeah.
This is where you want to be. This is where you want to be for your Eliza. The wall's very, very dangerous. Here we go.
Another wall as well. Rukang's not out of trouble yet.
They messed up his dive kick. Punish.
That's not enough. Oh, the slow-mo makes it all that more hype, and we're going to go into a final round for game 1.
Yeah, that power crush wasn't really necessary there from Rukang in the wall there, and gave E-Miner a way back in that dive kick as well. Being plus on block, E-Miner gets a whiff punish. This is looking all E-Miner right now. That will get the wall.
This is looking all E major right now, boy. This is a beatdown. Oh my days, look at this onslaught. Low parry. Finally gets him out of trouble.
Yeah, that was vital. He's got 2 bars of meter still though, so Rukang's going to have to make this count. What can you do? Uh-oh, down jab into the Fireballs EX. Wall carry. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Oh wow, look at this damage here. Rukang in trouble right now. There's the rage drive. And I have a mix-up now. And the dive kick. There's no, I don't care about your mix-up. I actually don't care about your mix-up. I'm just going to do dive kick anyway.
Yeah, he didn't have the option of doing EXDP there without he didn't have the meter, but Rukang again didn't go for a move. He actually wanted to use the plus frames for a mix-up, and E-Miner was like, nah, instant dive kick.
Yeah, he saw the hesitation and just interrupted straight away.
That match was one of the examples of live by the sword, die by the sword, because even though Rukang had the life lead, he carried on being really aggressive and risky with the power crush of the wall. He didn't need to do that. He had great positioning and a life lead. As soon as he got that the block on the power crush, 1 DP, you know, that's a big punish, man. Oh
yeah, definitely. Definitely. So E-Miner looking really, really strong, able to weather the storm against Rukang's offense, which is always impressive to see. So yeah, it's not over yet though. It's just game 1. We are in winners bracket top 8, and this is our second step. And Rukang looking like he has an idea of what to do, you know, but it just didn't all come together yet in that game. So we might see a different shape of things.
Yeah,
in
and of
game
course, he
two.
gets the opportunity to change stage as well. So I'm pretty sure he's going to go to the Saudi Arabia stage there, that souk, the market. Rukang always likes to go to that stage whenever he gets the opportunity. It's a smaller stage, right? The angles of the wall. He's very used to that stage, right? So
Yes.
I think some players have that. Do you have that? Do you have a stage that you prefer whenever you lose? Like,
A stage that I prefer whenever, I think it depends on character. I mean, there's stages I don't like Far Cry Ram stage gets annoying over a long period of time because of the music. I quite enjoy. Let me think now. I had a stage in my mind just a second ago. What was I thinking of? I like Last Day on Earth. I really like that stage.
last ever.
I really like Last Day on Earth because it's long but also thin on the sides. It's long on that. It's long on that. Like it's long from caravan to wall. It's long from caravan to warriors, and it's thin on the other side from deep
Yeah,
to deep.
yeah,
So,
yeah.
I really like that stage.
You like that stage? That's crazy, man.
Yeah, no, I actually like that stage. Yeah.
Yeah, we have a small stage here, so it wasn't the Saudi Arabia
But the
stage.
angles are crap on that stage, though. The actual
Yeah,
angles
they
that
are.
you get in the corners, I hate that. All right, so here we go. We have a change of stage indeed.
Yes.
Nice sidestep there, gets a little punish. Or two. Oh, power crush.
Yep.
Big belly move.
Steals the momentum back.
Oh my god, it's all big blows here for Rukang, but there's the dive kick to interrupt things. While standing punish.
Yes,
Rukang.
drops that moon glide fall, gets the punish Rukang on the board. Now, again, a very, very aggressive, quick start from Rukang.
It's just what it's going to be with these guys, right? Just oppressivegames.com.
Yeah. Gets
Get
hit by the
clipped by
second
that.
one too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my, 2 damage.
He has a bar now as well, man. Pressure's not over yet. Let's see it used here. Oh, didn't hit. Oh, nice block on the L sweep. Yeah, and that's going to be it for sure.
Yes.
Two rounds are gone, and there's a 7 golden letter.
The 7 yellow.
7 yellow. On Tekken Tag, it was 7 yellow, just so that people in the chat know.
Who came up with the 7 gold?
7 gold, I think that came, I don't know when that started, but it was 7 yellow letters in the beginning.
Who,
Alright,
who
here we
made
go.
that? I heard it was
Seven-
Starscream.
I can't remember, to be honest. I want to say Starscream. I can't remember. Yeah, it's a tough one. Anyway, back to the match. So,
Miner looking really, really good here, but he manages to switch positions around Rukang.
oh, it was pretty unblockable, but it was nicely interrupted there by Rukang.
Yeah.
Tried to jump over. Must have seen
Yeah,
Eddie's match before. No hell sweep though. This time goes missed. Must be annoying when
punish.
must be annoying when you want to do hell sweep, but you think no, they know, and then you do the mid and they block it. You're like, damn it.
Okay, yeah, damn it, yeah, that. I'm not sure that was an intentional DP there from E Miner. So Rukang taking the opportunity, good stuff, good punish with the hop kick. Okay. Okay, good patience there. Rukang has the life lead, chipping away with those down back threes. There's no meter here from E Miner, so he's not too scared. And the walls are out of play as well.
Oh, and that's gonna be it. If he doesn't mess this up, it's gonna be curtains.
Could be it, and yes,
Yeah.
Rukang gonna
Alright.
even up the set, one match apiece.
And
Who's gonna
boy, that stage change, man, everything. I mean, let's look at Forgotten Realm, okay? You have these layers, all right? Now, what happens when the floor breaks? You don't just get extra damage and more combo and pressure, but it changes the entire strategy in some cases. You know, especially that mid to bottom floor. It's a completely different stage. You're just playing a different game now. And I think that sometimes when you're forced to change strategy too frequently, you can't get going. You can't, like, keep the momentum that you had planned. So I feel like a stage change like this is really valuable for Rukang.
For sure, man. And I saw that little cheeky key charge in the. I don't know if you saw that, Riley. Key charge is getting a bit heated here.
Dirty, getting some dirty, man.
Yeah.
Key charge, man. Dirty stuff. Old Tekken days, key charging wasn't a rude thing, by the way. It wasn't. So if you watch any old footage, like Tekken Tag, Tekken 5, Tekken 6 even, key charging was totally fine. It was just a way to celebrate yourself after the win. It wasn't a dig at the opponent. That it only became a dig later on. I think online, I think that became an online insult originally, where if you key charge after the round, it was like a diss. But originally, key charging was totally fine. It was just this is me expressing myself after the round. It wasn't meant in a bad way at all. So yeah, interesting.
You know, Abel the Maestro is someone who still kind of does that. He key charges very often after rounds. And
Really? What? Knock him out, blood? No,
Nah, but you know, he was saying that, you know, I didn't realize it was an insult. I mean, in Peru.
Yeah. That's the thing. You know, it's not until someone says it is. It's just a thing you do. You know, it's not a taunt. It's not an insult. It's nothing. It's just I won that round. I'm happy. I'm doing this. It doesn't mean anything more than that. You know. But I think online gameplay introduced that as a taunt. It was like a way to say, "Hey, I got you, yours, scrub," or whatever. You know. But originally, key charging wasn't anything bad whatsoever.
Yeah, for sure. Anyway, here we go. Final match here to see who will be meeting Eddie in that winners finals. Rukang, E minor. Either way, we know it's going to be an all UK winners finals. We have the Mishima Dojo here, right? The Mishima Dojo.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. I saw Mishima Dojo. I was just been thinking, like, okay. I think this favors Rukang, to be honest, but let's see what goes down.
Yes.
All right, oh, starting strong.
Yeah, one thing we can go for sure. Rukang is going to start strong and quick.
What? Definitely a misinput there. Oh,
Great.
important break. Gotta break them launchers, boy.
Yeah.
Half wave.
With that backdash.
Projectiles are so interesting on Tekken because it's the first time you've had a long-range move that controls someone's movement from far away.
Yeah.
You have to step, right? So it controls your movement. You know? You have to respect it. So yeah. There it is again. It makes you stop or it makes you step.
Some characters do have a move that can go over it, right? So.
Yeah. You can jump over if you want to. If you want to be flashy.
Okay.
Oh.
L sweep.
L sweep. What's it going to be? Wait a second. Oh, he was waiting for the EX.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
EX. Oh, there was that dive kick again. He spends the bar now. Moves in.
Oh, killed it.
Oh, man. He got hit. The spike on the back. Oh, man.
Yeah, I would like to see Rukang just use that rage drive and actually just go for a move instead of just waiting.
Yeah,
right?
he's being very passive in those scenarios. He's not confident anymore after those dive kick retaliations.
Yep. The DP gets the
EX DP. Yep. This is going great for E minor right now. Look at this round, and again, the wall causing demise. This is insane. Set point here for E minor.
Yeah, everything working out for him here, man. Okay, forward. And you still get a combo even with that meter. Oh, look at that.
Looks like Elise is going swimming after this match. Oh, okay. Yeah, turns the EX bar, dashes in, goes mid. Oh,
Nice,
there's a rage drive. Mix up.
No!
Oh, what? Facing the other way.
That's
I don't know who-
gonna be dead. And yes, E minor gonna be moving into winners finals, putting Rukang into the loser bracket there. Unfortunate Rukang trying to go for that rage drive, but the wall positioning kind of messed up the angles for him. Ended up fighting someone else. I don't know, but yeah, good stuff to E minor. Moves into the winners finals.
That was mad. It looked like Rukang was trying to fight the wall. Like, he just turned around and started trying to lick up the wall. I don't know. Yeah, okay, so shout out to E minor. Great performance. Rukang definitely didn't have his best game on that third and final one. The second game was brilliant. Great adaptation. But I'm not sure what went wrong for him. E minor really did a good job of mixing up, keeping himself unpredictable, making Rukang nervous to go for stuff when he had the advantage. That is a real victory right there, you know? When you can make your opponent fear going for stuff because you might do the EX, you might do the dive kick, you might step the move. So, yeah, shout out to E minor. Moves forward in the winner's side here.
Yeah, and
Second
that
online challenge.
kind of 2D characters can do to you, right? Especially Akuma and Liza, that because they have access to EXDP, it gets into your mind a little bit, and you start to play. It slows down the match a little bit, right? Even in situations where you have the frame advantage, you have to be wary and start to kind of, you know, just hold back a little bit. So yeah, good stuff from E minor. He didn't bring it out. You know, he knew the mind game. He didn't pull the trigger. But now we are going to be moving into the losers side of this top 8, where we're going to be having Sync versus Ayorichi for our first match in losers.
So one thing I want to say about DPs, right? DPs or EX DPs in general, is it's not only the fact that, you know, you can block it and make them spend the bar or whatever, but it's also the knowledge that if I block this, he's dead. It's that as well. You know, it's the what I can get if I block this. So sometimes you'll see someone running in for pressure and then just stop and wait for it. Not only because they're scared of being hit, it's also because they know how big the reward's going to be if they can get it. If you can get that payout, it's massive, right? So I get why people sometimes just hold off on the offense and wait for that and try and get the punish from there. But obviously when it doesn't come, then that's an opportunity lost. But I do understand the mind game of, you know, thinking, let me just wait this out.
Yeah, absolutely. So looking at the bracket right now, here we go. Loser side, Sync and Aya, which is going to be the match coming up next, and then after that, Pika and King J, which is going to be a banger of a match, man. But Sync, Aya Richie, man. Sync, of course, that player, Ethan the Fires, this guy has been going through a lot of offline stuff, man. He's been leveling up from the strong London scene, and a player that a lot of people have high hopes for, and I have a lot of high hopes for as well. Already a very strong player, but he's only going to get better and better. And he's going up against Aya Richie, who is the Leo player we've been seeing here today. Didn't really know him of him before this, but great to see that he's been able to make it into the top 8. And that's what's most important, right? I did mention at the start of the stream that this is an opportunity for some players who aren't really well known and are able to go to offline tournaments to make a name for themselves, right? So if Aya Richie can win against Sink here, that'd be huge for him.
Massive, yeah. And then Kang, who just saw. So yeah, no, definitely a great top 8 so far. I mean, I think we haven't seen the best of everything yet, though. More come.
Yeah, absolutely. The winner that's going to be going up against Ru Kang as well, a very experienced veteran there. So yeah, this top 8 is looking good, man. But do we still think Eddie's going to be taking this? Are we still on that Eddie train?
I mean, if anyone was thinking Farkamran was carrying here, that Bob performance definitely something.
Yeah,
not the case. Like so, yeah. Eddie's looking like the strong favorite at the moment. I haven't really seen him challenged. I haven't really seen his defense pushed past what he can handle. So yeah, for now at least, he's looking at.
Yeah, for sure. Here we go. Leo versus Lee. Sink Aya Richie. Here we go.
All right.
Right, here we go. Loser of this is out of the tournament. All to play for here.
This bracket action here. Violet System, probably my favorite stage. I love the music. So high. And the down 1, giving him a headache.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotta be careful because it is a counter hit launcher as well. So. Ooh.
Okay. 4-3. Okay.
Good.
Follow up.
8+ frames, running 3. And then again.
Again, keeping the pressure up. Breaking low now.
Oh, gotta be careful, man. Oh. Look at this, man.
Oh, 4-3. Still alive here. Oh, wow. Back 3. Takes the round.
Great stuff from Sink there, man. You see the patience. You see he's always on the prowl. Always waiting for.
Look at that. Underneath. What a high crush. That was so sick.
It's the block 2. 8. Flip him over.
Life, half bar gone just like that. Love games, boy. Half life. Here we go. Oh, while standing 2.
And no punish on the while standing 2. Here we go. Arich is still working on the 7 golden letters. Not going to get it though, but Sink, can he make the comeback? Can he do the Ru Kang? He has rage.
Oh, that's a good start. There's a slide.
Nice.
No power point for you, bro.
Yeah.
Life denied.
Good punish there. 1 round apiece there. Okay. Man, you got to be so careful using lowers versus Leo, man. That punish hurts so badly, man. And look at this. The wall bounce.
Yep. Look at the life. Oh, what? The trickery, boy.
Round 4. Fight.
So good stuff here, Richie. Again, it's Leo, that character that not many people use, right? So we haven't really been able to see stuff like the back 4 cancel. Sink, he knew that it was there, but he was a little bit late to react on it.
Yeah.
Oh.
3.
Back 1-4. And again.
Step in. Yep, into the sweet bang.
Yep.
Oh, the magic 4, but no follow-up. This magic 4 does get.
Look at that. There we go. Good combo from Sink. Gonna take it close to the wall. This is good pressure here now, potentially.
Oh, 4-4-3.
Look at the okie dokie and the slide.
The slide, he waited for it. Counter hit as well.
Final round. Who's gonna take the first game? Back 4. Want to see more of that? Yes, there we go.
Pick up.
Hey. And the combo.
Life bar. Oh, and he mixed up. It wasn't the slide. He went mid. And a great comeback there from Sink. And once he got control of the momentum, he just kept it and ran away with it.
Yeah, great absolutely. Everything just worked out for him. Then that was great lead play. The combos were on point. The mix-ups, so he noticed that he liked to duck from that slide mix-up, so he finished it with the mid. Beautiful. And the Okizemi as well, man, with that 4-4-3. Sink really knows his character. Sick stuff, man.
But again, it was as well. Very clean when he gets going. Very clean and methodical when he starts his game.
Yeah, that's what kind of reminds me of like Kane and Trench, right? Because Kane and Trench, when he started coming to offline tournaments in Tag 2, And you know, the one thing that you could kind of characterize him as is just a clean player. You know, like clean punishment. You know, everything was there. And Sync really reminds me of like Kane and Trench early on in Tag 2. So that's why a lot of people have high hopes for him, man. But Aya Richie, he took it to a final round. He got his own perfects as well. He can bring it. He can bring it back if he gets going.
That's true. That's true. No, both players definitely heavily effective in this matchup. I mean, it looks like Sync has those clutch reads, though. I have to say, like from what we just saw, it looks like in those close quarters, Sync has the read.
Yeah. Sync is definitely the player who has had more experience here. But like I said, it was a final round and it's a first of two, Ryan. This is something you mentioned as well. Like anyone can win in the first of two. It's about you know, who plays on the day and if your reads go right for you. We're sticking with the Mishima Dojo. Oh no, sorry, it was Violet system, right? Yeah, we're switching to Mishima Dojo. Okay, so Aya Richie's made the choice to go here.
Okay. See what he does with it. Trying to think what he could do more of. I mean, there weren't many back ones to interrupt to get counter hits. You know, back one into stance, back one. Just like using that as a long range poke. There's not a lot of that going on.
Yeah. And when Sync blocked the back one, he wasn't stepping the four. You can start step the four to the left. Yeah.
But there was one time where he did do the high and catch it, caught him stepping. But it's okay though because there's not much damage. So yeah, I think a few more back one mix-ups could help here.
Right. Let's go, Aya Richie.
Wow. 1-4 down 4-3, the classic.
And he gets the combo, the dash up. Good stuff from Sync. Oh, you tech roll!
Oh,
Why
in
you
the back
tech rolling?
tech roll. Don't tech roll. Hello.
Good block from Aya Richie. Ray drive spent now, trying to go for a wall splat.
Looking for damage. He wants to keep him at the wall at all costs here. There's the sweet bang. What's it going to be now?
Oh, nice.
I can't believe he's taken this round back. Wow.
And he gets the wall as well.
And he runs all the way in for the down four. What a comeback.
That was sick. Aya Richie with a comeback. Beautiful. Finishing it with the forward 4. Getting that launch. That's going to put Sync on notice now. He's going to wake it up a little bit here. Big whiff on the down 4, 2+3. No punish from Sync. And Aya Richie gets a launch of his own. Is this going to go to the wall? Very close.
Oh, wow. Caught him stepping. Down 4-2. Definitely got clipped there.
Yeah, great timing.
Oh
my God.
The bait. Running in for the punish on up forward 2.
Oh, the damage as well. The flip over.
The life gone.
No punish from Sync.
What?
That's dead.
Oh, and the forward 4-3.
Yeah. Again, not a move we've seen a lot from Leo, but that QCF 2-1 is super good, man. Safe,
Really
long range, great tracking.
Yeah. Aya Richie looking good right now.
I'd love to see more back fours from Sync, man. I want to see more back fours.
He just did it now. 4-3-4. He just wanted the sweep. He just wanted that sweep. Oh, and the counter hit, like you said earlier. Yep. Okay, second screw attack over the wall.
Hey, damage. Oh gosh.
Look at this
Punish.
onslaught here.
Good punish.
Sync now, trying to stay involved right now.
Can he make the comeback? He's trying to keep him at the wall there. Sidestepping, just realign.
It's one launch.
The punish!
Oh, wow, while standing forward.
3 rounds straight for Aya Richie against Sync to even up the set here in the losers top 8. Really impressive stuff, man, from Aya Richie.
Super sick, man. I can't believe it. He just seemed so prepared that game. It looked like a different player. Everything was countered. He had all the damage. He had that clutch comeback in round 1 after Sync did that sick back turn combo. Like, he was just ready.
Yeah, I think, you know, Lee is that kind of character, right? He's very, I think he has a lot of tools. He's very comprehensive in his tool set, so he can be in your face and start poking you away. He has great whiff punishes, but he's also got great defensive moves. That back four wasn't used, I don't think, at all in that match. And Sync did get counter hits with it last time. So if Aya Richie is trying to get in there, if he's trying to go with those crazy little stance mix up with block, use the back four. Use back four because they even buffed it. They made it harder to whiff punish.
Yeah.
So I think, you know, he needs to play a little bit more defensive here, Sync, and start utilizing that back four just to make Aya Richie not want to run in and do what he wants.
Yeah, no, I was just going to add to that. No, but yeah, I totally agree. And I felt like, you know, after Sync got that first game, he was a bit confident and he wanted to kind of assert that a bit more and be more, you know, imposing, so to speak. But I feel like playing that kind of game, you know, backfired against Aya Richie, who was able to get more counter hits, was able to win more scrambles, was able to win that game when they're both going ham. I feel like when Sync played that sort of more runaway defensive game, everything worked out in his favor. You know, I'm wondering if we're going to see that, reappear again, where there's a bit more of a turtley style until you wait to get going, or if he's going to continue that offensive style.
Yeah. Either way, though, that was 3 rounds straight, so Sink is going to be thinking hard here. The final match, loser goes home. Well, loser's already home, but they stay home and don't continue on in the tournament here at the Tekken 7 Online Challenge, all to play for.
I like that, though. Sink is going to be sinking hard, and Sink is going to be thinking hard. Maybe Sink is going to be sinking hard. Like, as in thinking, like, loading up his opponent's data. Oh my god, sinking or sinking. Plus and minus. Anyway, here we go. Violet Systems again. Sorry, going crazy now. Down 3 whiffs. Has to get to the down forward 3. Retaliation. 1-4 interrupts. This is a good opener. Feeling each other out here. Trying to work out where the cracks are, where the chinks in the armor belong. Alright, here we go. Spacing out now. Moving around. Waiting for the whiff punish. Both players, nobody wants to commit and be the reason for their own failure. You want the other guy to make the mistake first.
Love that punish, man.
So sick. Oh, no whiff punish! Oh man, no punish on the high duck.
Oh, he presses his buttons in between.
This time he committed up forward 2-1. There was no cancel. Oh, magic 4.
The dash jab. Oh my gosh. And he gets a reset.
That's hard to do. It's quite hard to do.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. What a round. But this is a different player.
Yeah, I mean, everything is so solid there for Aya Richie, man. He got that dash jab on the Magic 4.
Yep.
Sink, can you bring it back?
I think the names are the wrong way around.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. Alright, so here we go. Aya Richie now. Looking for the opening. He has a slight likely down 2 on the dome.
Ooh, nice.
Nice, he's on there from Sink. Back involved here.
Hey.
Oh, he committed. What?
He just committed, boy.
Man.
He's waiting for something. He's waiting.
Oh, what?
No.
Press a button. No, he
didn't.
did not. He did not press a button. But I like the commitment though. I like the faith. Oh, he got clipped. What did he press?
I'm not sure. Maybe you caught him moving as well. But he goes to the wall edge. Sink with the momentum at the moment. He flips him over.
Sink looking good now, man.
Oh, yes.
What?
What's that? Okie dokie. Slide-oo!
Slide. Oh, man. Took the legs out.
And just like that, Sink is going to move on to set point. Here we go. Are we going to see a final? I want to see it. Oh. Look at this. Sink playing defensively now, just using down forward 2.
4 down forward 2.
Stay away from me.
I know one of these are going to work. I know one of them's going to land.
Oh, look at that. We're going to get a final round here, Brian.
Looks like we are going to. Don't want to introduce any commentators cursing or anything, but...
Yeah.
Running 3.
Oh, trying to go for the frame trap. Rage drive spent. Resources are gone. He's backing himself to the corner, though. Sink, what can he do with this? This wall positioning.
Positioning is not in his favor. The only thing he has is a life lead.
4 for
Doesn't
3.
even have that right now.
Oh my
Not
god.
looking good.
Oh, he had it.
Oh, Sink looking for the steal now. 13 seconds left. Sink wants to take it right now.
Oh.
Oh!
5 seconds left. You gotta do something to block
and
from the slide.
Yes, from that range, it could only have been slide, and he blocked it very well. Final round.
Here we go. Final. Who's gonna take it and move on in this tournament? It's a loser bracket. Loser. This goes. Hold up. Look at it. This is what we wanted to see. Sink, what can you do with this opportunity? He gets the wall splat. There's going to be a full combo.
Pressure as well. What's it going to be now? Richie in a lot of trouble here.
No. Oh, he blocked the slide again.
Still alive here. He has race drive as well.
Big whip punish.
4-3.
The slide.
The slide.
Oh, the get up.
Oh, man. The get up delayed 3. Oh, man. Unfortunate for Aya Richie. He had a great start, but unfortunately, it just all fell apart at the end there. Oh, man. Really,
yeah,
really
but man, hey, do you know what? I want to give a huge shout out to Aya Richie for that great performance. He managed to get top 8 there and brought it all the way to final round versus Sink, who is a kind of like a household name here in the UK at the moment. So shouts to him. There's a player that I didn't really know about, but I'm definitely going to keep my eye on this person now. Very, very solid player. I loved it, man. The adaptation, the combos, the Oki, everything was really on point. So
really,
congratulations for a good performance.
Really, really sick, man.
Yeah. So let's have a look at the bracket right now. That means that Sink is going to be going up against Ru Kang in the next round of losers. But before that, we have to go to our first round here, the Pika versus King J match. And this is going to be a good one, man, because of course you have Jay, very well-known player, content creator, and Pika, who is someone that I was talking about at the start of this tournament as being one of my favorites to do well here, because he's a young player, an up-and-coming person, one of the future players I reckon who's going to be doing really well in tournaments in Europe. plays Geese and Eddie. So Pika, yeah, very strong player, but King J, this is going to be a good match, man.
It really, really is. Hayachi just told me that he thinks that King J's going to win because he's been to see Ganryu in a sumo match in Japan. Like, he actually went there. He got front row seats, man. Who's going to deny Hayachi? He, like, runs the whole thing.
Ask him if he's going to get buffed in Season 4.
They're going to get buffed in Season 4? Told me to shut up. He said, I'm already good enough. What are you talking about?
I swear.
Okay. Yeah, right, shut up. Okay, so what moves would Devil Hayachi have? I don't have the Devil Gene, you idiot. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're getting on very well here. He doesn't like me very much.
He's a bit of in a bad mood, huh?
Yeah, he's not happy at all. He's like, where's my representation in the tournament? Why is nobody picking me? This is a travesty. So yeah, Hayachi Mishima, very grumpy today. I think I'll let him go back and rest. Yeah. But yeah, he reckons King J. That's his pick. So yeah, here we go.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, King J versus Pika, man. Probably going to be Geese versus Ganryu. Right? I would say that's probably going to be the so Geese from Pika. I think that's most likely from him, but I don't know who Jay's going to pick. It could be Leroy, it could be Ganryu, or even might just bring out the Gigas. Who knows, man? But I think most likely Leroy Ganryu, one of those. Yeah,
that's a good point. I mean, you know, having a lot of characters does make it more difficult for your opponent to practice for you because they don't know what to expect. But yeah, I feel like the Ganryu was really strong though. I don't think that you know, from what I see, there's not a need for another character like Ganryu was there, you know. And yeah, there he is. Ganryu versus Geese. All right, let's get to it.
Yes, absolutely.
I do like what they've done with him in this game. He's really strong. You know, they didn't just put him back in for fan value. They actually made him a really viable character as well. So I'm really appreciative of that.
Yeah, the reason why I really wanted Ganryu in the game was just because of how unique he was, right? And he's a sumo wrestler, right? There's a lot of history behind that. So it's just the unique style that he has is very, very fitting in this game. And it's just so cool to have him back. I just wish more people would use him. I think got overshadowed by the Leroys and fucking Rams. But I do hope that after these balance changes, hopefully a lot more people will start picking Ganryu, man. I want to see more of this guy.
You know, on Tekken 5, like, you know, once all the broken tierness came out, Ganryu was actually up there in tournaments, man. Anyway, here we go.
Oh, man.
I'm one. What? No respect. Just dashes up. Open the game.
Testing him early here.
He's like, yeah, just get on that side, mate. What are you doing? Oh, okay, the 1+2. Caught him ducking. That lovely screw attack that we love.
Oh, good combo, man.
Puking at the wall. And this is actually one of King J's secondaries, isn't it?
Yeah. Geese is also a character that he uses. We're trying to go for that low.
Wake up jump attack. That is ridiculous. We play in 2D games for real now, boy.
It's one thing you definitely got to watch out for these 2D characters, man. That fourth dimension. I mean, some people call them 2Ds. I call them 4Ds, man. They have that fourth dimension, boy. They can
that
jump.
Extra layer there, isn't it?
Yeah. 4D characters, boy. What? Oh, 4D characters!
Side step jump attack, guaranteed punish. This is ridiculous. Pika feeling himself right now, man.
Oh, look at the wall carry as well. Here we go.
Ken to the wall. And yep, Rapukin. That's to follow up.
I jumped again!
How does he
jumped
know?
Again!
Every time! How does he know every time?
I mean,
it's like 3 to 3 on those.
It mitigates the mix-up though, right? So even if you get hit by the mid, it's not going to be a full combo. It'll just be a scaled hit.
Right? Yeah, true. Smart stuff there. Gets the side step 3.
Oh yes.
Upper. He actually gave him some salt there as well with that back 2.
Hey. Good Goki as well. Uh-oh! You wanted to see the... Oh, no! He dropped the combo. He had the parry. That would have been huge damage.
Gets the punish. Nicely done there. And that's going to be the round. What?
He's
surfing, ducking, and diving.
Oh, no! I think he's dead.
No, he spent the bar.
You commentator cursed it right now. It's you, bro.
No. I thought he had that. It looked guaranteed. That looked guaranteed.
That was sick.
Mate.
The spring kick.
Wow. What an exchange of moves at the end there. That was... Yeah, he got out of dodge. He just like... One went over, one went under, and then it just continued. That was mad. That
was really... I mean, yo, he looked very confident there, Ryan. I mean, he looked like he knew the matchup, and he knew when to jump at the right time to get the damage, man. I think we're going to see Leroy now from Jay. I don't think there's going to be any more Ganryu for that. That was too convincing for Pika.
I think, like... Yeah... I don't know if those were just super intellectual reads, or if he knew. Like sidestep jump kick for the punish. Like, that looks like you know some stuff. That's not an accidental. Yeah, that's not something you just do, right? Sidestep 2 forward 1. Oh, okay, I would get that. But sidestep jump kick into your beams? Why are you on that thing? No. You know some stuff. You know some. If you're doing that, you know some stuff.
Yeah, for sure, man. Pika is that kind of player as well who will do the research. He plays a lot of attack. He's super, super passionate about the game and competing. So he's definitely not the kind of person who wouldn't lab these situations. But it looked like using that jump versus Ganru in specific situations, especially when you got that sit mix up. It was beautiful, man. So I think that we will see the Leroy now, or at least a different character.
Galaxy
yes, there we go.
Supreme. Yeah, there we go. The Leroy's on deck now, ready to rock and roll. I mean, yeah, this is just, I mean, Pika's head must be exploding right now. That brain's got nowhere to move. Can't fit, man. It's just too big for that skull. So I don't know, man. All right, so here we go. Game 2. So King J, yes, rocking that Leroy Smith. A chance to mix up the strategy now. A different moveset on the table. This is going to be a different issue for Pika to have to deal with. Let's see if Leroy has the goods. Is the answer that King J desperately needs.
I really think that Jay should have gone for the Leroy first initially because he has the parry, right? And the parry can be really good versus Geese's strings. So you don't have to deal with the 2 forward 1, 2 forward 3 mix.
Right.
You just parry and beats everything. But I guess Pika will know that. So let's go, man. Mind games here.
Here we go.
1-0 to Pika. Wow. Instantly going for that jab. I think he crushed. Well, he floated that orbital. Get out there, bro. That fly swatter.
Dips up. Let's the orbital again. That's step 3. Oh, the hell sweep. Down back sweep. The range on that. See that? Down 4 to Hermit. And while standing for an yes, definitely a more confident round there from Jay. Good stuff.
Very, very good. Yeah, a lot more confidence. You can see it just in his movement as well. Here we go. Good.
All right. 4-4-3 +1. We respect it.
Yep. Oh.
A 4-3 just gets him.
Yeah.
Catches him low.
The orbital, man, just hitting him out
he's
the
going
air.
for it. He's going for it. Why not?
That should be dead. Oh.
Yeah.
Nice.
2 rounds on the board for King J very quickly.
Oh man, Jay.
Turning it around 2. Spends the bar straight away. No delay here.
Bam, bam, bam.
Okay, Pika now half bar gone.
Yep. Oh man, back one, count it.
Counter hood.
He's hoping that he's gonna go for low there.
Yeah.
He's jumping a lot.
And the
Good
high,
God.
yet while standing 2, sick punish.
And the run up
Wow, the down back 3 on +2. What a sick game. Sugar's there just to make sure man is dead, boy. He might have to gnaw off some kneecaps. And yeah, she might have to gnaw off some kneecaps, excuse me. Yeah, but great comeback there from King J. See, this is a great example of what kind of difference character changing can make. Look at that. That was a different match entirely.
Yeah. The orbital hit him out. I mean, the one thing that in the first match was really successful with the jumps, and the jumps were completely neutralized with Leroy's orbital, right? Even in stance, whenever he tried to jump over the stance mix-up, he did the orbital in the stance as well, right? So
yeah,
completely shut down that jump completely, and I think that's why.
And he shut down the lows as well. Like, don't come with them lows anymore now. Like, I'm doing the orbital. I'm doing stance forward 4. Like, you have to respect it, innit?
Yeah, and I think that's what we want to expect. That's what we expect to see from Jay, right? I mean, we don't want to see him lose 2-0 there, man, because we know what he's capable of. And there we go. Now it's on Pika to make the adaptation now and to play a bit differently, because those jumps were not working, man. We've got to see a different style of play, a bit more lateral movement, perhaps.
Yeah, maybe a few jabs now to try and float the launches. You know, the orbitals, the forward, like try and maybe float those instead. You know, I think there's a lot of opportunity for mid counters now because King J's opting for a lot of mids. So yeah, I mean, there's room for stuff, but it's a question of when. Sometimes you know exactly what your opponent's gonna do, but do you know when?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You know Kudaz is gonna hell sweep, but when?
but when?
All right, here we go. The Mr. Howard stage geese.
I just imagine that like an entire player's flowchart laid out in a text, and then it's like ... But when?
But when?
But when?
Timing, baby. Here we go. Final match here in this losers round 1. Who is going to progress through in the top 8 of the Tekken 7 Online Challenge? Here we go. Will it be the Geese or the Leroy?
I think we're going to see a very volatile matchup, very aggression-based, very rush-down heavy. I don't think there's going to be too much just running around doing nothing, because this is one of those matchups where you can kind of do that, right? They both have a lot of things.
Yeah.
Here we go, look, straight in, no delay. Look at
Boy.
this. I knew it was going to be just this messy aggression game. Like, this is what it is, man.
This brawl, man. That's what I want to see.
Yeah. Barroom brawl right here on Howard Estate.
Oh, okay.
Hey, down 2. That's pure kicking. There's the float. There's the jab float. I think he was listening to the commentary. I think he's got the stream on.
If he does.
4-2.
Oh, nice. I think he broke it.
4-3. Over to the wall. Is this going to be enough though? Stand up.
Whoa! What a kill? I don't think that's gonna kill.
Geese does not know what the word scaling means. Does not exist in his vocabulary.
Okay, once again, the orbital.
Another orbital. We are definitely on a different planet with this damage. Look at this.
Yeah. Okay.
That's 3. Back 3-2. Spends the bar.
Oh,
okay.
full
Wall down.
Side step.
Oh, the parry. Oh, and the delay. Hellsweep, he waited for it. He sized him up and got the leg.
Nice. Watch your toes. Okay. Doesn't have the meter, unfortunately, so it won't get a huge combo.
Almost does.
Oh, so again, he's doing it at the right time.
Airborne hit though. Now he has the bar.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
What?
No break.
That was just a regular? Alright, so here we go. Jayken. Oh, the flow. Oh, he doesn't get all the combo. They got a combo there, definitely. Ryuken.
Nice.
Wow, Shipryuken. Taking from the skies.
And dash up, down, forward, one heavy gun. Now Pika on
Wow.
set to eliminate Jay from the tournament and move on in his top 8 and lose the side. Can Jay bring it back? Here we go.
Right.
Good opportunity.
Geese attacking from the skies, but that airdrop that takes damage away doesn't give it to you. Alright, here we go. Oh, down 4 counter hit.
Okay. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Oh, he was looking for the back. He was looking for cheeky stuff.
Great
Well
duck
done,
from
he
Jay.
punished. Jay
He has
not
two
out
buttons
just
in.
yet. Oh, and the hell sweep. There it is again.
Down 3-2,
Yeah.
Jay.
Down
We'll take
3-2
it to a
into Hermit.
final round.
Final round here.
Oh,
what? Opens up with forward 1+2 and he has 2 bars to work with. It's very scary for King Jay right
He
now.
dropped it. He dropped it. Opportunity for Jay. He sidesteps. Here goes the
Bang
sweep.
at the wall. Good pressure now for Jay.
Oh,
Great opportunity here.
big whiff and the orbital.
Oh, the whiff punish.
Oh,
Over at the wall. Gonna get a wall break.
Is he gonna go to the other
No
combo?
wall. Not yet. Shipryuken.
Not over yet. Not over yet. And the down.
And the
two.
down 2. Takes the round. He spends the bar for that and a little key charge. Mini pop off there at the end. Takes the set 2-1. What an insane set that was.
Yeah, that was really, really cool. But you know what? Shout out to J-Man for a good performance getting top 8 there, taking it to a final round. Once again, that's 2 matches in the losers round 1 that we've seen, and both of them went to a final round. So good stuff. Pika does move on though. So yeah, looking like a very solid top 8 at the moment, man.
Really, really good stuff. I mean, really impressive there from King Jay. And then, of course, Pika moves on there in the top 8 losers bracket. We're going to be having more action coming to your screens very soon here at the Tekken Online Challenge. But before that, we're going to a short break. So do stay with us.
Yeah, and then just to remind you guys that yes, there are going to be more of these tournaments for the Tekken Online Challenge. September 19th, next week, we're going to have the Tekken Online Challenge Korea. And you definitely want to tune in for that because these guys have not only the best players in the world, but they also got some very unknown players that are killers out there. So you definitely want to tune in for that. And if you want to register, if you're in Korea, TekkenWorldTour.com for that.
Indeed, indeed. And don't forget, September 26th, just a week later, we have the Tekken registration going down in US East, actually. So make sure you guys check that out as well. TekkenWorldTour.com. That is the website you need to get over and get involved in all the action to come. You're not going to want to miss it. So yes, as I mentioned before, we're going to have more Fast and Furious action coming to you from this top 8. Stay tuned. But before that, it's time for a short break. Don't go away. Hello everyone and welcome back. If you're just joining us now, you are tuned into the Tekken Online Challenge. It's been amazing action all day so far and we are now whittled down to the top 8. I mean, it's just been so epic. I'm joined by the one and only Spagalicious. How you doing, sir?
All good, man. All good, man. Top 8, man. It's hype. It's hype. Great players here. Can't wait to see them, man.
Yeah, no, really. Look at the bracket here. You see Eddie, who's just been dominating everybody he's come into contact with here. Defeats BTS Jin 2-0, and he's going to be playing E Minor in the winner's semis there. And then, of course, on the other side, E Minor defeated Rukang 2-1 to get into his spot there in the winner's semis. Then over in the losers bracket, you've got Sync. Great performances from him. Defeated Ayo Richie, and he moves ahead. Going to be taking on Rukang in the losers bracket. And then just below that, Pika, who was dominant against King Jay, 2-1. Going to be taking on BTS Jin. What do you think of this top 8 so far, man?
Yeah, the top
What do you
8
think about
so
these
far has
matchups?
been very interesting. The matchup specifically, I can't wait for Eddie and E Minor because I know that those guys have played before in many grand finals. So it's just going to be a repeat of that. And, you know, there's going to be a lot of knowledge between them that, You know, it's going to make for a very, very interesting mind game. And then just specifically, you know, because I don't think we've seen a couple of the others, right? So we have, it was BTS Jin versus Pika, right? So the fact that BTS Jin is a very string-heavy Hwoarang, to do that versus someone like Geese, who has the parry, that dangerous parry and power crushes, I'm just very interested to see how Pika approaches that. And then, of course, Sync and Rukang, who undoubtedly have played each other as well, being from London. And yeah, that's going to be really good as well to see that kind of aggressive bob of Rukang versus that sort of solid kind of lead that Sync has as well. So it's going to be great stuff, man. I can't wait for it.
Yeah, really,
and
really
yeah, man. So yeah, shout outs to Astro again, the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge. These guys have supported the Tekken community so much, man, and helping things going in this, especially in this Corona time too. So yeah, shout out to them.
All right. So, man. And of course, yes, thanks to Astro. And then, of course, big shout outs to Bud Light as well. And if you guys are interested in more action and content from them, make sure you head over and check the Bud Light Beer League over on twitch.tv/Bud Light. That goes down every Tuesday, so don't miss out.
Yes. But yeah, man, the bracket. So, I mean, I think we're sticking with losers for now. So our next match should be Rukang versus Sync. So what do you think about that one, Ryan? The Bob and Lee.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, Rukang definitely knows what he wants to do. You know, he knows. I feel like Sync is a kind of adaptation player. He likes to look at what's happening and work around it. Whereas I feel like Rukang, as his game plan, he just wants to go for. You know, it's a very gung-ho approach. And I think that I feel like Sync's defense mechanism's been able to weather almost any storm. But he's been able to kind of come back. He knows where to go for magic falls. He knows where to step and punish. He knows where to start mixing up slide mid. And I feel like that game plan is good. But, you know, if the rushdown is super like malicious, like super aggressive, it's hard to kind of manage that. And I feel like it's going to come down to how well Rukang can impose his rushdown over things.
Yeah, for sure. And if you're playing against Lee, and Lee has those solid defensive options like the magic 4 and the back 4 as well, you know, these are kind of, and down 4 too, man. He's got really good defensive options, so Rukang has to be careful being too aggressive as he has been doing this whole tournament. It's been working out for him so far, but you know, you got to kind of turn it down a notch when you're playing against someone like Lee, especially Sync's Lee as well. You know, he knows how to utilize all those moves and you know, effectively and optimize as well. So yeah, I think that's going to be our next match. It's going to be Rukang versus Sync.
Yes, indeed. Really interesting one. I mean, boy, it's hard to say, you know, especially in such a short set. It's hard to put a name on the victory slot because it's just, I don't know, man. It's war of attrition. You know what I'm saying? It's volatile. Like anything can go down. Precipice of Fate is the terrain we're going to do battle on right now.
Yes.
So look at the S's. God, listen at this. S plus SS. These guys only know S's, man. Wow.
Bare S's, boy.
Wow.
I don't even know how that stuff's calculated, man.
Yeah, how do they do that? I think you tech one throw and they give you an S for throw breaking. You just tech one throw. But yeah, man, give him an S. This guy's too good. I'd love to see the algorithm for how that is collated, but here we go. Round 1, ready to go here.
Fight.
All right.
Oh, wow. Opening strong with the power crush. Catches them stepping.
Yeah. And just as we said, you know, Rukang starting off really aggressively.
Yep, and negating the movement, which is an important part of stopping Sync in his tracks. Wow, look at this opening round here. The gambit, man.
Yeah, I love when Rukang had a huge life lead. He decided to go for a less punishable low there.
Yeah. It wasn't quite healthy, but it was damaging enough though.
Yeah. Okay. Good guaranteed get up kick. Down back 3 again and again.
Well, no punish though. Man, this is all Rukang so far.
Oh,
come on. Nicely done.
Oh
no! Ring kick gets him.
2 quick rounds here for Rukang.
Yep.
Good punish. Oh, he's looking for a magic 4. He's looking for a magic 4, Rukang.
Ow.
Gets the counter hit. Get to the wall. 8. That's all guaranteed.
Look at the life bar just depleting. Goes for the power crush, looking for that wall splatter. Goes for it again.
Oh my god. Good sidewalk. Sync doing a good job here, staying composed, but he has to deal with the rage drive now, the mix up. Oh, the hell sweep.
Please just do it. Oh, it's a rage drive. I can't take it. This is too bad. Oh man. I think the comeback. What's going on? This is bad. Sync. Down for counter hit. It's a counter hit. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. What is happening? Sync. Bringing it back. Rukang 2 rounds each. And the low. Oh, the counter hit. He pressed buttons. He pressed that button. He pressed it. Oh. Wait a second. It's not over yet. Rukang tries it. What? No. He moves away. 4, 4, 3. Oh, no. Hold please. There's a. Oh, no. He's going on one. Oh, the low again. Oh, it's 4 lows. It's 4 lows. 4 lows in a row. I can't believe it. My heart. I can't take this. Oh. I ain't got enough brain cells left for this madness. Oh, this is mad. Oh, mate. Oh. I'm not joking. Got my hand on my heart. Look, got my hand on my heart. I'm not joking. Oh, man. We've killed Spag, ladies and gentlemen. I've killed Spag.
Sound like my mate's grandmother. Oh, bro. That was a crazy match from Singh trying to bring it back. Wasn't quite able to. As we can see, Ryan getting hype.
Oh, mate, that was too much. The hype was ridiculous. Rukang with the health sweeps, bro. We just kept going. Just kept spinning around.
Classic Rukang, man. Yeah, just, Singh wasn't able to be defensive enough to deal with that, man. But yeah.
The wool splat, boy. The wool splat. The hope kicks and the wool splats.
Reinhardt just did the Yoshi Harikiri, bro. He's killed me and himself.
Double KO, boy. I can't take any more of this. That was just game 1. What's going to happen now, man? Wow. Wow. All right. The game 2 ready to get underway. Infinite Azura. No walls to be found, boy. No walls man. At all.
There we go.
Just madness on the water.
Alright, let's get into it.
Yep.
Second match.
Round 1.
I found the water bottle finally. My mouth was proper dry, man. My voice changed and everything. I'm all right now, though. I'm all right now. Okay, cool.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, 4-4-3.
Put the base back.
In the chest.
Alright, so here we go. Singh starting off a bit stronger here this time.
Oh, the belly blast. For that power crush again. Oh, catches him dashing in. Hey. Oh, what? Okay.
This is great from Singh, man. He's decided to fight fire with
finally
fire.
Goes for the mid, and there's another house sweep. We've seen this before. I know how this story ends.
Oh no!
Oh,
nice.
and the low catches him in the shins.
So Singh on the board, and that was good because he started off aggressive here.
Yeah.
So I think that's what you should do. So we've been milking that for him. Get in there.
Okay.
Oh, down 3, down hit. Nice. Can you get the
Gets
pick up?
the scoop up. Good old Hagen Dawes. Scoopy. Okay.
Oh, punish
That's
that.
a delay, yep. Start 2, 3. Delay. Oh.
No punish.
And another counter hit. These lows have been super effective.
They're adding up, man. They're adding up. But he goes for the low this time. He's going to get full combo here. He's got rage available as well. What's he going to do? Oh, boy.
Man.
Go!
Oh, man, that round had more lows than the press lifestyle. Damn.
Oh, just walking forward. What the hell? Rukang mixing it up. Oh, he catches him with the back 4.
Yeah. Big damage as well. And the no walls, you can see the spacing meaning a lot more now. Now that there's no walls, the spacing is actually super valuable. Oh! I think he was waiting for a more punishable low, right? Look like that.
Yeah, there's a string though. It's the down back 4, whatever, into the mid. Rukang now on set point to move on and eliminate Singh.
4-4-3 in the bread basket. Oh, while standing 2-1 on the whiff. Super ready for that. Okay.
Oh, the reset!
Wow, didn't tech roll. Makes him pay for it, and yet goes low. And look at this round from Rukang, the flow, just everything's working. And he gets the low, and that is all she wrote for Singh. Great run from Singh, getting to top 8, but unfortunately Rukang is the end of the road, and he marches forward here in the top 8.
Yeah, good stuff to Singh. He did a good job, man. I think he ends up with the 5th in this tournament. So great performance by him. But yeah, Rukang will move on, and Rukang is that kind of player who can do that to you, man. Like, I know that Sync has been playing very aggressive, very defensively well. Punishment movement's been on point, but Rukang, man, you gotta. It's kind of different. You gotta play against him to really know what it's like to play against Rukang, man. He's a very unique player, and it's crazy, man. Rukang moves on, keeps his dreams alive here. Now, next match is going to be Pika versus BTS Jin, and this could be a great one as well. Both guys from Belgium, so it's a Belgium versus Belgium match.
Yeah, and I'm sure these two must have played each other quite a lot, obviously, sparring partners, training for this tournament indeed. And I'm really interested to see what they do, because what can happen a lot of the times when you have a meta game between two players who really know each other is you just have this clash of knowledge, and you have sometimes super cool things that happen that would not normally happen, you know? So that's really cool.
Yeah, there we go. Have a look at the bracket. So there we go. We've got Eddie and E- sitting pretty there in the winners finals. And we've just seen Rukang versus Sync going out 2-0. And he moves on. Rukang moves on. BTS Jin and Pika now for who is going to go up against Rukang and make it into that top 4. So what do you think here, Ryan? What do you think? I mean, I think that Pika is considered to be the number 1 in Belgium. So this maybe is on his side here, maybe?
I think so. You know, purely based on the fact that, you know, Geese does have the counter tools that he can use against Hwoarang. He does have, you know, he is a massive threat once he does build meter. If you're talking about a match based on knowledge, then I do think that Geese is probably slightly more favored here, just because of the tools he has. You know, the downfall to interrupt high strings, the counter for mid pokes as well. You know, anything that he wants to do, you know, down forward 2 or down forward 1 or any strings that have mid in them, you know, that's a big opportunity for Geese to counter. And then of course you've got moves like Repuken from a zoning perspective, where you can kind of control Hwoarang's movement. He doesn't get to just run and impress things whenever he wants. So I do think there's a lot of options for Geese to kind of maintain control in different areas of the match.
Yeah, for sure. But I agree. And just having that parry and the downfall counter hit launcher, you know, that these kind of things that Pika will know. But again, if these guys have played against each other, there'll be an interesting mind game. If they haven't played against each other, then I'm interested to see how Pika's going to respond, because I mean, they're both from Belgium. Belgium's a pretty small community, man. So I would imagine that these guys have played quite a bit versus each other. But yeah, it's going to be interesting, man. Geese versus Hwoarang. Good diversity in this top 8, man. We have you know, we have Eddie with the Bob and Fakum Ram, the Elias's, the Lees, and now we've got Hwoarang and Geese, and it's been a really diverse. And that's what I like to see, man. Because at the end of the day, as much as you want to talk about Tekken being, you know, unbalanced, and people have been saying that, it is a balanced game for the most part, man. Yes, the top tiers are very, very overwhelming, and they can be brought down a bit. But you know, generally speaking, you know, you can use, you know, most characters and do well.
Man, Tekken unbalanced? Man, these guys need to play some of the other fighting games. Then you'll realize, like, how balanced Tekken is compared to a lot of these other... Like, Tekken is one of the best balanced fighting games out there right now, just because you do have characters with big... Like, everyone can hurt you. Everyone can come back. Everyone has tools, right? So, you know, I mean, yes, there is a difference in how strong each character is. Like, I definitely don't think Gigas is as good as Fakum Ram, right? You know, that's just plain and simple. But yeah, I do see that every character can win in a best of 3 on this game. In a best of 3, it's doable. You know, it's not a first. You don't have to beat the guy 5 games. You don't have to win the first to 10. It's just a best of 3. You get your things going, and the game will be over in seconds. That's what Tekken is. So, in terms of balance, Tekken is probably the best fighting game on the planet right now.
Let's go on the planet, and there we go now. Geese versus Hwoarang, and we've got a random select on the Infinite stage, which I think will work out for Pika, even though Geese does love the walls. BTS Jin is that kind of guy who wants to be in your face, stringing you to death, right? So more space to move around is better for Pika.
Yeah, definitely. And we've got no walls here, so yeah. I mean, I feel like, yeah, definitely favors Pika. Oh, okay. As soon as I say that, it just gets launched.
Yeah, you see that side step right into the standing too. But yeah, nice counter hit there from BTS Jin.
It's hard to say as well, because they know each other, right? So you might see things that are not normal. Like, you might see that one guy just wins in a certain area where you're not used to seeing that, because of how they've conditioned each other. So I think that's also something we won't know what to, you know, expect until we see it.
Yes. Okay. Oh, nice.
And
he's got a barometer as well. No break on the 1+2. Good confirm. Won't be dead, but it's gonna be very, very close. Okizemi. Nice. Man, having those strings, Ryan, you know those ones that like jab strings, which have a mid option. They're very, very solid. Very solid. Like something like a Jin 2-1. Very good ways to finish the round. Nice. One thing you got to watch out for Hwoarang as well is those command throws. He has command throw breaks for 1, 2, and 1+2. Can do a lot of damage too, so got to watch out for it.
Wow, exhibit A right there, but far on that. Ken blocks it all out. Or the airship Fuken.
Oh, what the hell?
Backlash block.
This is where
Trying
BTS
to
wants
find an
be.
opening here. 1 round each.
Yeah.
Barely even on life here. Nothing's working. Oh, stand up.
And die. Here we go. 1 pixel left. There
Oh.
we go. Down forward 1. Keeping it simple. Pika, the defense holding up here against these strings, man.
Yep. Blocking everything out.
Okay. Good interrupt there with the 1-1-2.
Uh-huh. And Jin just unable to find the right way in right now.
Yeah.
Oh, it looked like he went for a low parry there, but it was off axis.
Pika running away with it right now. Running away with it. Back three. Uses
Literally.
the meter for the plus frames. The break.
Wow, what a dominating round there. He literally ran away with it. Like a runaway train in the background there.
Yeah.
was crazy.
Yeah,
That was
Pika looking very
insane.
comfortable. The strings weren't really working out for him. Just blocking. He had the space to move around as well. So I wonder if having walls here would make a massive difference. What do you think, Ryan?
I mean, it would help. I think, you know, I did say that Geese would have the upper hand, but I didn't expect it to be that one-sided. So, you know, it's hard to say because it's not like Geese is bad with walls either, right? So it's difficult to say whether that would be the difference maker for Jin to get the win here. But yeah, I think it would help. I think it couldn't be any worse than what we just thought. So yeah, I think having walls is good right now.
Yeah, for sure. If he's able to push him to the wall, then you know it's good to have those. It's easier to get into range and get your offense off. We've already seen BTS do that earlier in the tournament as well. But yeah, Pika did look a little bit ready, and the lateral movement, which is really important to speak about because that was something that we haven't been really seeing people do versus him, right? The sidestep rights and to beat the follow-ups on the strings and then get the punish in as well. So that's something that BTS needs to look out for as well. You can't just willy-nilly get in there and do your flow charts. It's not going to work like that. Now you got to think, you know, he's sidestepping you, so I've got to use other options.
Yeah. So one thing I wanted to mention about the balancing as well is obviously, you know, there are definitely balance changes that can happen on Tekken 7 to make it more balanced. I'm saying compared to other fan games, it's one of the more balanced fan games, right? I'm not saying that there doesn't need to be any changes, but I will also add though that when a lot of players get involved in thinking about where their character needs buffs and so on, they forget to think about what they can do better. They just rely on the buffs. They say, you know, I can't get any better because this character is just too good for my character. But there's always more room to grow as a player as well. And I feel like sometimes when a matchup is difficult, it's important to use the opportunity to level yourself up and not just wait for buffs. You know, you can do that. Obviously, you know, balance patches will happen eventually, but always use an opportunity, whether it's a good matchup, whether it's a bad matchup, to level yourself up, improve your mind, learn how to read opponents' minds, like do those things. The groundwork is laid down. Then one day when your character actually gets buffs, you might even be even more dominant than you would have been. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's important to think of not only what characters need buffs and why, but also how you can improve, even if it is a matchup that's not traditionally in your favor.
Absolutely, yo. Can I get an amen in the chat, guys? Amen in the chat, please. Man, spitting facts. Here we go. Let's get into the second game.
Starts off with the low. BTS Jin now looking for a stronger opening. Nice launch there. Good block on the low. Super ready for this interaction. I mean, he wants this now. That first game was a blow up. He can't afford to let Pika do what he wants.
Okay, here we go. Pika answering back. Goes for the Tinder swipe. Not going to work out from the side stare. This is what we talked about.
No Tinder swipe for him. Ken blocked out.
Didn't punish him.
Trying to get down forward 1-2. There's a punish. What?
Can he
Wait
parry
a
that, I
second.
wonder? Oh, no.
It's safe. But yeah, not as risky as a traditional Rage art, excuse me. Oh, down forward 1-1.
Yeah,
Oh, and he'd been enough mids and highs. He was expecting the low, but it didn't come.
Yes, the BTS was stepping the wrong way. He had to start step left against Geese. That's the way you want to go if you want to step him because it beats the down forward 1 and some other moves. But he stepped right and got hit. So yeah, first round to Pika.
Yeah, he didn't have the most room to move there, but yeah, definitely wasn't close.
Oh, wall
wasn't
bounce.
the right choice. Wall bounce. We've got to renounce it every time it happens. Wall bounce.
Bounce.
Okay. Yep, shaken.
Uh-huh.
Another one.
Oh,
Hungry
my
for
God.
this. Wow. It looked like he set him up for that. And Pika just doing Pika things, man. This is just Pika doing Pika things right now.
Doing the Pika ting. Oh,
Wow,
yes,
look
there we
at
go.
this set point.
Round
Yeah,
3.
Pika now on set point, and if he wins this match, he's gonna meet Rukang in that top 4. Can he finish it?
Oh man. Aurora Pukin.
Oh yeah, here we go.
A lot of damage here.
He looking
Wow,
so
on the
confident,
floor.
Ryan.
Look at this domination here of his.
No duck. Jab, jab. Power crush. And again, and Pika is going to eliminate BTS Jin from the tournament and move into the top 4 of the Tekken 7 online challenge, where he will face up against District G's Rukang.
My glasses are steamed up after that beatdown, but I need to wipe your glasses off. But that was solid beatdown.
That was
Solid
very,
beatdown.
very convincing, man. Like I said, I think these guys might have played against each other before. You know, both
Yeah.
being from Belgium, very small community,
Got
but
some
you know,
familiarity there.
yeah, probably
Hey,
like there was a bit.
shout outs to BTS Jin, man. He got top 8 here. That's not easy. You know what I'm saying?
Not
I know he lost to Pika, but he lost to his local brethren, so that's also cool. It's in the family still. But big shout out to BTS Jin for his participation. Nice Horang, great flow. You know, he has great momentum once he gets going, but obviously when you play someone that knows you, sometimes you don't get to show how good you are in the match. Like your skill won't be shown through. But we've seen him in earlier sets in the song. We saw how good he is. So big shout outs to him on his finish here. Fifth place, I believe. But
Yeah,
sick
absolutely.
stuff, man. Sick.
Good stuff to him. So here we go now. We've got 3 UK man and 1 Belgian in this top 4 for the Tekken 7 online challenge, EU West. If Pika can win from here, you know, he needs to change his name to Raicha, man. He gets the evolution, bro, that Thunderstone, boy. Some of that Pokemon wrestling. So here we go. But Eddie versus E Minor is going to be our next match, I think. We're going to be going into the winner's side now. Eddie versus E Minor. And this is a first 2-3 because it's the winners finals. Of course, Tekken World Tour rules are in effect. And yeah, these guys have played before. So I think we're probably going to see a Fakum Ram versus Eliza, man. What do you think about this one?
Ooh. I mean, Eddie just looks so prepared. You know, I don't know what he's been doing in the break, but he knows he's playing Eliza, so he could even be in the lab right now. You know, having look at some last minute things, just a few refreshers, a few reminders. But yeah, he just looks prepared for everything. So I can't picture him struggling at the moment against Eliza, but who knows? And he just has such a dominant force in the shape of Fakumram, right? You know, so I just think it's gonna be a tricky one. But yeah, E Minor, yeah, it looks like he's up for the challenge. He looks like he's up for the challenge.
Yeah. I mean, he's been playing well all day. You know, his punishment and his defense has been on point. Yeah, and the combos, dude. I mean, this Eliza has wall-to-wall combos now. It's actually ridiculous, man. Like, and his combo optimization has been on point too. So for sure, Eddie's gonna have to be bringing his A game. Both these guys do definitely, because both of them have really not had any trouble until, well, up until now, right?
Up until each other.
Winners,
Yeah, it's true.
Winners final. He's going for the Bob.
Oh. I was thinking about Bob before, you know. I didn't know if, like, I don't know if this is sort of a slightly uncomfortable match for Fakumram, but because his Bob was also super solid, right? We saw earlier, so yeah.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah. Let's go, man. So we have E Minor versus Eddie and the Bob from Eddie here. And again, these guys have played quite a few times in tournament, right? And Eddie, I think, usually comes out on top as well. So this is going to be familiar for Eddie. He'll be familiar with what E Minor wants to do, what he usually does. And I think on the flip side as well, E Minor will know what Eddie kind of does as well. So it's going to be a very, very, very interesting winners finals.
Strongest 2 players we've seen so far in this tournament. I mean, one of these could be going up against that last boss. I know it's Asim, wherever anyone wants.
Asim, Kane, Picamaru,
or Kane and Trench. Chicken Maru. Oh, I forgot about him as well.
Guys, we got no Eliza fans in the chat. No one's supporting Eliza here. We're all Bob boys. All right.
Jabbing away, keeping that pressure up. 1-1. Wow. Follows up. Yep. Looking for that wall splat.
Yep.
That's a wave. Okay, some distance.
14 frame counter hit launcher.
Oh,
that should
sick.
go to the wall. Look at that wall carry.
Wall to wall. Look at this.
Told you, man.
The wall to wall Facebook combos. Okay.
Oh, we dropped the combo. Dropped the dash jab, but it doesn't matter. The down
doesn't matter, man.
Fight.
First round to E Minor here.
Eddie loses to the distraction costume.
It's a strat, man. It's a legit strat. Okay. Good float combo here from Eddie. Good conversion, man. That was sick.
Nice. Okay.
Okay, you gotta be careful,
Looking
man.
for the power crush. Oh, and there's the hell sweep from downtown.
Round
Oh, this is the round.
Yep. One around the piece here. Now 2 bars a meter for E Minor as well, so Eddie's got to be very, very careful. E Minor, let's see how he chooses to use it.
Release stock there. There's 1 bar.
Yeah.
Didn't get much from it though.
Oh, flow.
Man. I don't know what he tried to do there. Dive kick maybe?
Yeah, I think so. And he dropped the
Yeah.
combo. Eddie doesn't dash in enough. And he puts his back to the wall. This is not where you want to be, especially when Eliza has meter.
Uh-oh. Oh, man. Who has a bar as well? He hasn't even spent the bar yet.
There's 2 bars. Wow, Eliza gets meter. Oh, quickly. And look
Wow.
at that E minor. Hit the round.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, man.
Okay, here we go. Once again, getting the wall. Eliza will find the wall anywhere, man. Here we go. Almost 50% gone. Good block on the Moon Glide 4.
Nice.
Good punish on the back 1-2. That is a mix-up because he could have done the follow-up back 1-2-4.
Oh. That is it,
And-
yes. Great conversion there.
Final round for
Eyeball hit.
game. Very, very important match here, the first one.
Sends the bar straight away. Dark wave. Makes it all whiff.
Oh. Gotta be careful, man. That dive kick is plus on block. Eddie. Nice
Okay.
punish.
Big.
This is super, super tense, man. Eddie looking for a way in. He's looking
Yeah.
for an opening. Hasn't found one just yet.
Oh,
The back 1-2.
oh
That should be the
man.
match. Nice.
Wow.
E minor taking the first game.
Pakistan community, you're right, boy. Elisa's doing bits.
I mean, if you
These
just,
are
if you just think about
things.
it, right? Like, Ryan, from watching what Eliza's like and the wall carry and the damage and the potential with Mita and how fast she gains Mita compared to Akuma and Geese, you know, because they got nerfed recently too. What's your opinion on Eliza just looking at
The strongest tool on Tekken, the strongest tool on this entire game is defense. Defense. If you can block everything and tech every throw, the guy can't hurt you. So the strongest tool is defense, and Eliza has an extra layer to her defense because of the dive kick. So she's gonna be sick. You can't. A character like that can't be Brax because on top of what you can do traditionally with defense, you also have this other thing that delivers you an offensive scenario. It's either plus, or it whiffs, so it's hard to punish, or it gets a counter here because they go for like a low and you get the high crush over the low or the mid or whatever move you manage to interrupt. And then she gets insane wall carry damage and then pressure after that. And if you're unlucky, she'll have another bar lingering underneath as well. So there's just so much to play around with as an Eliza player. If you're someone who's really good at defense, right, you can really mess your opponent up because not only do you have a lot of tools to offer on offense, but you kind of make them weary when it's their turn to attack. And that's the strongest offense is when they're scared to attack. You know, that is a really optimal situation to have your opponent in. And there, you know, Eddie, with all his strong defense, was kind of unable to get the opening he wanted. You know, there were situations where he had the advantage, but it's hard to lock her down fully because you always have to cater for that one extra mix-up.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're moving to an infinite stage here. But again, you know, one misconception that people have had about Eliza is that Eliza is an offensive character, has to be in close to kind of beat you, right? But she has decent pokes. And the thing is that, like you mentioned, the fact that she can jump back and whiff punish you. This is something Arslan Ash specifically mentioned about her, is that she has to be played defensively, actually, if you want to use her optimally. And he goes that, you know, there are some Eliza players that he sees that don't play her the way that she should be played, interestingly enough. So
I mean, yeah, they're not picking the right costume. That's you know, one of those things.
I don't know
you
if this costume would be halal in that Pakistan, bro. You can't wear those, man.
I think you get slapped for this costume as well. All right, so here we go. Eddie off to a better start this round. We've taken away the walls. We've taken the walls away now. Okay, it's just dingy water. It looks like the River Thames. Okay,
No,
here
it's
we
not
go.
brown enough. Let's go. Looking like a better round here for Eddie.
Oh, catches him stepping. I think he wanted to step left. Okay.
First round to Eddie. And of course, you know, Eliza does get some ridiculous damage and pressure at the wall with the dive kicks and the down 3x slash, and that is out of play now. So Eddie,
you've got
right seemingly.
You've got so many more things to think about once she gains a bar of meter. So it's an extra mind game even without her using it. Just her having it there in the tank makes you think, okay, could be any moment. The EX could come at any moment.
Yeah.
You know? When she's going to convert into this. Like, there's so much more going on. So yeah, that helped. Look at that. Where did that come from? That wasn't there before. It came out of nowhere. How are you blocking that? So yeah, Eliza, anyone thinking she's not a good character, like, seriously, needs to really look at what she's got. She's got a lot of tools.
Yeah. Oh, okay, doesn't get the...
Oh, he could have got the launch. Could have got the launch. Man. Gotta let them rockets go, man. Give me them codes. We'll get the launch, bro. All right, here we go.
Eddie, that was really good at that. And you blocked back 1-2. He didn't go for the punish. He sidestepped just in case the
Look at
last
that.
one came out. Finished it.
This is just
Two
a
rounds.
great game. Oh! I was going to say, this is a great game for Eddie so far. 2 rounds up here. Turning everything around from the last game.
Yeah.
Okay, just a run, full
Way
running
better for
charge.
E minor.
Oh,
big whiff.
Oh. More poke.
Nice.
Look at that! Dive kick, what was that? No.
The dive kick
bro.
right over the hell sweep.
Mad! Come on, man. This character can't be weak. That dive kick is OD. That dive kick is OD.
2 bars of meter now for E minor. E minor.
A minor. All right, so this is a potential tie-up round for Eddie. And make it 1 each here, but it is best of 5, guys. All right, it's not best of 3.
Yeah, yeah.
Longer
Oh.
set now. Oh, he missed it. Missed the follow-up. Left the door open now. Spends a bar. Moves in.
Yeah, Eddie
Everything
doesn't care,
blocked
man.
though.
He's gonna chill, bro. Rage available. Confirmed.
Oh, look at that.
That's gonna be it.
Wow. Great game there. The no walls impact was heavy, man. Was heavy, you know, because I feel like Eliza's less likely to go for certain things. When you see that the wall is just behind the opponent, you're going for that wall splat because it's just there. The key to the key to the kingdom is right there. The half bar damage you're looking for is just a wall away. Let me do this. When there's no walls, you don't have any visual indicators for when to go for certain things. So there's a lot less offense from certain characters. You saw there, Eliza was way less active in the neutral because there wasn't much to gain from going for stuff. There wasn't this massive wall that's going to give you 60%. So I'm saying, so visual indicators describe a lot of what the mind is doing. Visual indicators tell you what your opponent is thinking sometimes. And that's something you always have to use. You always have to look around the stage and see what your opponent is looking at to give you an idea of what they're looking to go for. Very
Yeah.
important.
For sure, man. And yeah, just like the insane wall carry that Eliza has, man, and that was completely taken out. But now the thing is, he won the first match, so he has the ability now to go back to the small stage, the wall stages, and get his stuff going again. So that's the benefit of winning the first match, right? But even so, I think that, you know, Eddie, if he gets his stuff going, can win even on a wall stage. You know, it's totally doable the way that he was playing that second match. So yeah, I'm interested to see what stage E minor chooses to go for now. But yeah, either way, it's looking like it's gonna be a close match.
Yeah,
early on.
it's really interesting, man. I actually don't know what's going to happen. That first game looked like it was a little bit of downloading on Eddie's part, and then that second game was delivering that knowledge that he had collected in the first game. So this time, the question is, I believe we're going to get walls. Exactly. So the walls are back in play. Mishima Dojo, right? So are the walls going to be the difference maker, or does Eddie have the full download? That's what we're playing with now.
Yeah.
Bikini and walls versus download. Okay, and it's quite a fast download. It's not 56k. It's not quite fiber optic, but the download is there. So let's see what we're going to deal with here. Mishima Dojo.
Hopefully we're not on the Wi-Fi, innit?
McDonald's Wi-Fi, blood. Nah, man.
I ain't trying to name drop no one, but we all know some players out there on the Wi-Fi, you know. We're not doing that. None of that out here, man. All right, here we go. Should take it to the wall? Yeah.
Okay.
What? Oh! Instant running 3.
Yeah, where's the bikini? I'm disappointed, man.
Yeah, I think he's getting bossed out because he's no bikini, man.
Where's
Eddie's
the-
more comfortable now.
Yeah. All right, so here we go. Round 1 goes to Eddie confidently, and there's the dive kick.
Get the count, hit on the dive kick. It's gonna go to the wall. Hey.
Okay. Big round here from E minor. So far, looking super dominant here. Look at this. What kind of tracking?
Oh, we finished the string!
What kind of tracking is that, boy? That was better than GPS. Oh my days.
Gosh.
What?
Rage available now. Rage available. He goes for it again. He knows he's gonna stay on the floor.
Oh, what a round.
Round 3.
What a round that was, man.
Rage creates a round there. Good block from E minor. The clutch.
That dive kick has stalker level tracking, I swear. It's mad. Dark wave bait. Oh, ooh, tried to bait out some things there.
Like
Another
good punish
slash
from Eddie,
kick.
though. Good block and bait.
The
Okay.
punish, yep.
And a down one. The chops.
Nicely done.
Round 4.
Looking to move ahead 2 games to 1 right now. Eddie. Punish.
Oh, nice.
Punish. Oh,
Yeah, going for the wall carry combo here with the jab. Ooh, look at that.
no follow up though.
Yeah. trying to get himself out the wall. Eddie trying to utilize that lateral movement, but doesn't quite do it. E minor, he realigned with him. with his own
Wall
movement.
splat. What is going on? Getting mashed up against the wall, you know.
And he still has bar meter as well, but the health sweep.
Uh-oh. The health sweep has begun.
Right, do this thing. There we go. That's what Rukang
low.
wasn't doing.
Yeah. Oh, the nip up. Ooh, no punish. No punish on the hop kick.
The clutch from Eddie. If you can win this, dude. If you can win this. He finishes it!
He pressed the button.
Oh my god! Oh.
What did I tell you? What move was that? What move was that? What did I tell you?
The dive kick.
What move, bro? Dive kick. You don't know what to do dive kick. You don't know what to play dive kick. Now play Tekken, but I'm just saying. do dive kick. Alright.
And look at that, E-Miner taking that momentum, taking it to the wall.
Oh my goodness me.
Jeez. Eddie, can you make the comeback? You have to do it now. Here and now. He has rage.
Oh!
Okay, good.
That's me +4.
No meter. No meter for E-Miner.
The fear is real right now. E minor. Really needs to, oh no, what?
Oh my god, no, he's running away! Oh, he gets out of there. He's off the
Running.
scene.
Oh my god, this is such a close game.
The block!
Oh!
Eddie! This guy is a clutch
man.
master, dude. How did he win that round? He was off the scene. The rage drive. He's like, nah.
I can't believe it.
Rolling
I
away.
can't believe it.
The
No
block of
punish on
midnight
the
war.
whiffed rage drive as well. That hurt him too, man.
Because
Man.
he rolls
'Cause
away.
he runs,
man.
yeah, he
He's
runs
out there.
away. Yeah.
He was off the scene. Eddie now going up 2-1.
Man.
Crazy stuff there. E minor though. He went. He bet it all on that 50-50 in the end.
Yes.
He
Yeah,
bet it
yeah.
all, man. It was a 50-50 with that moon glide. Covers a lot of space. It was either the 4 or the 2. Yes, correctly, bro. Eddie.
He bet the farm and ended up in the pig's trough. That's what happened. So yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
mate.
so I guess
2-1.
I guess that's a big loss, man, because that's a loss on the wall stage, right?
Hmm.
So E-Miner needs to bring it back now. It's very close. These guys, like I mentioned, they do play against each other a lot. They have played against each other in tournament. Eddie usually comes out on top, but you can see that this could go either way.
Yeah, it really could. I mean, woo! E minor definitely has shown us that he can, bring it back from any situation. He's got great meter usage. I mean, I think sometimes he could probably be a little bit more sparing with when he goes for the mix-ups, because he's not always getting them, and then that's a meter gone, right? There's one strong tool you don't have access to. So I feel like, he needs to be a little bit more sparing with the meter usage, but the stuff he is landing is really sick, and then the wall carries there, the wall pressure's also there as well.
Yeah.
So I think being a bit more compact about where he opens himself up to damage is going to be key, because Eddie's really good at that. He's really good at only giving you certain opportunities. You might get me, but you gotta get me like this. If you're not ready to get me like this, you're not getting damage. Like, he's really good at that. So I think, E-Miner could really learn from that.
Let's see what E-Miner is going to do here now. E-Miner.
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 Right. If I see the costume change, I'm laughing, bro.
This is that Birmingham versus Manchester, boy. Beham. Then we got London,
Beham.
Birmingham, and Manchester all represented in the top 4.
Brum.
We got the 3 major
Brummy
cities now.
matches.
Yeah.
Alright, so here we go. Oh my god, the costume's back! Anyway, so yeah. So here we go.
Back, but you got a hop kick, bro. You took the
Hop kick your
kick to the
effort.
face, bro. Okay, plus frames.
Ooh. Okay. Kick pick up. Man.
And again. Oh my gosh.
So
Oh, the classic. Whilst I
just do it. The EX.
And no duck on back 2-2, and he falls for the 3rd hit. Here we go, Eddie now.
Fight.
Yeah, got a kneecap there.
Oh my god, the down on to start. And he's looks like Eddie's running away with it now. He's gonna get the wall splat and full combo.
Man, the life bar disappearing.
Dark weave.
Oh, boy.
Oh my god, that's They're trying to bait something out of him. E-Miner though. What's he gonna do? He needs to get out of there, man. He hasn't got meter. Dabbled. 1-1+2.
Wow.
Then we got Eddie now on
And-
set point.
What a turnaround from the initiation of this set. I mean, he's just managed to bring all the momentum into his favor. Look at that. The reads now are sick.
That was sick. Yeah. He tried to do that last match as well. E-Miner baited it, but this time it works. Eddie, good float. Utilizing that jab so well. Down back 2. Yes. Hey.
Hey.
He has him at the wall again. I feel like E-Miner's had his back to the wall for the most
Wow.
time.
The step. So sick. And E-Miner in a world of trouble right now. He really needs this to work for him. He's got pressure at the wall. He's going to have to make this count. There's a failed launch and he gets the punish.
Yeah.
Okay, E-Miner now still in play here.
The block. on
man,
the EX
block.
slash. One more hit will do it. Dive kick.
Wait a
Oh my
second.
God.
This ain't over yet. This ain't over yet.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Block.
the mid. He went
mid
mid.
alive.
He learned from the last game where he went low and it got blocked. This time he goes mid. Stays alive.
Yep. Power crush.
What a trade.
E-Miner has an opportunity to either bring it back. He's going to go for the 4-4-4-2. Bar meter to work with. There it is.
Nice whiff punish there with the dive kick. Perfect placement there. Precision gameplay here from E-Miner. Trying to mount a comeback right now. Look at that. The step into the duck while standing 2-1. Eddie looking super good here. He's got the pressure at the wall.
No, it didn't
wait
work.
a second. It
No
didn't
launch
work.
from E-Miner.
Oh man, why didn't he launch him?
The backdash
Oh,
is the
the
hell
hell
sweep.
sweep.
And
Oh, and
Eddie.
another one.
Gonna move into the grand finals, putting E-Miner into the losers. Wow, what an amazing, amazing match there. Eddie, just on point, dude. The backdash after the down jab, the hell sweep, no launch from E-Miner on the while standing 2-1. That kind of ultimately killed it for him. He went for the jab DP instead. Unfortunate there, but Eddie, man, just as we predicted, Ryan, running into that grand
He
finals.
was sweeping up like he was on attic duty or something, bro. That was mad. Sick stuff from Eddie. Great composure. Brings it all the way back. Takes the set 3-1. Dominating performance there. And he is sitting pretty comfortable in the grand finals on the winner's side. Great
Great stuff, man. That means that E-Miner is going to be waiting in losers finals, and then the next match that we're going to be having is that Pika versus Rukang, and the last remaining non-UK player in Pika. I mean, do we think that Belgium can do this? Can they take out the rest of us? You know, is it Brexit versus Brussels? I mean, what's going on here, man? Classic.
Boy, this is a tricky one, man. Pika's got some work to do, man. Rukang, in the shape of E-Miner, and then Eddie, that massive mountain that needs to be conquered, sitting in the grand finals. So yeah, if Pika's gonna do it, he's got bare work to do, man. But yeah, let's see what's gonna happen now. Rukang is also gonna have something to say about that because he wants a shot at Eddie in the grand finals. But in his way, he does have Pika and E-Miner for that.
All of these players that are currently in the top 4, Eddie, E-Miner, Rukang, Pika, have been very successful when it comes to online the tournaments, or just tournaments in general, right? So it doesn't surprise me that these guys are here. They've put in the work and they've been really grinding the game as well. So good stuff to them. Rukang and Pika, I can't wait for this, man. Like the last remaining non-UK player here, and then we got London, Birmingham, and Manchester represented in this top 4. Good stuff, man. Can't wait for it. And let's just talk about quickly. You know, if you guys are just tuning in, welcome to the Tekken Online Challenge EU West.
Yeah.
The winner of this tournament is going to be going up against a secret boss who I don't know. Ryan doesn't know. But we're taking guesses. It could be Asim, it could be Kenan Trench, it could be Chikamaru, it could be Malekith. I mean, we don't know who it's going to be.
Yep, definitely. Well, we're going to be calling all the action right here from these seats. We're going to be breaking down everything that happens in the matches. So definitely stay tuned and enjoy all the matches with us. I say it's Asim because Asim is not in this tournament and it's shady as hell. So I know you guys are holding out on me. I know it's Asim or Kenan Trench. 2 faces that should be in this thing, but they're not. And it's a bit suspicious. I reckon
A little
one
bit
of those
sus.
two.
A little bit sus, huh?
So Pika, the remaining Belgian player, this is like game of death for him. This is the remaining, like, he's going up the floors, right? You know, he's got to fight Eddie Abdul-Jabbar in grand finals if he gets there, right? But before that, he's got to take out the henchmen on the different floors on the way up. So you know what I'm saying? Starting with Rukang and then E-Miner after that. So yeah, let's see if he can get the job done. It's going to be hype if he can do that. I know the boys back home in Belgium are going to be making bare noise in front of their streams if this happens. But he's got Rukang first to get through. And we know Rukang is as strong as they come. So let's see what he can do.
Yeah, definitely, man. He's been doing really well. Rukang has been running through people, man, with that crazy aggressive playstyle. But hey, you know, Pika, he's done pretty well versus aggression as well. Like, those aggressive playstyles don't usually work versus him. So I'm very interested to see this match here. Pika, Rukang.
Definitely. It's going to be really big.
Rightio. Here we go. First to 2 action, by the way. This is going to be the final first to 2 that we have. Everything after this is going to be top 3 action, first to 3. So here we go. And a fast-paced match. I'm expecting a quick start from Rukang, as he's always done.
Yes, definitely. He can now. Geese Howard.
Here we go.
On 1-2
Try to
punish. Looking for the launch straight away, innit?
Oh, there we go. Catch
Okay,
him
there's the
ducking.
launch. Rukang is about this life, boy. He is on it, bro. He is on it.
Man from London, you know.
Isn't it? I'm not having it.
Oh.
What? Try cut my Sam's chicken wings short, yeah? There should be 8 wings, bruv. I paid for 8 wings, fam. What are you doing? What this place was paying.
Okay, we've got mix up time.
Oh, and he just interrupts with the down one. No respect for the frames.
Alright, man.
No respect. Ooh.
Another quick start here for Rukang. Down back 3. No duck on the course like a back 2.
Man, onslaught.
Yeah. Nice.
Ooh, okay. Short and sweet that round.
Now, analyzing Rukang's matches, you know, like it looks like Rukang. We do know he's an aggressive player, but recently he's been playing a little bit more patient. It's great to see that Rukang going back to that just that no F's given, man. Just going in there, doing his thing. But Pika gets a back 3-2, man.
Trying to make sure that Pika gives an Alt F4 if this was on PC, but here we go. All right, so ooh yeah, ooh. Double Pika.
Oh.
There you can.
Down.
Wow,
forward
down
one.
for the 1. Great performance here from Pika so far. Looking strong.
Fight.
Punish that. Yeah. Hinder swipe. Rukang says nah.
Nah, man, not having it.
Oh, the reset. Takes it all the way to the wall. And
Oh!
parry.
Ends the bar, max damage, wall splat. Hello. All the damage. Look at the bar. Look at the
The
red.
margin.
Oh my days. Rukang.
Nice.
Man. I mean, great attempt there, but that was going to be an insane comeback to need to make there. Pika with that massive counter just took the... That counter was the entire round. That was a make or break scenario. Like, if that counter didn't work, his back was to the wall, he would have eaten a heavy wall splat and probably would have died. So, shout outs to that risk-taking, you know, situation where he managed to get the right read, and what a combo that was.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, right? When you play against an aggressive player like that and you're playing Geese, you know, that parry is always something that you can utilize, and he utilized it at the right time. You know, he knew that it was either going to be the Hell Sweep, which wouldn't have killed him, but you would have had the mid option, and if you block the mid option, it's safe. Not safe if you parry though. So he knew one of them was coming. Pika just, I guess, one step ahead there. I think Rukang now, if he changes stage to the Devil's Pit or to the Souk Saudi Arabia stage, we might see a different game, because that guy can turn it up when he's on his stage. I'm telling you, man. I don't know how he does it, but he manages to turn it all the way around when he has the stage that he likes. You know, so I'm looking forward to the second match, man.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, I think, yeah, it's important to know, obviously you mentioned, like, you know, Rukang's aggressive play, but I think what that opens up is the door to being countered, just as we saw. You know, if you're going to be throwing out lots of things, there's going to be a lot of, not just opportunities to counter, but just opportunities to observe what Rukang's doing. Like, this is what he does here. If you're doing a lot of moves, you're showing a lot of your capacity, you're showing a lot of your repertoire, and once a player like, you know, Pika has the read, can get that one big counter, he only needs 1 meter of bar. Just one to make your life, you know, a living misery, right? So I feel like, yeah, it's also about being, when you want to be super aggressive, it's also about being quite careful with players that can just get one important read, you know? So, yeah, definitely something to think about moving ahead.
Yeah. Interested to see what stage they're going to go for. I think we're getting into our second match now here in this first two. He has gone to the Saudi Arabia stage. Yallah, yallah.
Just as
Here
you
we go,
predicted.
Rukang.
The commentators read, bro.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. We're going to the market, man.
Isn't it, bro?
Gonna buy some watermelons. Let's go. Rukang.
Six banana for £1, mate. 6 banana. Come and get your banana.
Now,
All right.
round 1.
Honey, strawberries. Okay, round 1.
And again, this is the last remaining non-UK player here, Pika. Can he do it?
What?
Nice sidestep.
That was
there.
a sick sidestep.
You can actually sidestep that right.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. Why is he ready for that? like you can do it, but why is he ready like that?
Young boy reactions, man.
Isn't it, man?
There we go. That's gonna be the stand up and die.
I got my
Pika.
old man flex, rocking chair pipe. Old man flex. All right, so round 1 for Pika. Wow, Repuke to the face.
Back to runs right into it. Instant tailspin. Look at this combo. Oh my god.
There he's flexing. Trying to put him in the delivery truck. Look, he's trying to put him in there. Look, where you going? Get back over there.
Man dropped him on
Oh
the Walkman, man.
my
Here
days.
we go.
Wow.
Final round potentially here for PK. He's running away with it, man. The suit
This is
not
the
coming out.
losers bracket. This is best of 3. Fighting for his life now. Rukang, belly blast, and there's a hell sweep. He doesn't care if it's the final round. Taking the risk.
He's running in
Oh.
again to the back 3-2. Too aggressive. The approach has not been the best for Rukang, man. He's been very, very aggressive versus Geese.
I mean, Pika is also quite aggressive as well, so I think this is right up his alley.
And that's going to be it. Rukang
That is it.
eliminated
Oh,
from the
man.
tournament. Pika stays alive here and keeps the Belgian dream alive. But yeah,
Really, really
stuff,
strong
yeah.
performance there from Pika. I mean, he's sending a message to the UK army remaining in the tournament. He's like, you think we're down and out? We are not. I'm using Rukang to show you the example of what I'm here to deliver. And yeah.
The thing is, we've been trying to leave the EU for like how many years now, and Pika just like it's a great example of just like it's not happening. Belgium's like nah, Brussels nah, you're not going nowhere.
No, you're staying right here.
You're staying right here. I don't give a damn about no Article 50 or whatever the hell.
Shout out
Yeah,
to
man.
Rukang. He leaves with 4th place here today. Great stuff from him. And yeah, we'll be seeing him soon again, no doubt. But yeah, Pika marching forward there in the losers bracket, going to be taking on E Minor in the losers final, I
Yeah,
believe.
this is the
Wow.
run back. This is the run back,
Oh,
right?
Yeah, you're totally right. Oh
Yeah.
my god, for 3rd place and for a shot at grand finals, Eddie being on the
Yes.
phone right now.
And then guys, remember, it's the 19th of September. Next week we have Tekken Online Challenge Korea. So you definitely want to tune in for that because these guys are, of course, one of the best players in the world. And of course, they have so many unknown players as well that are beasts in this game as well that we've seen throughout online tournaments. So you definitely don't want to miss that. Registration is live on TekkenWorldTour.com. If you're in Korea, get signing up and make sure not to miss it next week.
And then the following week after that, we're going to go over to the US. It's going to be US East Tekken Online Challenge. So head over to TekkenWorldTour.com to sign up and get involved if that's your territory, if that's where you're at, because they also have an amazing lineup of players. You're not going to want to miss any of the action. So whether you're going to play or watch, make sure you tune in and watch all the action to come.
Yeah, these Tekken 7 online challenges have been amazing, man.
I know,
Really cool.
yeah, definitely, man. But yeah, when we get back, we're going to go for a short break now. But when we come back, it's going to be time for the losers finals and then, of course, that ultimate grand finals. But don't go anywhere and stay with us. Hello guys and welcome back. Yes, a short preview of some of the amazing new projects happening at Bandai Namco Entertainment this year. So do stay tuned in for those. But we are here. It is time for the top 3 of the Tekken Online Challenge. If you're just tuning in now, it's been a super action-packed day so far of high-level Tekken, but there's more to come, so you haven't missed everything. The top 3 are still in this, and everything's to play for, Spag. So, everything's to play for. So, Spag, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think we have E Minor, we have Eddie and Pika, I believe. So that's 2 UK players and 1 Belgian. And Pika, like I said at the start of the stream, this was one person that I was really looking for to go through this tournament and do really well, and he has. He's proven it, right? He got put into the loser bracket quite early on, and he just run a gauntlet now, and he's going to get the run back he wanted versus E Minor. So here we have a look at the bracket now. E Minor is the person that put him into the loser bracket with that Eliza versus Geese matchup, and now Pika will get an opportunity to get the revenge. And you know, these 3 guys in top 3 have been very successful in online tournaments for a number of years now, actually, I think. So this is not surprising to me that these guys are here, but very, very excited to see who comes out on top. And of course, you know, shouts to Astra for coming in with the support code. All 3 of these guys are going to get exclusive products from them. You know, just more and more support these guys are giving for the Tekken community. So it's great that these guys have just been given that thing.
Big shout outs to our sponsor from Bud Light as well. Make sure you catch the Bud Light Beer League at tekken.twitch/Bud Light every Tuesday. Those guys are hanging out doing some cool stuff with Tekken, so make sure you tune in and check out the action there. Big shout outs to them. But yeah, top 3, man. I can't believe we're here, Spag. Can't believe we've arrived finally.
We've made it, man. We've made it to top 3 now, man. And it's going to be an Eliza versus Geese, and then potentially a Fakram round.
Definitely.
It's going to be, it's all to play for, man. These guys are going for the win. Eliza versus Geese now, I mean, what do you think about this one? Because this was a win for E Minor before.
Man, yeah.
And you know what? Actually, Pika dropped a lot of stuff in that match. So I think he's kind of brought it back. He's getting his combos on point. Now he's punishing. Maybe it'll be a different match.
It looked like E Minor had him in a lot of uncomfortable scenarios. There are a lot of situations where he could go for stuff, but you know, I might eat an EXDP, so I'm just not going to do anything. I'm just going to hang back, you know. So I think that E Minor has the mind game control right now. I think this is a question of Pika breaking that and breaking that mental momentum that E Minor has going for him. And then once that can happen, if he can do that and press the, the mental reset button, I think we could see a different shape of the set.
Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree with you, man. But yeah, I'm just excited to get into this, and it's going to be a first to 3 as well from here on out.
True.
Every match is going to be a first to 3, and so he's going to have an opportunity to get that run back in a longer set as well. We all know how many times people have been able to make reverse sweeps. If they lose the first 2, they can bring it back 3 matches straight. This happens so often. It's not even funny. But here we go, the losers finals. Who is going to meet Eddie in the grand finals of the Tekken 7 Online Challenge EU West? Comes down to this.
All right, let's see. Let's get into this now. Eliza versus Geese Howard. 2D on 2D matchup. We've seen it before. This is a run back. And this time, I wonder if Pika has the adaptations needed to get the W this time. This is loser's bracket now. It's not like before where you could kind of lean on the second life that you had. It's all to play for here. And it is now best of 5. So it's a different set as well. Yeah. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, and I mean, to be honest, it would be nice if Pika made it because, that would be like a, 2 countries going up against each other for that grand finals. But hey, he's going to have to go against E-Miner, man, and he's not going to make it easy. Here we go. First to 3 action.
Oh, he's got the bikini out. It's over. It's over.
It's over. Let's just go to the grand finals, man.
All right. So, arena stage. The terrain. Oh, forward 1+2. Nice. Catches him ducking.
Yep.
The screw attack. Over to the wall we go, yep. With damage there with the double Repuken as well.
Got to watch out for them dive kicks.
Wow.
Oh my god, what happened there? No, launch. Okay. Careful, careful. Eliza has access to
the EX.
Boys got to rage. Jump
what a jump.
Moonglide forward. No! Oh my god!
Oh! Wow.
Went for the dive kick and messed up the input.
Really unfortunate there. Oh, there's the dive kick though. What? Jump attacks galore here.
This is a 4D matchup, man. 4D. We have jumps.
Press the button.
Yeah.
It's a down 4, forward 1 now. Okay.
Oh, he's trying to go for the tech trap.
He could have got more damage to the wall there. Let him get up for free.
Yeah. But still though, he's sitting on 2 bars of meter. And he sidestepped back on 2 string.
Oh, sick. The EXDP again.
Nice.
Great low parry. Still alive now. Gets the wall splat into the rage art. Is that going to do enough though?
It won't be enough to kill, I don't think. But it will be mix-up time for the for the kill.
You are correct, sir. Let's see what happens now. The Dark Wave. Double Repuken!
Oh my god.
She sailed in, man. Like a slow parachute down. She just came down from the skies with that dive kick.
That was crazy. 1 round apiece there.
Wow, we're zoning. We're zoning. We're zoning. I'd like to see.
Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Here we go.
On Tekken. Here we go. To the wall now. Follow up damage. Oh, turns the bar.
Jab DP and just does it. Here we go. Drop to forward 4-3 though.
Pika now looking for damage. Wow, no break on that.
Yeah.
+2. Pika catches the wake up kick. Spins the bar.
Nice. So he makes him waste a bar meter there going into the next round. Utilize that down jab. Perfect timing.
With Puken.
Down 4 again. Bad kick whiffs it in his face.
The jump attack. Geese now. Sven's about to get in. Doesn't know what to do with her. Everything blocked.
Down 4 after the EX dive kick. He's still sitting on a bar meter here. Oh, carry Ryan!
The carry!
And that should be dead, yes.
Oh my gosh.
This time doesn't drop the dive kick, gets the guaranteed hit on the ground after the Moonglide for E-Miner with the first match. And again, do you know what? It's the crazy thing about Eliza is that people don't really mention much is how fast she gains meter, right? Because over the seasons, Geese and Akuma both have lost access to that fast gaining meter now.
Yeah.
So like, you used to see Geese just do back 3-2 all the time because they knew they could get the meter back easily.
Right.
Eliza, I mean, you saw how many times he just did EXDP because, I felt like Eliza's always have meter no matter what, you know? It's just they constantly get meter. You can take the liberty to just use the meter whenever you want to.
Right.
And
because you're going to get it back.
you know you're going to get it back. Yeah, so that's one thing that Geese can't really do, right? So, yeah, we'll have to see what Pika does here. But the dive kicks that are working out here for E minor.
Yeah, really, really good stuff to him. I mean, there was a slow process of adaptation in the first couple of rounds, but yeah, once he sort of worked out where he could place dive kicks, I think then everything changed. You know, he could interrupt, he could stop, he could, yeah, kind of eliminate all of Pika's options, basically. So yeah, really smart stuff.
Yeah, so Pika's going to have to do something to change, because this is going to get into his head now. You think about it, he's lost in the winner's side to E minor, now he's 1-0 down. What is he going to do here? Is he going to go to the Eddie? I would love to see his Eddie, man. Yo, I don't want to see the Geese no more. Show me the Eddie. And, you know, Eddie does have options versus Eliza too. People would think that it's actually not a good matchup for Eddie because he hasn't got the sidestep. Do you know what? There are things specific with Eddie and Eliza in that matchup that can actually be really good for Eddie. So, I don't know. I just kind of want to see the Eddie, man. I want to see him go. His Eddie's very good.
I mean, if there's any time to switch character, it's definitely now, because it's best of 5 and he's only 1-0 down. You don't want to need to switch at 2-0 down. It's very uncomfortable.
Yeah, I didn't think he was going to, but I would still think that
you were hoping.
Good shout. Yeah, I was hoping. Yeah.
Well, he's gone for Geese again, so he's not down and out mentally. He's still in the ball game. He's thinks that Geese can deliver the goods. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, he's gone to the Howard estate at least. You know, this is really going to be in Geese's favor here, just being able to get those huge combos with the breakable walls. Let's see if he can utilize them.
Sometimes you just gotta go home. Gotta go home.
Yeah.
Go home, put your feet up. Eliza. Very fast-paced gameplay from.
Yeah.
Always keeping it tricky. Always keeping him guessing. Never letting him get too comfortable. You can't relax.
I can't believe you didn't make him watch his intro. He just wants to go straight into it.
Yeah. He's had enough for that intro. You've seen it a million times.
Good defense here. Nice.
You should get DQ'd for not showing the intro. All right. Ooh. Wow.
Clean hit. Oh, he's
going ham. Oh no! He went for the max damage and it didn't work out. Man, that is unfortunate.
The thing is that he didn't have meter, right? So if he went for the standing 2, it wouldn't have been a huge.
Yeah, you wanted
right?
bigger stuff. You wanted to build bar with the extra hits.
Yeah.
All right. So round 1 goes to E minor here. Okay, Jake and Catchison guard.
Oh. Nice. Down 4 into down 4. Gonna get the count here on the second one. Has a bar and meter to work with as well. And this is gonna go. Oh my gosh, the wall carry, man. Insane.
Okay, catches him out the air. Definitely not right.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yep. It is looking all E minor right now, man. Jumps back into the EX dive kick. Once again, showing how she has access to things that other characters don't have access to. She's getting a jab float here. Let's see what we can do. Okay, down 3 into DP2. Gotta get out of there. He's looking for that low.
Man, the pressure's mounting up. Pika's running out of options on defense.
Yep.
And have to start mounting on offense instead, and this looks like a good shout.
Yeah, he gets out of there, man. He's got 2 bars of meter to work with as well. 21 hits.
That was. Oh, okay. The one. That was 1 core cycle back 1. That Raijin Repuken at the end, that was crunchy, boy. That was like some cracker wheat combos, boy.
Yeah, he's working on almost getting 3 bars of meter as well here. Pika's gonna start using them. What can you do with it? E minor's already got got the tricks. Man, those dive kicks, man, so oppressive. Oh my god.
Yep.
Dive kick on hit, plus on block, and on hit will give you that wall splat. Got 3 bars maximum. Use them now.
He jumps over. Makes some space for himself. Oh, the dive kick over the low. Man. 2-0.
Yeah, it looks like Pika doesn't have the answer, man. You know, these dive kicks are really adding up and giving him pressure that he can't deal with. And it's easy for people to just say, hey, just backdash, but it's not as simple as that. It's simply just not as simple as doing, hey, just backdash.
No, not at all.
Especially when you're at the wall. Those dive kicks are plus on block, and that's the reason why he's kind of just sitting there. If they were minus, it'd be very easy for you to just go for a down forward 1 and just, stop any offense that could come. But the fact is that dive kick, the instant dive kick, is plus on block. On hit, you're going to get a wall splat. And, he's mixing up that dive kick with the down 3 EX slash.
Yeah.
Both giving you a ton of damage at the wall. So, like, it's very hard to deal with any character.
He started to mix up when he uses dive kick as well. Like in the beginning, I'd say he was using it more willy-nilly. Now he's using it in these optimal circumstances where Pika has a solid advantage. It's really just stopping Pico in his tracks every time he tries to build momentum, and that's hard to deal with as a player. It's hard to stay in the game mentally when the guy's always just stopping you every time you try and build something.
Yeah. I mean, again, I don't think it's going to be like a cop-out or anything. Like, to go for the Eddie here. I mean, I just know Pika is a strong player. The Geese is simply not working, right? You could make the comeback by adapting, but I just know how strong his Eddie is. I know how strong his Eddie is, and we know Eddie isn't one of the strongest characters in the game. He's pretty weak, actually, on the tier list, in most people's opinion. But he's a unique character. Not many people play against him. I don't know. I just think that the Eddie would be good here in this Eliza matchup if he knows how to play it. I want to see it, man. But I think he will stick with the Geese here. Let's see. This is last chance for doing here for Pika now and Belgium. He has gone with the Geese and going. That means he is stuck in now for the entire
set. Yep.
Yeah, and on the infinite stage.
Oh, it hasn't looked good so far, but you know, I mean, it is Tekken, and let's see if he can find a way to deliver something here. I just feel he needs one big push. He needs something to go in his favor. You know, he needs a good round for himself to start working with, you know, and yeah, once that can happen, then he can start pushing a little bit of doubt into E- mind, because so far that hasn't been implanted.
Yeah.
There we go, Repuken style. Look at this, back 1+2. Different style now, playing the zoning game.
Yeah.
He's taken half bar just off. Wait, what?
Yeah. So after
half...
4+2, if you don't press back, you go into a little slinky mode. And look at his combo.
Oh!
Yeah, tech rolls into the Kobe.
Seen himself.
Oh my gosh.
Man.
Yeah.
Lapped at the abdomen.
Running away with it right now. He's got a bar, 1.5 bars a meter.
Oh, lucky that sweep didn't get punished.
And that's 2 bars now.
Oh,
Dive at the time,
this
mixing
is
up.
horrible. What is going on? What's he supposed to do, Spag? This is ridiculous.
Yeah, the in-close pressure, man. E-Miner now out 7 golden letters. He is on set point to move into grand finals and eliminate people from the tournament.
Look at this! Look at this! Oh, he was going for it there, man.
Opportunity now.
He
For
was
Pika.
going for it. Pika's got to make this count, buddy.
Yeah. But just like that, E-Miner again, you know, a 1.5 bars a meter, man. He's got all the meter to work with. Oh,
Oh, yep, that's the round.
nice.
Finally gets a round here. Oh my goodness, that was looking brutal before.
Yeah, but it did require that back turn full combo, you know?
It did, yeah. Stroke of luck, perhaps. Or a stroke of genius, you decide.
Yeah. Okay, Blue Life 4 doesn't launch though. You need to go for the full cash down for 1.
Oh man, there's the EXDP everyone's been so afraid of. Let's it rip.
Yeah.
Nice break. Another one. Oh, back 3-2 now. Gets the interruption. Spends the bar. Right.
He's got Rage available as well. Oh.
Oh,
PP gets
there's
blocked.
a chance. Yes, and he's still alive. Pika fighting back.
But it is still set point here for E-Miner though. Pika looking for the reverse flip. Can he get it? He hasn't got bar to work with.
But is this the break that we talked about that Pika really desperately needs right now?
Needs something, Ryan. He needs something here.
He needs
DP!
to get this round. First of all, this round has to happen for Pika right now. There are no more rounds left. Oh! Jumps over the jump kick.
Can he finish the combo though? No! What? He dropped it! 1+2
He's
broken!
got a break. This is bad
Oh,
news.
the win punish!
This could be bad news for Pika right now. E-Miner has full bar. The Twix is in stock. 2 bars ready to rock.
He's looking for the move line mix up. Nice!
Oh! Wow.
Nice block there from Pika. He stays alive here with the reverse
Yes.
sweep. 3 rounds straight. E-Miner
was
perhaps
sick.
getting a little bit too comfortable.
That was really sick.
Good stuff. Yeah.
That was so sick. What composure there. He was 2 rounds down, no walls to help him, and he just managed to find the openings, bring it back. He stayed more patient, which is great. You know, it gave him an opportunity to observe more and get the win. Yeah, so yeah, this is not over yet.
Yeah, I mean, what this is going to require is really Pika to level up his defense, which is what we saw there, right? Like he's blocking these Moonglide mix-ups, and getting his combos on now, and the lateral movement as well. That one time where he managed to get E-Miner back and do that full combo, like this is the thing, right? So you're gonna have to deal with it. You're gonna have to deal with this onslaught of offense from Eliza because she always has meter.
Yeah,
Like, I feel like at one point when she always has meter because like she gains it so quickly. If you have a look, guys watching at home, have a look at the meter whenever you can for the next match. And you just see how quick she gains it, and the options she has with it, insane.
Privileged, boy. Born with meter, man. Not fair. Not fair. But why is this happening? So yeah, she's definitely so deadly when she does have that meter. So there's so much she has you need to be aware of, and you need to be, you know, sort of like, you kind of can't do the same. You can't afford to get hit by the same things anymore, because, you know, the damage you're going to take is completely different. So, yeah, I think, yeah, with meter, even without actually using the stuff, just the threat of it always powerful.
Absolutely. Right, let's go. We're going to go back to the Mishima Dojo, which is where E Minor usually goes to after he loses a match. So now the walls are back in play, and Pika's going to have to do.
Pika, 2 games to 1. 3 rounds straight now, so he's riding some momentum. Let's see if he can keep that up here in game 4.
Let's see if is that match going to give Pika confidence here. Is that gonna give him the confidence that he needs to say, you know, I can do this? You know, did he get a read on E Minor's timing?
Was it enough? Yeah, that's the question. Was it enough? We're gonna find out right now. All right. Nice. Ready for the ting.
Yep.
Side steps immediately.
Of course, because he hasn't got the meter, he won't get a full launch from combo.
Wow. Eruption.
Oh wow. Stays active for so long, that fireball.
Yeah, it's just out all the time. Alright, 2-1 in the losers finals now. E Minor trying to secure his spot to go to the grand finals and face Eddie, who's sitting in winners.
Yeah, this time Pika is mixing up the throws as well. He's going for the normal throws now. Oh, the time he throws him out. That's near the wall.
Oh man.
That's bad. Is that?
Oh my gosh. Chunk! Look at the wall, the insane wall carry on this character, man.
Yeah, because she has access to that forward 4-3-4 from the Moonblight, right?
Yeah.
Like, insane wall carry. Oh, try to go.
Hey, we're looking for some back turn things. No, we're punished. That was a perfect bait with the running as well.
Yeah.
Alright. Pika now. Gets the advantage with the crouch jab. Back 3-2 interrupts whatever he was going for. Yes, this is good for Pika now.
Oh, good break.
The distraction air fireball doesn't help.
Wow, just hit by the die kick 3. Here we go.
Could be trouble for Pika. He needs this round. Oh no! Oh,
down 3.
The down 3 seals it, and it's set point to E Minor here.
What a comeback there from E Minor in that round. Pika didn't want to quite commit to a finish. Down jab into the fireball. It is looking all E Minor right now.
Really is.
Punish. Yes, perfect punish there. -14.
Oh
Down
man.
2. One more hit will do it, and there it is. E Minor will take out Pika from the tournament and progress into the grand finals, where he will get his run back against Eddie. Pika goes home with 3rd place. A great performance by him, but he wasn't quite able to beat that Eliza, man.
No, definitely. I mean, he did his Belgian boys proud here, you know, placing 3rd inside of this sea of UK talent. Really, really good stuff. But yes, E Minor on the day just too strong. The Eliza mix-up's proving successful, and he marches forward into the grand finals, and he'll be taking on Eddie from the loser bracket.
Yeah, which means that, you know, we're probably going to see the Bob again. We're not going to see the Fakram. Maybe he just use Fakram to get to the grand finals, to get to the top 8.
Yeah.
Bob way around.
It's
up to Pika, man. You know, like at the end of the day, he played well. And these guys have played a lot before, I think, but he definitely needs to. There were things that he didn't do versus Eliza that you should be doing in certain situations. If he did backdash more, I know it sounds so reductionist as well. It's like, oh, just backdash. Oh, no, it's not. Like, I'll be the last person to tell you that Eliza's like easy to play against, but you know there were situations where he could have mitigated the kind of offense a little bit more. But either way, good stuff to him. Now here we go. Here's the tale of the tournament. The top 8. So Eddie and E Minor in the grand finals. Eddie is sitting on the winner's side.
He is indeed. He's going to have to lose twice if E Minor wants to take the trophy here, win to name victorious. Because, I mean, yes, the Eliza is super strong, but when they met before, Eddie did make it look very comfortable with Bob. He made it look, you know, it wasn't super easy, but it was fairly short work once he got going. Once he got comfortable, once he was in the driver's seat, he was very dominant, and I think he's going to be looking to repeat that in this grand finals.
Yeah, like I mentioned, these guys have played in grand finals before, so this is nothing new to both these guys. E Minor and Eddie have played against each other many times in tournament online. So yeah, I think Eddie, like I mentioned, does come out on top usually. I mean, he is the person that put E Minor initially into the loser bracket, right? In this bracket. So it's going to be E Minor to run this huge run against Eddie, you know, in the loser side. It's going to be very interesting stuff. And remember, guys, the winner of this is going to be going up against a secret boss, who I don't know. I don't think Ryan knows either. We're taking guesses who we think it's going to be. Is it going to be Asim? Will it be Kenan Trent? Will it be Chikamaru? Will it be Malik? Like, who's it going to be? I don't know.
It's Asim. I still think it's Asim. I have no one's given me a good enough reason to believe it. It's not going to be him. And yeah, the Kenan Trench thing, okay. And Chikamaru with his sick run recently, okay, fair enough. Those two options. But I would say Asim first, and then if it's not Asim, then I'll say Kenan Trench. Because Kenan Trench, I know he's been practicing. So, and he's not in the event, so what's he been practicing for? Nah, man, it's one of those two. One of those.
Yeah, definitely. I can't wait to see who it's going to be, man. So yeah, this is the Tekken 7 online challenge here. This is the format of the thing. I really love it. I love that this sort of thing is like a secret boss thing, you know, at the end. It's not over, even when the tournament's over. It's great to see. But yeah, before we get to that, it's going to be the Eddie versus E Minor, man.
Eddie versus... Yeah, it's going to be super sick, man. Best of 5 grand finals coming your way very shortly. Bob, yeah, I mean, it's not Bob, it's just Eddie knows Eliza so well. It looked like, you know, it just looked like he knew how to approach the matchup, he knew where to sidestep, he knew what space to be in to be ready for certain situations. And yeah, I think that was what stood out the most about Eddie's gameplay. It wasn't really, well, it was a Bob thing, or well, it was a Far Cry round. You know, I mean, maybe a couple of those Far Cry rounds had a bit of that, but generally it was more about Eddie knowing where to be. Eddie knowing what to be ready for, Eddie being on point with the punish, so on. So yeah.
Yeah,
a good one.
This guy has been grinding Tekken. You know, I think the first time I saw Eddie was in Tekken Tag 2. We saw him online, and you know, he'd just be grinding rank all the time, man. Just really putting in the work. And then even when Tekken 7 came out, the guy would be on point. He's entered I don't know how many online tournaments, and even started to travel offline too as well. And yeah, just really grinding. If you want to know how much this guy's grinded, he's got every single character to Tekken God Prime. And he actually took a, you know, goes, he made a little tweet after.
Every character?
Every single character. He said, I need a little bit of a break now, but I'll be back. Like, and now he's back and he's on the grind again. So it's just insane, this kind of the work this guy's put in. But E Minor on the other hand, a very young talent here in the UK. So yeah, good stuff, man. A UK versus UK grand finals here. Eddie versus E Minor.
That is insane. I mean, that is a lot of dedication and time to be able to rank every single character. Do you know how many characters are in this game? that would take forever to rank every single character up to Tekken God Prime. I mean, how long? I mean, what? No, I don't know.
He did it. He put in the grind.
That's insane. And here we are on my preferred stage of combat. Last day on Earth for the first game in Grand Finals.
Let's go.
Eddie in winners bracket, E Minor in losers bracket. Let's get it. Wave dash is in. There's a hell sweep opening strong. And a second one. He's bringing the game to E Minor. He's like, what you got for me? I got these hell sweeps, bruv.
Here we go. Okay.
Ooh. Ellie blast.
I just wonder if there's a little bit of a mental block here for E Minor as well. Know that he's played against Eddie so many times and not being able to win, but E Minor now with an opportunity. Oh, great development, but that's down.
Wow.
Good stuff. E Minor with a comeback again.
The only block there was against the hell sweep and he punished perfectly.
Yeah. Okay, nice.
Ooh.
That is what you got to do against those fireballs. If you're in range, bad step, go for a whiff punish.
Right.
He manages to get himself out of there. Okay.
E Minor looking strong right now. Look at this. 2 straight rounds here.
It's a great start here for E Minor. Needs to get the match though. Alright, 3 counter hit, nice, guaranteed back 3.
Yep, picks up.
Eddie on 3 back. Oh wow.
Ooh.
You can never count Eliza out, man. Oh, nice. Goes for the down 1. But like I said, you know, you can never really count Eliza out, even when she has like a little bit of health. As long as she's got that meter, she's capable of making that comeback.
2 bars right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wow. sidestep the Dark Wave into that punish. That was great.
Drop
Great
the combo
timing on that. Yep.
Down, jab.
Eruption. Bar. Will carry now. Oh man. Got him stepping.
Hell
the hell sweep.
Bay drive. Oh, into running 3. Oh, Bay
Oh, went for the hell sweep. Sorry, went for the EXDP, excuse me. And yes, it did not pay off. Eddie with the punish. 1, 2.
Oh my gosh. Back 2-2. Take it to the wall, take it to the wall, Eddie. Look like Imano was going to win this match and Eddie's bringing it all the way back. Here we go, take it to the wall.
Imano in trouble now, trying to back away from the wall, but it's too late. And he's given Eddie the hit he needed, the wall splat. And that is game 1 to Eddie. What a sick turn of events in there.
Yeah,
because
man, like Imano had all the
I was
momentum.
going to say that, yeah.
Everything was going right for him, but just a couple of punishes in there, a couple of hell sweeps, and Eddie just brings it back. This guy knows what he needs to do, to win. It's insane, man.
I mean, how does he know? Because like Eddie looked like he had a fresh, Imano looked like he had a fresh approach to the set. He wasn't just gonna let Eddie run all over him like in the winners bracket. But this time, you know, the first 2 rounds were great, but then Eddie just sort of worked it out. Like, okay, this is what I need to do. I need to do this here. I need to play it this way, and just managed to turn it all the way around. It's insane.
Yeah, definitely. But you know, that's good signs of life from Imano, though, man. He's showing that he's in there. He's taking it to final round every time. I know Eddie usually doesn't play, but man, Imano is very, very close. So I still think this can go either way. You know, the punishing is on point as well. That's the most important thing to think about, man. Like when Eddie does whiff, when he does force him to whiff, the back or into the DP, the 15 frame launcher from Eliza is always on point, and you know, Imano has been doing that the whole day. So it's even when he's playing against Eddie, like in his grand final, high 10 situation, Tekken 7, you know, online. He's doing it. He's getting those punishes in, and that's what I like to see from Imano.
Yeah, definitely. This is not out. This is not, you know, Imano's not down and out at all just yet. I think that he needs to get this win, though. I don't like him being in losers and then losing 2-0. I think that's a massive mountain to climb, you know. I mean, you know, what's Kilimanjaro to that, right? Nothing. So I think that this is definitely a game he has to win. I think this is really important now. And I think Eddie knows this. You know, as he's smart, he knows this. He's going to be looking to steal this and get the 2-0 and steal the deal.
Yeah, absolutely, man. But we're getting to the Mishima Dojo now. This is where Imano always goes. I guess he knows the shape of the stage, and I mean, Eliza's wall carry is insane now, especially in season 3 with that new 4-3 string. So I think he's always going to find the wall. This is a good opportunity. Here we go.
All right, here we go. So Eddie is potentially getting closer to that set with the final boss here. 2 games away from that showdown and the reveal, the unraveling, so to speak. But here we go. Imano has got something to say about that. Look at this.
Yeah, that's
oh my days, the mix-ups.
I just want to see the confidence. That's it. Imano's working with confidence. When he's confident, that's when he plays his best.
Yeah, that's when everything comes out. Yeah, and it's working well so far. Look at the interruption here from Imano. How sweet though. And the second one. Eddie always scary with the mix-ups. Oh, went for the belly blast, and great punish there from Imano. He waited for that. He earned that punish with the patience.
Yeah. That's what I want to see Imano with a bit more aggression, a bit more confidence, man. Because I know, you know, Eddie can be a very, very overwhelming player to play against as well. But hey, Imano taking it quite to him.
Yes, and Imano now looking for the openings here, finding damage wherever he can take it. He'll take anything, any low, any mid. He wants it all right now. He's in the losers bracket. He needs a dominating set here.
I love that backdash though from Eddie.
Man,
comfortable position. 2 bars of meat available here for Imano. Looking for a whip punish to the wall. Eddie
in trouble against the wall now. Imano looking for the escape. And the bar relieves some of that pressure momentarily. Oh no, that's that one.
Back in the corner.
Oh, another low.
Oh, one! Into the rage art, and that's going to be the round for Imano. I think Eddie tried to go for a hell sweep, and he accidentally got a down forward 4. Not many bot plays. Whenever you see that move, it's usually a missed hell sweep. So unfortunate for Eddie.
That was insane. That hit confirm on the dive kick. He waited to see a whiff button, and then he attacked it straight away. 2 rounds up for Imano.
Yeah. The head fake on that. Has to finish. Has to finish. There we go.
Right,
okay.
Great stuff here. Imano looking strong here. Off wave. Oh, nice whiff punish. Eddie now in a bit of trouble here. Imano looking to tie up. Look at the carry! Oh my days. Wow!
What for the Imano? No round brown, 3 rounds straight.
I can't believe that, man. What a dominating run there. ties it all up 1-1. Now, guys, bear in mind, whoever can defeat the final boss will double their winnings here. It's all to play for. Double winnings.
Yeah. So that is is it going to be E minor going up against this secret boss, or is it going to be Eddie, man? I mean, that's one match.
I would have said I would have said Eddie after that first game, but now I don't know, man. That was mad. That was so explosive from E minor. He hasn't been that explosive yet. I think he's turning into his final form. He's recognized, I'm not gonna win as it is. I need to do something different. Man's leveled up the Reiatsu, boy. Man's leveled up.
Yeah, it's really, really good. Man, one match is now, but of course, remember that Eddie is on the winner's side of the grand final. That means that if E minor wins the
Definitely. Yeah. Definitely. No, it's very true. I mean, I think that Eddie's going to be doing some thought now. He's going to be analyzing, he's going to be reflecting, looking at that hindsight, wondering what went wrong. The first game was so one-sided. How did I lose like that? Why was he able to steamroll me 3-0 in game 2? Yeah. You know, he's in winners now. He's in winners right now, but that can change very quickly. So it's important to treat if you guys are ever in grand finals winners side, treat it like you're in the losers. Don't think I've got a set to play with. No, you're in losers. For all intents and purposes, you're in losers, and you need to get the W now. And this is where Eddie's at right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Can't wait, man. It's gonna be a good set here. I think E minor now has found his confidence, and that's what we want to see. We want to see him with that confidence actually starting to get this aggression in, because he's been playing very patient versus Eddie, and it hasn't really worked out for him. Now that he's being more aggressive, it's kind of working out for him now. We're on an infinite stage. Here we go.
Fight.
No walls. Got Eliza kind of camouflage into the stage here. All right, so jostling for power now. Taking each other out. Look at that. Look at the backdash here. Wow, attacks with the hell sweep straight away. Doesn't respect the backdash. On a backdash, I'm going for those toes. There, look, there it is. Another hell sweep. Oh, he's getting in his head. He baits out the dive kick. Nice punish.
Man, Eddie looks so much more comfortable with that, with no walls, man. You're going to get that silly wall carry now, yeah, with
definitely.
More space to move around.
Yeah.
Eddie can
He's claustrophobic. He doesn't like walls, man. Let me out of here. Let me out. I need my space. Eddie looking to close it out safely. Doesn't want to take any big risks here.
Yeah. Oh, good.
Everything is super optimal right now from Eddie.
Mm-hmm.
Compact gameplay. Oh man. And then we've got Steamroll, Bulldozer Eliza just coming in with everything.
Look at that. Looking for a running 3 there. Missed it up.
Yep.
Eddie.
Oh. Follows in now. Yep.
Okay, another one. Catching Eddie ducking.
Goes for the cross shot this time. Nice sidestep and punish by Eddie. Oh, goes for mid. The wave. 2 bars in on deck.
Yeah, and the life as well. This is big for Iman.
Oh, man. That's the first bar.
Good finish here. I think this will be the round. Yes. Beautiful combo. E minor. One match apiece, one round.
Woo! All tied up here. Net 1. Oh, he knew he was coming for something. He didn't want to wait. I'm not going to bother guessing. I'm just going to... My best defense is my offense. Take this dive kick.
Yeah, exactly, man. It's
there's
really
a
good.
hell sweep. Eddie doesn't care. He's going to keep doing them.
Yeah.
Taking a page out of Kang's book.
Punish that. Ooh.
Ooh,
good
nice punish there. That was sick.
Yeah.
So ready.
And
again. Always ready.
So what we like to see, perfect punishment, man.
Okay.
No punish on the 1-1-2 string.
1-1-2. Yep.
Mix up time.
Barnes now goes for the mix up. He blocked it though. Oh. Flow combo. 17 seconds left.
Okay. Oh.
Forcing him to respect the space with the dark waves and playing a perfect zoning game. Gets the whiff punish with the dive kick, and E minor takes the lead in the set.
That's exactly what we spoke about, man. Ryan, like being able to jump back and whiff punish and confirm the whiff. It's really good from there from Eliza. And E minor doing it. Nice go carry.
And now all the reads are starting to work out for E minor, stealing the momentum away. Eddie's under some pressure right now. Look at this. Look at this performance from E minor. There's another bar. Oh,
E minor.
Great. Oh my goodness me, he's so ready every single time, always on point.
That's huge damage, man. Oh my gosh.
Eddie is in trouble, and the cross chop. Wow. 2 games to 1, just like that.
Insane,
now,
bro.
No walls presented an entirely new catalogue of strategies for E minor there. We saw a perfectly executed zoning game where he just did not let Eddie get close. He did not let Eddie get into his favorite mix-up spots where he likes to mix everything up with hell sweep, hop kick, you know, and stuff like that. He made sure that he kept him at arm's length with the dark wave for conditioning, make him respect the space, and then every time he comes in, I'm going to whip punish the dive kick, and that was flawlessly done in that game.
Yeah, really, really well done, you know, and it's good to see that even on the Infinite stage, he was able to play that well, you know. It's great to see. It's going to be a great grand finals. And again, remember, guys, the winner of this match is going to go up against a secret boss. I don't know who it is. I don't think Ryan knows who it is.
A chance to double their money. Like, it's worth beating, you know what I'm saying? It's worth beating the secret boss because there's bare cash in there. So, yeah, you know what I mean? But, yeah, whoever wins the grand final is going to go up against the secret boss. And 1-1, 2-1 now to E minor, right? It's 2-1.
Yes,
so if he wins this next one, it's going to be 1-1 instead, you know, and it's going to be down to the finals, so we're going to have a reset. But yes, Eddie's going to be doing some reflecting. I wonder though, Spag, are we going to see Farkumram make another appearance?
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. The fact that he can actually switch character now.
He
hasn't been up until now. Eddie's just been steamrolling everyone, and Iman is the only person that's given him a little bit of adversity here. And
I called it. I could see it.
Right.
I could smell Farkumram. I knew. All right, so here we go. I don't know if this is going to pay off, but he has a set to play with, and I think he's aware of that. So if there was ever a time to test out another character, it's now.
Yeah. Reinhardt with the reads.
It might be the answer. Very much need. Yeah. Because Bob, you know, I don't want to say download complete, but it's looking slightly uphill right now with the new strategy that E minor is delivering.
All right.
Round 1.
The fat is out. Here we go.
Right, so here we go. Farkumram re-emerging again after earlier dominance in the tournament. But E minor though, he's not interested in any of that.
Out of this 23.
Uh-oh.
Okay, missed that.
What?
Hit. Orbital went right over Elijah. E minor just used this one match to reset the grand finals.
This one game is all tied up. E minor and losing. Oh. Oh man.
Charge. Guard break. Something new in Tekken 7. Not a lot of players are ready for it.
Nope.
Good bait. Oh, he had it. He didn't believe.
Oh, no punish. Oh, the missed opportunities here, but there's the race drive. Yes, and he waits a split second and then goes low. Eddie with the first round.
Yeah, good stuff. No, we're seeing E minor though, keeping strong though still.
E minor's not going to let all the momentum run away. He's trying to stay involved here, and there's a great punish.
Yeah,
it's the launch.
Eliza has a 14 frame while standing launcher, so you've got to be very careful using damage 4.
Yep. Look at the damage as well. Look at this. Whoa, side switch. Cameraman playing tricks.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh my god, he's just going in with those mix-ups on the down forward one.
Mixing it all up.
Once again, E minor.
Oh man, look at this. E minor not giving up one round apiece here. Aiming for that reset. Hungry for the reset is E minor here.
Yeah.
Running 3. And another one.
So much to play for, man. So much to play for. Here comes the mix-up again from the down forward one. He's got him at the wall. Can he make him? Oh, we're going to see the EX side kick. He's waiting.
Trying to move away from the wall. He doesn't like the pressure there. Oh man, and what a round. Farkumram so dominant.
Yeah, we saw the change in Eddie's timing there. Imano was trying to duck at the right time to beat that low, but Eddie changed it up.
No break on that.
Punish that nice. Uses the meter
into the EX, yep.
Good start here for E minor. Back 1-2. Counter hit. Is he gonna get the wall here? Oh, not quite. Oh my god, plus frames.
Oh, this is scary.
Card break.
E minor's not safe yet. Eddie is on the attack. Wall splatted here. So anyone's round.
There we go.
Oh man.
Set point now for E minor to reset this grand finals. Can he do it? He has 2 bars a meter. This is a great opportunity.
God. Spins the bar now. Mix up time. Eddie was ready. Ready, Eddie. Yeah. Oh my god, still got 1 bar left though.
Ready.
Trying to find the reset. E minor does not want a 2-2 scenario. He wants to win this round right now and reset the bracket.
This is a great
Oh,
opportunity. The
whip
whip
punish.
punish. So ready. E minor. Can he take it to the wall?
Yep,
Yes,
we're
he
over there.
can.
Follows up. Still has a bar left. Almost has a second. Oh! Oh! And that is going to be the reset.
Yes.
And E minor has tied it all up here. 3 games to 1 in the losers side of grand finals. And now Spag, it is all even Steven.
Yeah, but the pressure is on Eddie now. Because you think about it, he's lost with a Bob. He lost on the Infinite stage. And he even lost with the Fakrum Ram. So what does he do here? The decision making is very, very important. Ladies and lads, we have the last remaining first to 3. The winner of this wins the tournament and will go up against the secret boss to potentially double their money. All to play for. Ryan, what does Eddie do here? What does Eddie do?
Man, this is tricky. This is tricky. I do know that, you know, Eddie's been super confident in the tournament. He's been super comfortable. He's kind of steamrolled everybody, including E minor in that winner's side, right? So I feel like this is a new experience for him in this tournament, and I'm not sure what he's going to bring to the table. His adaptation skills look great. He's been able to, you know, weather any storm so far, right? So this is a question of what he's understood about why he lost that set. You know, does he recognize what he needs to change? And we're about to see that as losers gets underway. But yes, E minor, a great confidence boost from him. He's got that vindication, that retribution from that loss earlier in the winners bracket. So this is going to be a big one, folks. All to play for right here.
If you look at E minor, what he's been doing with the lives, he's been optimizing his combos. He's been punishing every whip that he's seen. That back 4 into DP, man. That launcher, he's been using it so well every time he confirms the whip, and also just changing up his timing a little bit and blocking these lows and punishing perfectly. And it's just solid Tekken, man. It's just solid. That's why we're seeing Eddie right now in the loser bracket. The reset grand finals, our final first to 3 here, ladies and lads. Challenge EU West. Here we go. We're about to get underway.
Definitely. It's going to be super hype. One of the biggest changes I've seen from E minor is he actually looks like he has a solid strategy, whereas in the winners bracket, he was just playing Tekken. It didn't look like he had a direct focus, but here we've seen clear strategy from him. We've seen clear aim, clear direction, a clear goal, and I think that is why he won the set. But Eddie is coming back into play with Fakrum Ram. He's not had enough yet of this new character, and we're going to see some more right now.
Yeah, and I wait. Is it? I don't know if he chose the stage. Is he allowed to do that? Is there?
Who chose the stage?
I don't know.
Oh, I have no idea. But we're gonna get into this right now. No walls again. Wow!
No, he's not messing about here, bro. He wants to win, innit? He's like, nah, you chose the stage, fam. You can't. You set, bro. You set.
Okay. So they are. Yeah. So what happened? Who picked the stage just now?
I think Eddie picked the stage, innit?
And he's not having it. He's like, nah, blood.
Yeah,
like, you're not doing that. It's random things. I want to see that question mark on the thing, bro.
You cheat.
Yeah.
Shout out to Namco for putting that in the game, you know.
That's sick, man. Yeah. That question mark is basically a call out. That's all that is. Like, you're getting called out. You try to pick the stage. Nah, blood. I don't see the thing on there, innit? So yeah.
I would love it if we did it with characters as well. So that, you know, like these random select tournaments, sometimes I do them, right? And it's like people are like, yeah, I'll pick random. Don't trust it all. These guys are getting their mains 5 times in a row.
So you should have a question mark for when you go random select and get a character. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Bag, definitely. You need to be on the board at Bandai Namco.
Let's
taking
do it,
updates.
We'll do it. Let's nerf Julia. Let's get some of that. Let's get some stuff.
All right, so the guys are going to get ready for set number 2 here in the grand finals. E minor with a blazing 3-1 victory there to reset the bracket. The pressure is indeed on Eddie right now. And yeah, we had a no wall stage, probably what Eddie prefers. Let's see if we randomly now also get a no wall stage.
That would be funny, innit? That would be funny. I remember one time we were in Poland, me and Mark were commentating the grand finals. I think it was Kudan versus Knee, and they got the Infinite stage 4 times in a row. It was crazy.
It was just meant to be. It was meant to be a a Tekken Tag affair. It was just meant to have no walls.
Yeah,
that's just how it is. Tekken Tag 1.
Let's see. What is going to be
game
the
with
stage? Okay, arena.
Okay, we have walls, and it's definitely random. I see the question mark in the mix.
Yeah. So here we go. He's stuck with the Fakrum Ram.
That's just Eliza. What a solid Eliza we've seen now.
Yeah, he really does bring the best out of the character. He really does, man. Like it's optimized as hell, man. So that's what you love to see. You know, it's just clean play. But Eddie's gonna have to bring it back now. He's got the ability to make the adaptation and change it around, but it has to happen now. This grand finals reset, grand finals, our final first to 3 here. Eddie versus E minor.
E minor, the young UK favorite. Does anyone know how old the E minor? All right, so here we go. Arena stage. I'm one. Okay. Oh wow, ready.
Yep.
Eddie with the aggressive start, trying to pile on the pressure early.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Runs in.
Ooh.
Man. Relentless play here from E minor. Once he gets going.
Oh
my
man.
goodness me. There's a bar now.
And
Man,
E
he
minor.
didn't even need him.
Yep. Getting the first round on the board. He takes the lead in the set here.
Yes.
Okay. Spring kick.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh.
parry.
Going for the parry there. You see that?
Yeah.
That's to get him. There's a range on that dive kick.
2 bars of meter to work, but he uses 1. Oh!
Wow. Oh, sick underneath.
Yep. Because that mid is safe, so you know, might as well go for it. If you
Might as
can
well
get
do
it,
it, yeah. And if you get it, you get a launch, so it's good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Solid
There
round
we
there
go.
from Eddie. Answering back. Grand finals here. E minor trying to seal the deal after the reset.
Hey. Still got the wall pressure as well, working on getting some meter. Eddie switches positions, I like it. The lateral movement, big
Punish,
DP.
yes.
Yes, punished.
Punish. Oh, no damage at the wall though. He didn't get the distance right.
Yeah.
Left some damage on the
Oh,
table.
wall bounce. Doesn't get it.
Again, really unfortunate with the wall there, and that's all working out for E minor.
Yep. As Eddie whiffs once again, and E minor is locked and loaded with that back 4 DP.
So ready, right? Every time.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going over to the wall carry. Is definitely helping these combos pay dividends here.
Yep. Eddie, what's he going to do? He's on the back foot. He tries to go for the orbital. The
Oh.
DP whiffs.
Yep.
Gets blocked, and that's a full combo.
Oh no, he
Never mind.
misses it. And
That was
some
my
unusual, uncharacteristic mistakes here from Eddie coming into play.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when you're battling that adversity, right? A bit more pressure.
Pressure starting to build here for Eddie here in the grand finals. E minor looking like everything's going his way so far. Playing with the dive kick, almost has the meter, but one more hit is going to take it. Man, E minor just looking like an unstoppable freight train right now. Man,
Eddie really, I mean, I don't actually agree with the change of Fakram, or sticking with Fakram here. I think he managed to put him into the loser bracket with Bob, and I think he could do it. I mean, the matches were close, even if he wasn't coming out on top in the end. They were close matches. The Fakram, it just looks like Imane is so comfortable, man.
yeah, he really is confident now. I feel like his confidence is growing as the set progresses. Like in the beginning, he wasn't this offensive. You know, he wasn't this secure in how he attacked as well. He would go in, but then maybe not press something straight away and, you know, wait a little bit, see what it looks like. But now he's just going full throttle. He's just throwing things out, and it's really working.
Yeah, so what is Eddie gonna do here? Is he gonna go for the Bob? Is he gonna go for the Leo? Leo, actually his main character, the main character. He hasn't really brought Leo out at all in this tournament. So that would be a pretty crazy if he were to do that. But again, he's got so many characters. The guy's got technical prime with every single character in the game. He can play anyone, but the most important thing is to just break down E minor, because this guy his defense is on point right now.
Yeah, I do think that it's a player thing more than a character thing right now. I feel like E minor's got his groove on, and he's like riding that momentum, that wave, you know? No pun intended with the dark wave, but yeah, this is what he's doing. And I feel like it's really working out. So yeah, a character change may be in order though. You know, E minor looks really comfortable against Farcrum Ram. So
Yeah, it would surprise me if he's stuck with the Fakram Ram here. What is he gonna go for, Eddie? He's stuck with it.
Wow.
We were going to an infinite stage now, so here we go.
Wow.
Infinity.
Okay, that surprised me. Now he is allowed to pick the stage, so he's gone with Infinite Azura 2.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is a legit game going down. Right?
And remember, E minor won the last match on the infinite stage when it was Bob versus Eliza. So, you know, E minor, I mean, the thing with Eliza, there's something that Arslan and Kira, you know, these top players with Eliza have also talked about, is the fact that they actually don't mind playing Eliza on an infinite stage. Even though she gets a lot of wall damage, the fact that she can jump back and whiff punish you, which is what E minor's already been doing this set,
Right.
that gets exasperated, especially on an infinite stage.
Yeah.
So, here we go. All to play for.
All right, here we go.
All right. Ooh. Okay. Opportunity here. E minor.
All right.
There we go. I love that. He goes for the running tackle. That puts him
Nice.
into clean hit range, and he gets the down 3 to DP to clean hit.
Yep.
I'm loving it. E minor has all the reads right now.
Man, looking really strong. I mean, we saw him, that strong zoning tactic that he introduced on the last No Walls match that you talked about. So yeah, just business as usual for E minor at the moment. Look at this, the whiff punishing with the dive kick, just so on point.
Yeah.
Not giving Eddie much room for opening here.
And E minor does not mind taking those lows. He doesn't care.
No,
Yeah, he's just standing there.
He'll
He's
take
like,
those
"Bro,
all
if you
day.
wanna-" Yeah, take it all
Take
day.
those all
son.
day. Yeah. Just not worth the risk at this point. Sure.
Okay,
Oh,
alright.
wow.
Eddie definitely needs to get a couple rounds on the board here and match. Bring
Oh,
him
there's
some
a,
momentum.
oh, shame that could have been a launch.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Oh, ho, ho.
Yep, long range
Man.
standing 3, 13 frame mid, keeps E Minor out and Eddie on the board now.
Great pokes. Eddie
This is
now.
such an important match. Eddie needs this. He needs this match. You don't want to go down 2-0.
No. Who knew that we'd be seeing Eddie under this kind of pressure, right? Early on, it looked like it was all Eddie.
Yeah.
Great thing about adaptation. What makes Tekken an amazing game that it is. Oh, over the Dark Wave. What a read. While running 3.
Yep.
Dark Wave.
Yeah, oh,
man.
nice.
Went for the guard crush, but it whiffed. Gave
The
him the
jump
open
back forces the whiff and he gets the EX dive kick.
Yep.
Launch.
Dark Wave.
Man's got
Oh!
bars, so we got. Ooh,
Oh, man.
That's going to be dead. Look at the
Wow.
combo, man. E Minor.
Wow, he feeling himself now, man. Look at this.
Definitely. The
Trying to move into 2-0 lead here in the grand finals. I can't believe it.
sidestep, the whiff punishment. E Minor playing like a beast right now. Trying to take this Tekken 7 online.
Oh. Right now, Eddie really trying to fight back here. He wants to stay in. You don't want that 2-0 deficit.
Yep. Down 4. Look at the play right now. E Minor playing with confidence. He's oozing with confidence.
Eddie trying to be as patient as possible, but trying to not miss any openings. Looks for the counter hit. Doesn't get it.
Okay.
Oh,
Woo.
heavy lows. Heavy duty lows right now.
Oh my god.
In the
Final
face.
round here in the second game. This is such an important round, guys.
It's a very, very important round.
If Eddie loses here, that's 2-0 down. Not where you want to be.
Oh, he spends the bar. Lucky for Eddie, nothing happened. Now he has a
That's
chance
it.
with the combo. Gets the screw attack.
Hey, huge
Follows
jump.
up now. Looking good for Eddie here.
Oh my gosh.
Trying to tie it up. No
E-Minor,
bar,
look-
no bar for E Minor. Nice throw break though. Only has half a bar. It's not enough. He's backing up. He's backing up. Dark Wave baiting him in.
Okay, rage available now. Rage available, but a huge life deficit for E Minor. One more hit will do it. And there it is. The mid after down forward 1. Eddie has evened it up in the grand final reset. 1 match apiece.
Finally, a breath of fresh air for Eddie. It was all going downhill from that last set that was just went horribly wrong for him. And in the beginning of this set that was looking bad as well. He's finally, with the no wall stage, has been able to tie it up. Now it is 1 apiece.
Right.
And now, I don't know what's going to happen.
Right, look how hard he had to work to get that win on the board, and that was on the Infinite stage. Now E Minor has the opportunity to go back to that stage, the Mishima Dojo, the one he loves, where he gets the big wall combos all the time. It's like, that is where Eddie is now going to be really tested. And, you know, E Minor has the confidence, but it's still really good that Eddie won that match, because if he lost that 2-0 down, wouldn't have been good, man.
Would have been tough. Would have been definitely tough. Now he has a shot. Now he has a fighting chance. It is basically just a best of 3 from here on out, right? That's what we're looking at for the tournament. Take the Tekken Online Challenge. So yeah, this next game is going to be super, super important for that momentum shift.
Yeah, so I hope that Eddie's actually kind of maybe figured something out in that last match where he won. I mean, as much as we like to talk about how we lost, you know, it's good to learn, you know, or where did I lose? It's really important sometimes to learn where did I win? Why did I win? You know, like where was I getting my damage from? That kind of stuff. And I'm hoping Eddie's done that, analyzed, and he can bring it onto this match.
No, exactly. Definitely about that. I think that, I mean, Arkham Ram is actually really good on wall stages, but it's just that E Minor's been getting the better of those scenarios. He's been winning the wall situation. You know, he's been getting the damage. He's been making that game plan work out better for him.
Yeah.
So, but I'm just, you know, I mean, it's a good thing for Eddie that the Farcom Ram pick worked out, because we were both contemplating who should he pick, blah blah blah, you know. But he stuck with Farcom Ram, and it worked out, and now it's 1 apiece. So yeah, it's going to be good.
Yeah, so it's very important to be comfortable with the character and been playing the character that you're playing, right? So even if Leo is his main character, if he hasn't been playing Leo for a long time, then maybe it wouldn't have been the best choice.
Yeah.
Fakram for sure, he's won tournaments with Fakram very recently, you know, and he's been grinding this character. So yeah, let's see, man. He's stuck with it. It's worked out for him. 1-1 now. Mishima
1-1.
Dojo.
Man, I'm super pumped up, man. This is a best of 3 from here on out. Let's see what's going to happen. Mishima Dojo is indeed back. I can't wait. Let's get this underway.
Who is going to win the tournament? Who is going to go up against the secret boss at the end of the tournament?
All
All
right,
comes down to this.
Eddie piling on the pressure now, gets the wall splat, and this is good opening here for Eddie.
Yep.
Been down and out so far in this grand finals, and look at this, bringing it all the way back, stealing the momentum after that last one on the no wall stage. Oh, but there's a dive kick. E-Miner back in play here.
Oh, no. Nice down jab. Gets a DP. Combo now. This is gonna hit the wall.
The insane wall carry.
Okay, good punish on the down 4-1-4.
Oh.
The mid option.
Block
Good
below.
block. Could have launched it though.
Oh, the
blocking.
block! The defense, ridiculous right now.
Oh!
Oh!
Eddie with the
Clutch.
defense, bro.
Clutch.
What was that?
A wall of defense there, nothing getting in.
That was insane. That was insane.
Solid. Solid as
Look at that.
a rock.
Look at Eddie now.
Oh,
He's got
man,
all the
and now
confidence
he's,
in the world.
yeah, now everything's happening. Everything's working out. He broke the deadlock.
Oh my god. He's
Broken
7
the
yellow.
deadlock. 2 rounds up here to Eddie.
Turned it all the way around. Eddie, man. This guy's insane. Okay. No punish on 3-4. Baits out the EX
Nice.
dive kick.
Makes him waste the bars. Really important here. He's got another one though.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
The range
Max
on that is
range.
ridiculous.
It is so crazy. Okay, good
And
punish.
Eddie just playing really patiently now. He knows he has the lead. Not overextending
Counter hit.
anywhere.
This could be very close to death. Oh! And
Wow.
there it is, Eddie! 3 rounds straight. Ryan, what is going on, man?
The
It looked like
turnaround.
E-Miner had all the momentum, and just like that, after winning that second match, they turned it around.
From what I can see, that match on the no wall stage, right? That for me was the ultimate mental shift. Like there was something that happened in that game. I mean, you guys will watch it with me. You know what I'm talking about. There was something that went down in the psyche of the match where E-Miner was just forced onto the back foot and Eddie just took control. And you saw that continue in that stage now. In that match now, Mishima Dojo. That whatever they had going on mentally, that continued over into this next game. And now it is very much a 2-1 advantage for Eddie.
Yeah, absolutely, man. That's crazy, dude. Like, and even just getting a read on these little patterns that he has, right? Like doing a low into while sliding 2. He did the down 3+4 and completely parried it and got a full combo. So like, he's getting a read on all the kind of stuff that E-Miner wants to do. Now E-Miner has to change it. He has to change up the kind of patterns and timing, and he's been doing it all tournament as well. So I have no doubt he's going to do it. Are we going to have a final match here? Call it right now, Ryan. Is it going to go 2-2?
No.
No.
I don't think so. From what I've seen in the last 2 matches, Eddie needs to mess up really big to open the door for E-Miner. E-Miner is playing amazing, but it looks like Eddie's just onto something right now for the next game or 2. So I would say Eddie for now, but I can be proved wrong. I want to be proven wrong. I want more GGs. I want more Tekken. So I hope I can be wrong here. But from what I've seen, it does look like Eddie's got all the cards stacked in.
Yeah, it would be what a crazy way to start off the Tekken 7 online challenge to have a reset grand finals. And if it went to the final match as well, I want to see it. E-Miner give it to us. Here we go.
I do want to
Eddie,
see another
E-Miner.
game. I want to see another game. Let's see what E-Miner can deliver here. This is really, really important. Back to Mishima Dojo we go. Oh my god, this is tense. This
Yes.
is really tense. Woo.
get
2-1
into it.
Eddie now. Trying to make this yet another tournament he racks up with Farcom Ram. Alright.
Okay, big whiff there from E-Miner. No punish from Eddie, but he gets a counter hit. Break.
Okay, oh, that could have been curtains. Alright.
Okay, no meter here yet for E-Miner. Eddie trying to take advantage. Finish this round early, but the Moonglide 2 comes in here. Wants to mix up, runs over him. He has a bar meter to work with now. E-Miner with rage.
And just like that, Eddie takes the first round very solid, very confident and comfortable, cool, calm and collected.
Let's go.
Man.
Okay, he uses it.
E-Mi-
Ball splat.
E-Miner recognizes he needs to make everything happen right now. There is no time to waste here. What a second round here from him so far. 7 golden letters. Oh no, denied.
Quite. But the sidewalk.
Oh, there was no... What?
Yeah, that fireball stays active for a very long time, and Eddie's just not been catching the timing of it, so he's getting counter hit by it a lot. Either way, 1 round apiece.
Yep, definitely. Alright, so another strong start for Eddie, pressuring him to the wall, taking away that real estate.
Oh, 1-2.
And EX, he just lets it rip.
Yep. Good backdash from Eddie. No punish though on the dive kick.
Leaves a meter build coming into play. Almost got another bar already after just doing the EX.
Yep. Good
Oh,
side
nice
step again.
side step.
Loving it.
Shame we couldn't have got a bigger punish there. That would have been a good opportunity.
Yeah.
And Eddie just looking for those, trying to size up for those big blows.
Down
Oh,
3.
Ties it all up here, looking to go 2-2 here in the reset grand final. What a set so far.
I want to see it, but the wild side in 3 comes out of nowhere. Eddie gonna take this to the wall. Here we go. Big boy damage.
Oh my days, almost half bar gone already. Nice throw break though.
Oh! 2 bars a meter. What are you gonna do, E-Miner? Are you gonna see the EXP? No, the backdash and back 1-7.
Tournament point for Eddie here to take it all. He could win it right now. E-Miner though wants to get this round and go into a final game. But Eddie trying to stop him in his tracks.
He has 2 bars a meter to work with as well, so E-Miner has all of the resources. He spends one of them. Eddie blocking.
Block the low though. Eddie now only half bar away from winning the tournament.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Pushing him to the wall.
Oh! Nice break. He has a bar though. E-Miner. Use that bar wisely. Oh!
Okay.
Oh! Doesn't spend it yet.
The Dark
Oh,
+4.
and that is gonna be it.
Eddie is gonna be the Tekken 7 online EU West champion with a key charge at the end there. You love to see it. Eddie, man, even when he was on the back foot, managed to bring it back. What an amazing performance by him and by E-Miner as well for resetting that grand final. Man, it was such a great tournament.
That was an absolutely amazing performance there from Eddie. I mean, we saw him dominate all the way through, which you can kind of say, you know, it gets like boring because it's one-sided, but it wasn't always like that. We saw him under some immense pressure there. The way that E-Miner was able to destroy him in that first set and reset the bracket and then take the first game after the reset, it looked really dominant. And Eddie was all, it looked like he was out of options. We were questioning stages, we were questioning his character choices. It looked that he looked like he might be down and out, but he delivered, man. I mean, he stuck with his guns, he went with that Falcon Ram pick, and he made it work. He made it work on walls, on no walls, and today he is undeniably the deserved champion.
I love it, man. Even like, you know, he used Bob for the majority of the top 8, right, to get to the grand finals. Once he was there, you know, he tried the Bob didn't work out for him. He then tried Falcon Ram. That didn't work out for him. At that point, we were talking about what's he going to do. He stuck with Falcon Ram and managed to just adapt and bring it back and win the tournament, man. That just goes to show a true heart of a champion. Just great stuff by him. This was really fun, man. Look, Tekken 7 Online Challenge EU West. It was great to commentate with you, Reinhardt, as well.
Yeah,
look,
really
shout outs to
fun.
Astro, man. Official headset and mix up for the Tekken Online Challenge, supporting the Tekken community all the time, man. Much love to you guys, man. And yeah, man, crazy.
Indeed. It's been really, really cool. All the matches, all the way from the get-go, all the way from the very beginning, you know, not even just the finals, but from the very inception of the tournament, every match has been hype. It started off super, super high level already, you know what I mean? And I feel like the momentum just carried all the way through the tournament. There wasn't a single boring set. Every set had its excitement, its hype, its clutch, its comebacks, its weird clip me moments because it was just too amazing, you know. So I feel like, yeah, this tournament definitely delivered, and then I'm really happy with the outcome. It was a super hype grand final as well. Just yeah, incredible display.
Guys, do not go anywhere. Do you think it's over? Nah, fam, it ain't over. It's not over yet. The winner of the tournament, Eddie, is gonna have to go up against the secret boss, who I don't know who it is, bro. I don't know. Yeah, Ryan, do you know? I don't know who it is.
I told you it's Asim. I mean, I'm still sticking with that pick.
All right, so
you say Kaden Trench, Chicken Maru.
Is it about time to find out who the secret boss is? I want to know, man. I don't want to wait anymore.
Tell us. We've been waiting all day now, man. Stop hiding this from us.
All right, let's see.
I don't think there's anyone in the world that have as much experience in tournament as this guy.
This guy can actually write a book about fighting games.
His ability to adapt is second to none. He is such a legend.
He's a multiple fighting game champion.
He's won more tournaments than anyone in the world.
I've won more tournaments than you'll ever enter.
Reinhardt, too strong, too good.
A legend. I've forgotten more about games than you'll ever know.
Bruv, it's you! This whole time you make it look like it was Asim or somebody that you were hiding it the whole time, Ryan.
I can't make it too easy. I mean, that would be boring, innit? It'd be boring.
Yeah, yo. Reinhardt is the secret boss. What do you think about this, man?
Boy,
what do you think about this match you're about to have?
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on, man. I'm just gonna, like, you know, do what I do. I do what I do best, but this is not exactly a matchup that I know, so you know what I'm saying. But we'll see. Last boss and Ting about to Merkmans anyway, so we'll see what's going on.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. I want to see them healthy. I want to see them perfect electrics. Right? Show it to us. Show it to us, man. The secret boss of the EU West, Reinhardt, the legend. Love to see it, guys. Love to see it. Oh man, so that's going to be probably Falcon Ram versus Kazuya. Are you going to go for the Kazuya, or do you want to surprise us?
I'm not telling you what character. I'm not giving any.
If you bring out the Falcon Ram, yeah. If you bring out the Falcon Ram, I'll like that. You know, because you might just do it anyway. I was about to say I'll take my sunglasses off and never comment on sunglasses again, but no, I don't want to say that, innit?
Okay.
All right. So it looks like Ryan Hart is going to go and prepare now. I'm on the big screen. Hello, guys. Solo commentary. We do this, man. We do solo commentary quite often, man. So it's no problem for me, man. We're going to have Ryan Hart versus Eddie. I think it's going to be Fakram Ram versus Kazuya. I don't know what you guys think. But, hey, if Eddie had any honor in him, he would not pick Fakram Ram here. But you know what? Money's on the line, man. Money is on the line, and that's what I think he's going to go for the Fakram Ram, of course. Anything to do to get that big moolah, man. Of course, even in Korea, man, Nee and Ulsan, they've been playing Fakram Ram as well with these big stakes tournaments, a lot of money on the line. Hey, you got to do what you got to do to win, man. You got to do what you got to do to win. Ladies and lads, thanks so much for tuning in. Of course, shouts to all the sponsors as well for doing this Tekken 7 online channel. I've had a great time commentating and just watching the Tekken action. I hope you guys at home have been as well. I'm really excited for this match. Is it? I don't even know. Is it going to be first to 5, first to 3? I need to find out what it is so I can tell. So it's going to be a first to 3. Okay. Okay, so it's going to be a first to 3. So it's going to be like a tournament set here. First to 3, guys. Ryan Hart versus for Ryan Hart versus Eddie. And the thing about Ryan is, though, he downplays himself, you know. He's like, you know, I don't really know the matchup, da-da-da-da-da. But this guy's mind, yeah, you ask him, see, the thing about commentating with Ryan Hart, yeah, is if you ask him a question, like, you ask him a simple question about something, and he'll give you the craziest answer. This guy knows so much about fighting games. Yeah, you don't need me to tell you. This guy's in the Guinness World Book of Records for, like, you know, fighting game stuff and just tournaments and stuff. So, yeah, I think, you know, it's going to be interesting. But Eddie has been playing so much Tekken. So if you guys didn't know about him, you do know now that Eddie... He's from Birmingham, from the UK, up here in the Midlands, and, you know, just been playing a ton of Tekken since Tag 2. I think that's where he started, and it's the first time I saw him as well, and just been grinding day after day after day after day after day. And, you know, even in Tekken 7, he has every single character to Tekken God Prime, and just very, very knowledgeable about the game. Reactions are on point. A lot of people rate him. He hasn't had the opportunity to really travel offline, to go to offline events, but, you know, when he does start going, you can tell that he's probably going to do a lot of damage, right? So very, very excited. But it's been a good tournament. Of course, other people came out as well. This top 8 was full of a lot of people, experienced players, young players. You know, Pika and Imana, I think they're even under 18. You know, they're very young players, right? So, you know, Imana, even though he lost, he should be happy with his performance. And even players that I didn't know about as well from the UK, you know, that made it into the top 8. So just been really good. I'm very glad that Namco and, you know, Tenno, Astro, all these people coming together to do this, so we can get some good Tekken action going during this pandemic. Hope you guys are staying safe at home as well during this this COVID-19. It's not been the best. It has not been the best, but yeah, stay safe, guys. Stay safe. There's a lot of people, a lot of silly people out there, man. You know, stay home, wear a mask, do all that stuff. So let me ask you guys in the chat, man. Who do you think is going to take this, man? Does anyone actually believe that Ryan Hart will take this over Eddie when Eddie has all the momentum right now and potentially the Fakram Ram as well? You know, let me know, man. What do you guys think?
Oh, really? Oh, okay. I'm still here, yeah? I thought I was off.
So we're going to have you commentating while you're playing, yeah?
Well, that's going to be tough, man. I'm definitely not that good at that. But yeah, it's good. Right. It's good if it's on, so I can say stuff as well, I guess. But yeah.
A lot of people are saying, you know what, Ryan, I believe in you, bro.
Really?
Yeah, man. Fans, bro. You're famous, Ryan. You're the legend. You gotta remember this. You got the gas drop, man. Yeah, if you win, yeah, you should tell Eddie, give me that trophy, fam. It's my trophy. I'm adding that to my trophy cap, even though it's full already, yeah? In an online trophy, boy.
I'm sure Eddie's going to be bringing his A game, boy.
This is where it counts, Ryan. This is where it counts. Yeah. Remember that on offline stuff? Online, that's what it is.
That's where the magic is.
Yeah, show us. You know all them trophies you got behind you?
Yeah.
Oh, show me the online thing, innit?
I don't think I actually have any online trophies.
You need to get some, bro. Get some online things, innit?
It's kind of weird if they're like, we're gonna mail you your trophy after you won a tournament. Right? It's a bit weird, isn't it? Like, just get it mailed to you.
Yeah. Man, here we go. Are we gonna get into the match?
Oh, let me check. Cool.
You just check it if you got the invite. Oh man. Ryan Hart gonna PEWGF him. Okay, cool. You know, I respect him, man. I believe as well, guys. I believe too. Ryan Hart, secret boss, going up against Eddie, the tournament champion. You know?
No, I don't have an invite, bro.
No invites. Yeah, don't worry. We're gonna do the thing. You can tell he's doing electric and wave dashes. Can you tell just from the shoulders? Like the shoulder. Is there like a shoulder movement that can bait out that you're doing wave dashes? what is it?
Yeah, I don't have a.
I voted Ryan. All right, nice, cool. A lot of people believe.
Oh, there we go. I got a friend request.
Got
That's
man,
that's a good
Ryan,
start.
he's loosening up, man, getting the shoulders ready for this Tekken 17. Here we go.
Right, so I've added you as a friend. Now you can send the thing.
Yeah. Like, once again, shout out to all you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in, man. It's been a great day of Tekken. Shout out to all the sponsors. Shout out to Namco for putting it on. Tenno, much appreciated, guys. It's going to be a 1st to 3. It's basically like a tournament set here. Secret boss thing. And the winner, like, if Eddie wins, he gets an opportunity to double his money.
Shekels incoming, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
That's an extra cash.
That moolah.
Alright, isn't it?
Yeah.
Woo! Oh, gonna be good. Gonna be good.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
Yeah, Eddie, man, super impressive performance throughout the whole tournament. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, definitely, especially when we saw him on the back foot. You know, that's when you see, like, you know, that's when you see what the fabric of man's cloth, isn't it? Like, you see what man's made of. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Yeah, no, that was sick.
Yeah, absolutely. But do you know what? Actually, that's a shout. You know, you're a commentator, so you get to commentate and curse your own game. So if you say, oh, "I'm gonna lose, bro," I'm not gonna get a piece of it. Then
Can't believe nothing's working and everything starts working.
The commentator curse is a scary thing, guys. Don't take it seriously. Not a joke out here, man.
Yeah, no,
Not a joke. I want to get a commentator curse compilation, man. If someone could do that, yeah, one of you,
that's quite sick. Yeah, that's a sick idea.
YouTubers or something in the chat, man. Like, I'm very lazy when it comes to that, but if someone could get a compilation of all the time that there's been commentator curses, because it's not a joke, bro. It happens so often. It's crazy.
So true.
Yeah. Ryan Hart versus Eddie. I mean, I'm hoping that Eddie doesn't go for the Vakram Ryan for your sake, but I think bro.
probably just wants the cash, innit? He's like, nah, man, screw this challenge. Just want the money.
That's what it's all about. And Eddie already won a $1,000 tournament recently as well with the Vakram. You know, I think it was him versus me grand final. So
you send the thing?
He's stacking up the money, man.
You send the invite? You send the invite?
Has the invite been sent?
Alright.
Seven. I'm pretty sure you're gonna go for the Kazuya, but I don't know. Maybe, do you know what? If Reinhardt has a Fakram Ram, imagine that. Imagine if Reinhardt brought out the Fakram Ram, that'd be crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy. The back mirror, a pack off.
That would be mad.
Get the pack off, that'd be crazy. Damn, Ryan needs to focus. Yeah, no, bro, he knows what to do. He's pretty experienced. I don't know if you know, but he's actually been to quite a few tournaments, Reinhardt. He's quite experienced, actually, if I may say so myself. Yeah. Or is he playing the game through his head right now? He's like, how's this gonna work? Yeah, man, got the wave dash in that, yeah. To the perfect electric, yeah, hell sweep, yeah, 4-4-3.
Alright, so I got the ting now, I think. Yeah. Oh, you sent bet invites. Bet invites.
Alright, cool. Good luck, Ryan.
Yeah,
I think the whole stream is rooting for you, to be honest.
I don't have game audio, so I'm gonna have to get out of this to have the game audio in it.
That's cool. It's cool, man. Don't worry about it. You do what you gotta do, man. You do your thing. You need to win this for the community. You're the hero now, okay? He ain't picking back, bruv. You never know. I was about to bet my sunglasses on it, but I can't bet it, man. You never know what people are gonna do nowadays, man. Me and Allside have picked Fakram Ram now. That if they want to get money, that's what they do. They pick Fakram Ram. The character is very, very strong, and we know it, man. We know the character is strong. Yeah, you do your thing, bro. You do your thing, dude. We know, bro. Fakram Ram's really strong, isn't it? Like, the fact is, isn't it? This is what it is. So down forward 1 and standing 3. 2 13-frame mids, yeah? Standing 3 being like really long range, and the down forward 1 just being a really good down forward 1. But they have 5 options after them. And that's the thing, we even saw Eddie, what he managed to do with people was just completely put them in a blender. When you block a down forward 1 and you're in a mix-up, yeah, and one of those mix-ups is that you get hit by a sweep, right? And like a hell sweep. Like that's very, very, very hard to deal with. There is no option select. Like, you know, people can say, okay, you can sidestep right and duck or this kind of... No, none of that works because there will be an option that beats that stuff. So, yeah, it's one of those things, man. It's one of those things, isn't it? Pakistan is banned. Yeah, Pakistan banned it, man. They just no nonsense. You know what? I say that if you want to find out what the most broken character is, yeah, go look at the Pakistan. See what these guys say, because these guys always know what the strongest character is. They knew about Akuma before we did, man. Let's be honest, innit? We kind of dropped the ball on that one, innit? We dropped the ball on the Akuma. They knew from the start, bro. It's kind of stupid. So yeah, I mean, with Fakramram, they realized early on that they realized early on that Fakramram was pretty busted, so they didn't want to deal with that in tournaments. And I was speaking to Bilal as well, for the LTQ winner in Thailand Tekken World Tour Finals, and he was telling me that, you know, his opinion is that the character will get nerfed, and so nobody really wants to even main the character or like commit to them. So that's kind of what they're thinking right now, and those guys are playing a lot of offline too. So I just can't wait for the Tekken World Tour to come back, man. You know, offline Tekken in general, just offline gaming, man. Like, I want to see that crazy story from 2019 continue on here, man, with the different countries involved. Like, I think we had one tournament. I think Markman was telling me that one of the stats was, I think we had almost 40 countries participating in the Tekken World Tour in 2019. It was crazy when he told me that. But guys, I think we're getting into it. I hear it. We're getting in with the matches now. Ryan Hart, the secret boss, against Eddie, the Tekken 7 Online Challenge US champion. Here we go. It's going to be Fakramram versus the Kazuya. Man, you couldn't trick me, Ryan. I knew you were going to go for that Kazuya, bruv. Here we go. And we're going to go to this Saudi Arabia stage as well. The souk, yalla habibi, the watermelons and all that. And remember, guys, you know, if you didn't see it, go watch Arslan Ash versus Ryan Hart as well. That was a very close match in the Dubai Master event as well. And, you know, that was with the Safina too. So I think, like, even if Ryan Hart doesn't know the matchup, he's so experienced that I'm sure he can make something happen. He can make some magic happen here for us and you guys at home. All right, man. Both these guys want the cash, fam. There we go. Let's get into it. All right. Okay, the electric. Try to go for the normal wing god fist there. Hasn't paid his electric bills. Oh my god, the setup. Okay, wait. Okay. You know what? That was a little bit lucky. Let Ryan Hart get a little bit warmed up. Let him get a little bit warmed up. Here we go. Down 4-2 gets parried by the down 3-4. Nash should go to the wall. Big boy damage here from Eddie. Going to be the okie dokie. Down 1. Oh, he's running away with it right now. But here we go. Ryan Hart, bring it back. Tell me what you got. 1-1-2. Here we go. Oh my god. Back 4. He got the combo. No, he didn't get the combo. One more hit. Down 3. Eddie stealing the round here. Ryan Hart, though, showing signs of life. Down 4-2. Oh! Trying to go for the electric. Hell sweep. And not again. Oh, Eddie was ready. Ready like Eddie. Take it to the wall, side wall splat. Still gets a conversion. Back 1-2, yes. And then get the tailspin done. Unfortunately, Ryan Hart. A little bit too early there on the health sweep. Eddie uses the rage drive for that huge combo. One hit will do it. Running 3. Oh my god! The back turn down for Eddie 3 rounds straight. Every single round there, though, Ryan Hart was getting closer and closer. That's a very quick match here, as you would expect from a Fakramram. But it was closer and closer. That first round was kind of a blow-up. Second round was closer. Third round even closer. That would say, if we took it logically, if we're logically thinking it, yeah, that means Ryan Hart will win the next match. Just logically speaking, yeah. 1-0. 1-0 to Eddie right now. Guys, give me some energy, man. You know what? Can you spam some emotes in the chat, please? Can you just give us some emotes in the chat, please, for the energy? Because we can't make noise, innit? You guys are at home, man. There's no more make some noise. We need emotes, man. Whatever emotes you got, you know, if you're subscribed to your favorite Twitch streamer, show me the emotes, man. Here we go. That's what I want to see. Here we go. Give Ryan Hart that energy. I know he can do it. First to 3, guys. First to 3, ladies and lads, watching at home. So yes, the first match did go to Eddie quite convincingly, but I think now Ryan has the opportunity to pick a stage now, and I think he might go for an infinite stage. He could go for one, just to get rid of those walls and that huge wall damage that Fakramram does get. But what will he go for? Maybe Mishima Dojo or the Last Day of Earth? He did say that's his favorite. Oh, Violet Systems. Okay. And it was a pick from Ryan Hart as well. He chose to go to the Violet Systems. It is a fan favorite, of course, a very conventional stage. Nothing crazy really happens there that often. So here we go. Can Reinhardt bring it back? I believe. Okay. All right, let's get into it, guys. Are you hype? I'm hype as well. I'm hype as well. Don't look at the rank, man. Rank means nothing.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, magic for to start off the round. That's what I love to see. Reinhardt. Hey. Okay, the electrics are there. The execution. Oh my god, the duck into Wild 3. Eddie had a good read on that electric. There we go. Huge wall carry. Taking it closer to the wall. Nice side wall there, though. No! Oh my god, Eddie. He's so ready, man. Just that one duck on the electric into Wild 3. That was all he needed to take the round here. Reinhardt, what's he going to do? Show me the adaptamentation. The adaptamentation. Electrics. Okay. Bare plus frames. Oh my gosh. Punish on the back one. Okay, good. So we see a round on the board here for Ryan. He's got the life now. The 1-1 to confirm. Into the Oki. Oh gosh. One more hit will do it here, right? There we go. Yes, Reinhardt on the board. Finally gets a round on the board here. This is what you want to see. Okay, no punish on 3-4. Nice. Bates at the back. He drops the combo. Big whiff. Yes, the electrics. Oh, 3 electrics in the back 2-1. Hey. Okay, he caught him, ducking. The range drive not quite ready for it. So many options from that standing 3, and Eddie looking to make a comeback here. Oh my gosh, rage available! And the whiff punish from the back one. Reinhardt overextending with a get-up kick. Eddie stealing that round back. Great punishment. And the down tip is for Reinhardt. Not quite ready for that setup. Hey. Okay, Eddie blocking the down back 4. Low parry, Ryan. Hey. Alright. Goes with the wave, but Eddie having none of it. Drops the combo and a down forward 1-4. Yet another option from that down forward 1. You know, so many options. Reinhardt, man, I see like he's got he's concentrating really, really hard there, man. He's thinking, what am I gonna do here? You know, it was a closer match, you know. He's got the little chin rub, you know. Gotta go for it. Reinhardt's thinking very, very hard now. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna go for a character push? No, I don't think so. I think he will stick to the Kazuya here, but Eddie is running away with it right now. And it's just those kind of hard reads that he can make them, man. The duck on the electric with the Wild 3, and just, I think maybe Reinhardt overextending a little bit as well when he had the life lead. So he's thinking really, really hard here what he's going to do. But you can see the signs of life there from Reinhardt, man. I'm hoping it's not going to be a 3-0. But Reinhardt is showing signs of life there. That get-up kick definitely was one of the big mistakes that he made. The get-up kick when he had the life lead, Eddie dashed into block, back one of the best whiff punishes in the game, actually. A move that kind of gets overlooked. Even though it's a super, super good move, I think it gets overlooked. You know, back one is one of the best whiff punishes in the game. I think it's 14 frames as well. Super, super solid. Great hitbox range. But here we go. He's stuck with the Kazuya. We're going back in the same stages with Violet Systems. Reinhardt, can we see the reverse sweep, the 3-2? I'm calling it now. It's going to happen. Reinhardt, show me the 4-4-3. Show me the hell. Show me the vortex, the Kazuya, the execution. Right. And Eddie, of course, has been warmed up all day, you know, playing crazy, crazy sets, especially that grand final against E-Miner. Starts off with the down 3-4. Reinhardt answers back. Here we go. Oh, the backdash into the whiff punish. Even with the plus range, Reinhardt knew that Eddie was probably going to press buttons there. And disrespect. Plus frames. The power crush. Reinhardt, yes. All that thinking paying off. What's Eddie going to do to return? Okay, the string. Counter hit. Oh, bruv, it's not even been 4 seconds. It's half life on. This guy hits like a shark, man. No! Eddie's 7th yellow. 2 rounds away from finishing this final boss battle. Hell sweet. Jab check. Backdashing, trying to bait me out of Eddie. Doesn't get the punish on the string though. And that is going to be a full launch from Eddie, down 4-2-3. Will it go to the wall though? That's the question. Why did I even ask? Why did I even ask? Here we go. Eddie has the corner pressure. Reinhardt gets out of there now. Big whip, no punish from Reinhardt. Maybe not used to the strings of Back and Ram. Tries to go for the electric. Duck from Eddie into punish. Eddie goes for the guard break. And Eddie going to be 1 round away from taking the final boss battle here at the Tekken 7 Online Challenge EU West. Can Reinhardt bring it back? It all comes down to this. What you got for us, Ryan? Running 3, Eddie with all the momentum. Big whiff, no punish, just out of range. Down 4-2. Oh, trying to go for the perfect electric, but misses it. Try to do it for us, guys. He tried to do it for us. A good punish. 4-4-4. What do we get, guys? Oh, big whiff. Here we go. Final round, 3rd game. Reinhardt, bring it back. Eddie now on the back foot, playing a bit more patient. Runs into an electric. Reinhardt with a massive opportunity. Hey. Oh, the health sweep changes up timing as well. And again, catches him ducking. Is he going to get 7 golden letters? Oh my god, yes he is! 7 golden letters. Reinhardt stays alive. Final boss. Did you think it was over? Takes a sip of that esports water. Here we go. It ain't over yet. I said it ain't over yet. Reinhardt, put respect on the name. Look at the trophies in the background. He's won many tournaments. In case you didn't know. Okay? He hasn't even played against Fakram and he already knows he's adapted. Love to see it. Reinhardt, he's got the killer face. Got the killer face. He's concentrating hard. Oh my word. Oh my word. We got a game. We got a game. Reinhardt did a lot better there to, even just initially, right off the bat, he went for the down back four, backdash, because he knew that Eddie was going to press the button there and disrespect him. He backdashed, went for the electric, got the whip punish, ended up panning a little bit as well. Eddie was ducking, he'd wait a little bit, wait from the get up, and then go for the health kick. Beautiful stuff from Reinhardt, man. It's classic Tekken. It's not over yet. 2-1 in this first 3. And we're going straight back in. I don't think that Eddie's going to switch from Fakram. He's probably going to stick with the Fak. But was trying to look outside the window now. I got some animating. See some animating, bro. You're looking out the window. Here we go. Sticking with the Fakram Ram, we're going to the Brimstone and that hot fire. Okay. What is Eddie going to do to return? It looks like Reinhardt's got a bit of a timing read on Eddie. Eddie being very disrespectful with the frames as well. Not really respecting Ryan's frame, but I think he's going to have to do that now. And that is where Ryan can actually start to go in and assert his usual mix-up, right? Here we go.
Fight.
4th game. Look at this. Oh, from Eddie. But he overextends, runs into the get up 3. Reinhardt answering back, good. Forward, and again, get up, mate, get up. Oh my gosh. And he catches him ducking. Why are you ducking, fam? Why are you ducking? Reinhardt with all the right reads right now. And Eddie. 1-1-2, good interrupt. Up 4-2. Oh, he wants to give it to us, guys. He wants to give it to you. Perfect electric. I like that Reinhardt isn't finishing the 1-1-2 string as well. He wants the plus range with the 1-1. Hoping that Eddie was going to press buttons there. A bit of a slow pace round, but the whip punish on point. Crisp the electrics. Crash dash 3. What's the Oki? Oh no! Is this going to be dead? Can he kill from here? Press frames! Oh my god! Reinhardt, you animal! The down forward 4-4. Second hit delayed. Catches Eddie. 2 rounds up now. Looking to take it to a final match. Ladies and lads, this is absolutely insane. How did he do it? How did he make the comeback? This guy's insane. We don't call him a legend for no reason. 1+2 throw broken. Get off me. Electric. Hey. The bait into the hell sweep. Oh, we got the wall splat. Catch him ducking, but not enough. He gets up. Guard break. Not ready for it. Gauge available now. He gets hit by the down forward. Chunky hit there. Eddie stays alive in the match. 1 more round needed for Reinhardt to take it to a final match. How crazy would that be? Okay. Eddie just bullying with those lows now. No duck on the string. Hell sweep. Vortex time. Down 4-2. He can get punished, but he gets countered by the 3-4. Reinhardt pressing buttons at the wrong time. Rage available now. Oh my god. And the down 4 once again. Ladies and lads, we are on set point for Eddie to win this final boss battle. Is Reinhardt going to bring it back? The counter hit on the string. Oh, he's doing strings. He's doing strings. More punish on 4-4 on +2. L sweep. Ooh. Punish. Good. Reinhardt. Nice! Goes for a delayed one fist. Take it to the wall. Punish from Eddie. Oh my god, it's going right down to the wire. Right down to the wire. The strings are coming out now. The cheese strings. Can Ryan break the cheese? Oh no! It could be it, ladies and lads. If he takes it to the wall, there it is. Eddie finishing with the strings there. Reinhardt gets counter hit, but wow. What an amazing set. So Ryan, you almost brought it back. You almost did it, bro. What? Oh, bro. Tell me, man. Because you know what? The first 2 matches were like kind of a blow up, innit? But the second match, I was telling him that you was looking a little bit closer. What did you figure out?
No,
Like,
I know how he plays, but I don't know the character. So as soon as he starts anything, it's just I don't know what's happening. So I know what to do against him. Like I can see what he's doing and thinking, but I can't produce what I want to because I don't know what the character's capable of, and I don't know. Like I don't when he starts stuff, I don't know what if am I plus? Can I duck that? Is it high? Can I step that? I don't have that knowledge. And on Tekken, you need the character knowledge. It's very very important. If you don't have the character knowledge, you can be the best mind reader in the world. It's not going to mean anything because once they get their momentum going, they're going to have all the cards in their favor. So I just don't know the character. If you don't know the character on the game, you don't deserve to win.
yeah, fair enough, man. I still though, you did a good job, man. You almost took it to a final match there, but I think at the end he just said, "Hey, this guy don't know, bro. I'm gonna go play straight. I'm gonna go bare strings, you know." But man, yeah, that was good, man. Good stuff, right?
Oh man.
Surprised as well that you were the 2 of us. I had no idea. That was crazy.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely salty. I couldn't bring it to a final game at least.
I think you guys in the chat will still give the respect where the respect's due. That was crazy to play against Fakram and do that to the person who just won the Tekken 7 online challenge. You know, that's crazy. Good stuff, Brian, man. They don't call you a legend for no reason, bro.
I appreciate that, man. Thanks, guys, for supporting the ones who wanted me to win. I appreciate that. But yeah, I need to get some Far Cry Ram, and I need to run that set back with Eddie.
Yeah, absolutely. Run it back, man. Learn that character.
GG's,
and yeah, I do expect the character will get maybe a few more, little balanced patches here and there. So watch out for them potentially. I don't know anything, but yeah, it would be cool though.
Yeah, man. Good games. Shout outs to Eddie. Sick performance all day in the tournament. Really, really well deserved victory, especially that overcoming E minor there in the grand finals. Really sick stuff.
So guys, that was the Tekken 7 Online Challenge EU West. I hope you guys enjoyed it. For now, next week, September 19th, we have the Tekken Online Challenge Korea. And there is definitely one you do not want to miss because these guys don't only have some of the best players in the world, they have some unknown players that even the top guys don't know about who are insane at the game. So you definitely don't want to miss that. Registration is live on TekkenWorldTour.com. So head on over there and sign up for this tournament.
And then, of course, September 26th, just 1 week later, the action doesn't stop here. We're going over to Tekken Online Challenge in the US of A, US East. If you want to get involved in that one, head over to TekkenWorldTour.com for more information. You can register there and be a part of all the action. Yeah, man, it's been an epic day, man. It's been a really, really epic day. I got to do some electrics for you guys. Hope you enjoyed them. And yeah, it's been really fun working again with you, Spag. I always have a great time with you.
Always a pleasure, man.
Yeah, super hype games. Shout out to Astro Gaming, shout out to Bud Light, all the sponsors that made this happen, that made this possible. Shout out to Tenno, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bandai Namco as well. All the love and support, man. Yeah, I heart you guys, definitely. I mean, Ryan Hart, it's that surname for a reason, right? The love is real.
Thank you so much for putting up this stuff for the community during this pandemic, man. Give us something to look forward to, man. And of course, next week, guys, that is going to be the Tekken 7 Online Challenge for Korea. So I'm going to be there. I hope you guys are as well. That is going to be it from us. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the show. And we will see you next week for Tekken 7 Online Challenge Korea.
Okay, guys, enjoy yourselves.
Bandai Namco